firearms. And speaking of firearms, these have now been added to display counters, so they will no longer only spawn ammunition and attachments. Now, here's a big one, and I know this is going to make a lot of people, myself included, very happy. There have been several new additions to the user interface,
Stream elements.
specifically in regards to crafting.
Welcome to my channel.
Actions. If you have
S.W.Frost is now live streaming HellDivers Digital
you can now right-click an item, and the crafting recipe should appear in the right-click menu. For example, right-clicking a flint nodule while holding the proper tools will show you the recipe for mapping a sharp flint plate. This also applies to actions like placing power shades on windows and doors, which I know is going to be music to a lot of players' ears. Hopefully, this is a good sign that the devs have heard the feedback from a lot of players regarding contextual right-click actions, and we'll get a nice middle ground between right-click menus and the crafting menu. A range of new sound effects have made it into this update for actions including the removal of stone or mineral deposits, smashing stone or metal, and preparing ingredients, to name just a few. There's also some new weapon sounds which I'll be looking forward to discovering next time I start to play through. While not technically new features, there's also a couple of extra things in this section that are really good to see, such as the option to resume normal speed when timed actions complete being set to enabled by default, so you'll be able to skip through longer actions without risk of losing time to the fast forward button. The motion sickness trait has also been temporarily disabled, with the devs noting that this has been done pending a health balance overhaul, which is very interesting to see for a couple of reasons. The health system is obviously something that has needed a more detailed look for quite some time now, since we don't really engage with much of it at all, therefore managing wounds. So hopefully this is a sign that wider change is coming in that department, and even if not, the motion sickness trait was wildly overtuned anyway, and in its current state it was no good, so I'm glad to see it being worked on. Okay, so like I said, only a few things worth mentioning there. Next, we're on to the balancing changes that have been made in this update, and then we will wrap up with some of the wider fixes that aren't exclusive to multiplayer. First on our list in this section for balancing changes, zombie corpses are now dropped from the drag animation a bit faster, and the weight of skeletal corpses has been reduced, both for animals and zombies. There's been some fine-tuning with regards to vehicles and how they respond to ragdoll zombie collisions. Damage should now be applied correctly in all of these instances, both in single and multiplayer. There were some weird bugs occurring with vehicles and zombie corpses that would cause excessive damage in some cases, which is the last thing you want when you've spent time getting a vehicle up and running. Now, discomfort previously caused your character to become unhappy. This would most often happen from wearing too many protective clothing items at once. This has now been changed, and discomfort will instead cause stress to build. Now, they don't say this directly in the patch notes, but I would imagine this will thus cause a slower rate of unhappiness accumulation, allowing you to wear protective gear for longer and actively work against the negative impact with items that can reduce stress, like reading a magazine or smoking a cigarette, for example. Now, if you're someone that likes to play with zombies that can open doors, personally, I find that absolutely terrifying, but, you know, each to their own, you'll be pleased to know that you can now set a custom percentage of zombies that are able to open doors, much like you can with sprinters. You'll just need to change the cognition setting to random to be able to adjust this percentage. The construction of stone walls, door frames, and window frames will now require stone blocks instead of walls to construct them. I don't think many folks are using this right now anyway, because there's no real threats to safe houses that would warrant building tougher walls, but all the same, this will serve to lengthen the building process. When selected, multiple seed packets can now be read in sequence, reducing the amount of right-click actions considerably. Baking trays, baking pans, and roasting pans can no longer be used to collect small amounts of water, so you'll need to use cooking pots, bowls, or just build rain collectors from here on out. Finally, there's been a handful of ammunition and weaponry balancing in this update. The full list will be appearing on your screen now if you'd like to pause for a moment to give it a read, but I'd say the most notable ones in this list are the JS2000 now having a capacity of 1 less shell than before, the removal of 223 ammunition, with the MSR and varmint rifle now using 5.56 rounds instead,
5.56.
and finally the revolver now using 3.57
Well, I'm glad they let this
rounds,
though.
which is a new ammunition type that has been added in this update. So that's just about it for all of the balancing changes
To je
you need
to.
to know about, which finally brings us to the wider range of fixes applied to both single and multiplayer.
Meni je ovo
As
dovoljno.
always, there is a fair few items in this list, so I
Kao
won't
štrk.
be covering it all, but the full patch notes can be found linked in the
Možda
description.
pališ šta hoćeš, ne interesuje me.
More detailed read.
Vidiš?
Now, here's a couple of highlights.
Kao što sam ti rekao sinoć. Samo sam teo da proverim koji sam, da ranku. Pali šta hoćeš. Znači, pored tebi Nortika treba odmah gasiti igru. Znači, neću da igram, ljudi. Pa nije svaka čast. Imam 63.000 i to je to. A pa to. To možda. A arcadere, ne. Ne dok ne updateu igru. To možda. Oh no. Oh, the people. Oh my god. Dead chat. Jebote, tata, gdje je ovaj Microsoft Edge pobegao? Discord.
Will no longer ignore ground stomps from the player, which is going to make melee combat with ragdolls enabled much easier from this point forward. An instance that was causing vehicles and trailers to teleport to the northwest corner of a chunk has now been fixed. We're actually seeing a few cases of this on our multiplayer server, where players reported their vehicles vanishing, so I'm glad to see this in the patch notes. Disassembling electronic furniture items in the player's inventory was previously giving less XP than when they were placed in the world. This issue has now been fixed, and you should gain XP at the same rate regardless. You may have noticed recently the zombies were missing some animations when being shoved from behind, which might not seem like a huge deal, but could serve to be a bit confusing in combat with groups. Thankfully, this bug has now been fixed in this update. I'd say that just about everything else in this section is pretty minor, so we'll wrap things up there for this update. But if you'd like to ask any questions or comments, please do feel free. I'll do my best to respond to as many as I can. Quick thank you again to all of my Patreon supporters for backing the channel for as little as £3 a month. And if you'd like to try our multiplayer servers, you can find a link to my Discord down in the description. Just head to the PZ.
It's all over on Cyberstand, but for many within the HellDivers player base, that was a foregone conclusion about a week ago, with new calls coming from the fandom for Arrowhead to completely rework the systems or face ever-mounting backlash from the player base. I've got it all covered for you, including my brutally honest thoughts, along with a sort of rights and Feelings Cyberstand edition as we check out the aftermath of our latest campaign. So stay tuned for that. In case you want to help support the channel, you know what to do. If you're on mobile, please swipe right to type the video. And let's dive on in to all the latest. With the end goal of liberating Cyberstand now firmly out of our reach, as our reinforcement budget simply cannot keep pace with the death counts, it's time to take a look back on the Machinery of Oppression update and take stock of HellDivers' latest update. And to kick off this breakdown, we've got a new piece coming to us from FandomWire. HellDivers 2 players demand changes to the Major Order reward system after Cyberstand fiasco. HellDivers 2 players are watching one of the biggest major orders collapse in real time and feeling like they can't do anything to stop it. Phase 4 of the Cyberstan Assault campaign has effectively failed, with Liberation progress not rising. Now, with Operation Terminal Directive aiming for planet bombardment, the outcome is basically sealed. This Cyberstan fiasco has sparked renewed calls for changes to the major order reward system, as players argue that narrative alone isn't enough to keep most players invested in MOs. Since I'm a longtime grizzled vet of HellDivers, back in the early days when we were still kind of feeling our way around the game, we didn't have the fancy ship upgrades we have now. We didn't have the armory. We didn't have all the stratagems available to us. It was a far different looking landscape when it came to HellDivers. But yes, we were absolutely wrapped up in the narrative of the Galactic War, but we're also there for the swag. I've often said that HellDivers is at its absolute peak form when it combines two things: the narrative and tangible rewards to push for. For instance, Operation Swift Disassembly, which saw us slam headlong into the automatons in a 4-phase operation, pushing them clear off the galactic map. Now, during that campaign, we also received Quasar Cannon and Heavy Machine Gun, and so we had that peak 1-2 combo of the narrative called Propaganda. And we were also adding in new weapons that needed rec slips to unlock and earning during this operation. Fast forward to February 2026, and we haven't seen a upgrade inside HellDivers since early July 2024. We haven't seen a level cap increase since April 2nd, 2024, and we've never seen a metal cap increase. And so, using Cyberstan as our most current example, and I know some of the hardcore divers out there are going to say this is a treasonous statement of buzz, but we were diving with no specialty weapons or swag waiting for us, tempting us across the finish line to victory on Cyberstan. There were no ship upgrades, no cap increases, leaving the game trying to fight with essentially one arm tied behind its back, relying solely on its narrative, which we'll see a little later on in this article, and that was clearly not enough. Made even less effective by choices Arrowhead made during the Valid Pretext campaign versus the Cyborgs. All points that FandomWire then steps into with their next statement here. The fiasco isn't just about the failure of liberating Cyberstan in the recent MO. It's about why players feel disengaged from participating in them in the first place. Many argued that MO rewards, the medals, are a public good. If enough people contribute, everyone gets the medals regardless of personal effort. That structure, they say, removes urgency and creates little incentive to prioritize difficult MO planets over easier, more profitable operations elsewhere. If success seems guaranteed, individuals feel no pressure to contribute. If failure appears inevitable, there's even less reason to try. Okay, just to be clear here, this is a design choice made by Arrowhead with HellDivers since its inception. Everyone gets the rewards regardless of if we're logged in and fighting during a major order, didn't have time to log in, or logged in, but didn't hit the major order plans or objectives or the slightest. And yeah, we could sit here and debate both sides, but it's pointless. As they say, it is what it is. But where FandomWire starts to stray off the topic, at least in my humble opinion, is with this explanation of players, urgency, and then how they loop in Cyberstan. You see, this isn't about medals and players thinking, I'm going to let the other divers handle all the hard work for me while I swoop in a week later and collect that fat paycheck. Yes, there is a need for urgency, but the urgency is built around a system of actual rewards and consequences. As in, complete this phase, you get a smoking new support weapon. Complete this other phase over here, upgrade your ship to a new tier of modules. Instead, it's what it normally is. They just use a system of medals for successful completion. And if you fail, you get nothing. And you can have all the most incredible narrative you want. Without that second element of meaningful rewards, you're going to get players to take a look at it all and say, well, thanks. However, the article is spot on when they say that urgency and motivation leaves the player base when failure seems inevitable. By the way, I'm going to summarize here, but FandomWire then goes on to mention players like so many of you out there that watch my videos. You're all sitting on a full stack of 250 medals with nothing to spend them on, making the reward of completing something like the liberation of Cyberstan less impactful. Going on to make mention that it is this imbalance of effort versus reward that pushes some players to seek out non-MO planets for sample credit farming, with suggestions coming from the community to make the system better, including contribution-based qualification requirements to super credit rewards, of which, yeah, I don't see Arrowhead ever giving us super credits just straight up for completing a major order, as that would immediately kill their cash shop microtransactions. But clearly the effort versus payout ratio here needs to be adjusted. Back with Phantom Wire as we finish up what they have to say in the article. Quote, while we were progressing towards Cyberstand fairly quickly with great success, the situation has escalated during Phase 4 in HellDivers 2. Despite reports of over 130,000 active players reporting at peak hours in the Steam PPs, Steam Liberation progress barely moved. And me speaking here, remember this article was published earlier today, so the timeline here is slightly dated. Going on with their article, they say this means that players are diving on different planets than participating in major orders. Eventually, High Command, after some analysis, declared that the progress towards Cyberstand liberation seemed unrecoverable and has launched Operation Terminal Directive, shifting the objective from liberation to just total destruction. For many players, that decision confirmed a growing suspicion. Listen to this part. The outcome felt predetermined. If maximum player deployment couldn't meaningfully impact the liberation meter, then participation appeared symbolic rather than influential. This abrupt pivot to turning the planet into dust has reinforced the idea that major orders are narratively controlled to some extent rather than player-driven. This fiasco has exposed a gap between player effort and visible impact, turning frustration and dissatisfaction into backlash. Okay, for me, and you guys out there know that I always come with my brutally honest thoughts and impressions, I felt this was a foregone conclusion the moment Phase 3 was hacked and then reworked from missions over to operations. As soon as I saw that happen, I knew there was going to be issues, because as someone that, yes, has a busy work-life balance, like so many of you out there, it's one thing to just sit down and knock out a single mission. It's another to have that swapped over to a full-blown operation. Now, my suspicions were then flipped to what I thought was undeniable confirmation when we then failed Phase 3 of the Cyberstand operation, and instead of having to go to some other planet to, say, regroup or, say, complete some other minor objective, we were instead just thrown right into Phase 4, Liberate Transcendence. And that's when the light bulb went on, and I was like, bing! There it is. This whole question of the Galactic War and if it is rigged, I took a deep dive into it. It's already in the description, but it's something worth taking a look at. So between Phantom Wire's article expanding on the story of how our major story campaigns lost that delicate balance we used to have versus reward, players still logged on in huge numbers to take on Cyberstand and the Borg, which actually hurt our chances of a success there. It's that damned Galactic War modifier that flies in the face of all conventional logic, hurting progress made and achieved by players the more players log on to play the game. And again, this is something we've talked about many times here on the channel, but when you have a game people want to play and you as a studio want players to play your game, but when they do, and they choose to play a different faction or planet than the MO you're pushing, it hurts progress? That's a sucky system. Now, outside of needing more swag incentives, waiting for players for successful completions outside of just medals, as a player, not feeling like the game is time and effort is one of, if not the biggest, deterrent to doing something like a major order or taking on a faction if you're asked to do it. Let's be honest here, if you cannot stand taking on the automatons, you're going to need more than just 70 or 80 medals to entice you to take them on. And if you knew deep down in your gut that no matter what you did, it was all going to be in vain, you're not going to win no matter what, why are you going to do something inside the game that is going to be less rewarding and less entertaining to you? When you're all going to play the game and have fun, up to this point, I know it sounded pretty boondoggle. There's actually a lot of good that came with the material so let's finish this all up with a little rapid fire session.
Introduced Cyber.
finally, the last thing I want to throw in here for the got it right portion is performance. After the total shit show of the Into the Untested update, I didn't know what to expect from Arrowhead dropping in with another huge new content update. But outside of the odd sound crackle and some of the first day crashes, which eventually cleared up, the game held together pretty well. And I really appreciated not dropping from 60 FPS down to 10 whenever a massive explosion went off anywhere on the map. I'm sure I'm missing out on some of the many positives here with the Machinery of Oppression update, like say that funky ARG with all of the automaton symbols in it we saw the week prior, or even something as minor as the space battles we saw going on as we warped into Cyberstrand orbit. But for now, let's jump over to the not-so-good, in some cases just downright awful, starting off with the cyborgs, the bots, and how they overall interacted with Cyberstand. We all saw the rockets flying through the buildings. We all saw us getting tracked behind cover. We saw the crazy clowns appearing 10 feet in front of us. But what I came to realize with the mega cities and how the Borgs and bots move through them is that they aren't held back by solid matter, which made it super frustrating for divers when they could shoot us behind walls or through buildings, or how they could pass through solid matter. Box engines could slip through walls or squeeze into the tunnels headed out to extraction, even though they were clearly too big to do so. This comboed with the explosive desync made fighting against what could have been a great new enemy type a case of guessing, often leading to us just getting murdered. Kind of in this same vein as how atrocious Cyberstand was in terms of killing divers through unexplained ways. Suddenly combusting when there was no fire around you, getting hit with explosive damage when no incoming shots were anywhere around you, barrages not being correctly telegraphed. You get it, it all led to divers getting frustrated. Not at the difficulty, but at the random unexplained events, which is not what a Helldiver wants to have to go through time and time and time again. I'm also going to throw this one in because it is probably a more forgotten element here, especially with our recent failure on Cyberstand, but vehicles were commonly nerfed into the ground just prior to us going to Cyberstand to put us Helldivers at a disadvantage. Now, that may sound like a hot take to you, but when you actually look at the patch changes that were installed just prior to the Machinery of Oppression update and you apply logic to them, you'll understand what I'm saying. Looking back on it, the patch said nothing of the percentages, just that all of a sudden a lot of rocket and mortar explosives against our armor had received increased damage versus durable targets, and that's to quote them directly from the patch notes. However, when the wiki was finally updated, the results showed that the increased damage had actually been upped by 3 times what it was before. The community immediately figured out the answer to this one. It was to make the Helldiver vehicles so extremely brittle that they forced the Helldivers to hoof it around Cyberstand on foot, making us on foot more vulnerable to the massive barrages from the cyborg and bots. And final point I want to make here, and this is something Phantomwire touched on, but overall the inclusion of the reinforcement meter and then tying it to not only those killed on Cyberstand, but any diver taking a death on a non-MO planet was, in my opinion, a bad implementation of this system. Arrowhead tried overall to get the bug divers involved with minor objectives, but in the end, this reinforcement meter did more harm than good when it comes to, let's call them, inter-faction relations. Also, another point we touched on, but there was an opportunity to include something, like some sort of swag, like say our first tier 6 ship upgrade. How about a new vehicle or some incredible new weapon, and then tie it to a Helldiver success, and it clearly wasn't there. But probably what hit the hardest was when the hackers attacked and took advantage of the game's laughable anti-cheat and back-end exploitation. That move in Phase 3 of the campaign to shift from missions over to operations felt like a gut punch. And whereas we had been winning up to that point, the change immediately took away our momentum and we stumbled from then forward. But, as I said in my last few Helldivers videos, overall I think what we started to initially see was a newish approach to major orders, even if it wasn't executed to the best of its ability. And when the Borg and bots weren't glitching through the walls and the rest of it, I found the combat awesome and a worthy challenge. I realize tonight's a bit of a long video, but with now our impending failure, I felt it was a good time to recap the whole update and what went down, both good and bad. But here's where I humbly ask for your input. Drop a comment, article, about Cyberstand, how this campaign unfolded, and all the rest of it, because I'm genuinely interested in what you have to say, and we do know that Arrowhead reads your comments. If you liked the video and haven't done so already, please consider hitting subscribe and ringing the notifications bell to receive my future upload alerts. If you're on mobile, please take advantage of the swipe right to hype function. And before you go, I'd like to thank all my hardcore channel members, for without their awesome support, none of this would be possible.
Spooky.
Until the next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear, signing off.
That's right, beards are coming to Arc Raiders. Probably the most requested customization feature ever is finally coming. We're also getting a new arc, a new map condition, and one of the Arc Raiders devs recently went into PC Gamer for a pretty extensive interview. And we've got some interesting insights to talk about the development of Arc Raiders, regression-based matchmaking, and all that stuff. First though, let's take a little look at what's coming February 24th. The Hurricane map condition. What you need to know. Raiders, the Rust Belt, 2081. It's a doozy. The climate is damaged and unpredictable, causing violent weather events across the surface. You've already experienced some of them, but southern Italy is about to kick up another challenge to raiders who dare to brave the surface. Speranza has weathered storms before, but none quite like the approaching hurricane. Citizens can hear the screeching winds from the refuge below ground, winds that batter and bruise raiders foolhardy enough to venture up. Shani is preparing to lock down, nobody leaves. But to a raider, that's just too tempting, isn't it? Right, let's have a quick look through the trailer where there's a couple teasers for things to come, and then we'll go through how the Hurricane map condition works. Before we continue, thanks to Player for sponsoring today's video. Click the link in the description to get all of these champions as you play on a new account in Rage and Legends. So, Hurricanes, as we can see here, damn battlegrounds in the background, debris flying through the air. You know, you'll see the first detail here, right? As the debris is flying through the air, it hits the player and damages or breaks their shield. That'll be one of the hazards of this new mode. There's spacebar.
You filthy pervert!
And then there it is. Look at this. The new arc. This is not anything we've seen before. It's some kind of ground-based arc that is outdoors. Let's have a look at how it moves here. It has a blinking eye. Let's just watch that very slowly back here. So it really is a very small glimpse, but has absolutely a new arc. Look at the eye. We've never seen it before. It's a blinking sort of oval-shaped eye. It goes red, and then it almost looks like it's rolling, or at least moving down on the ground, very low down to the ground. So we've got some kind of like ground-based arc that moves quickly. Oh my god, that looks hilarious. And then we also have beards. Look at that. That literally just, that alone just upgrades the aesthetic of Arc Raiders massively. It's crazy to me. The skin also looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Looks like they're finally starting to really up the cosmetics. This guy looks like a proper Toledo pirate or something, dude. He looks amazing. Right, let's take a little look then at the rest of what is going on here with these Hurricane map condition. And then we've got some tidbits to talk about in terms of a dev interview where one of the devs revealed some pretty interesting stuff. So, Hurricane will strike on February 24th. During this new map condition, raiders will need to contend with several intense gameplay challenges. Wind. The wind will change how you navigate topside. When you have a tailwind, you'll feel fast and nimble, but fighting against the gales will inhibit your speed and quickly drain your stamina. So I guess if the wind is blowing in one direction, you've got to try and play with it. Throwables will also behave differently in these conditions. That's interesting, and it may take a while to master the trajectory of thrown items like grenades.
Hey. Good day, kind sir. Hello. Enjoy our fair town in peace and be nice. Be nice. Welcome to our fair city. Citizens, enjoy yourselves. Visitors,
fellas here from New York. They're taking in the unique joys of strawberries, same as you. Come on now, get moving, will you?
Well, there's a familiar face. Take a look, if you will. It's an old book. Careful with the pages. All right. Good. Sure. Good then. You looking for anything in particular? Well, you know what you like. I do save that for my best customer. Folks come in for that all the time. I hear the mayor came down to Strawberry for tax evasion. It all makes sense now. Got what I need. Thank you. Hey, move it!
Belt. Aha. Delete. Save. Yeah, I'm satisfied with this.
Out of the way! Girl?
Mister?
Damn horse kicked me off again. So I killed him.
Well, I'll be.
Out there, mister? Yep. There, girl. Okay, girl. Easy, girl. Yeah. Hey, you're okay, girl. Yeah, you're all right, girl. Good girl. Good girl. Easy there. Yeah, good girl. There. There, girl. Yeah. There we go.
You think you can keep me locked up? You shut that filthy mouth!
Easy there.
Welcome back. Right, let's see. All made to measure. You won't see it in any books. There is such a thing as an albino big horn rat. Very rare. You won't find it.
Sheep goat. Hmm.
I'll tell you what fetches you right. Albino game. I've only caught a couple in my time, but that eye is a prize worth paying for.
Ship, go to hide. Kao.
I don't sell to stores. You want my wares? Right here's the one. Quality hide makes the hardiest clothes around. Don't doubt it.
Come on, girl.
Thank you, Ryan.
You done good, girl. There's a girl. That's a good girl. Yeah, there you go. You alright? Yeah, you're doing good. Now, come on. That's it. There, girl. You good. Now, you okay? You're all right. Easy, girl. Yeah, you're doing good. You all right? There. Yeah.
Шести пять.
There's a reason we're free fighting all them wars in Europe. These breeds got a lot of courage. Good at a scrap. I steer clear of the women folks most times. He's either too churchy or liable to get you itchy.
Bolt.
Nice. You only live once, lest you're a cat.
Wiem.
Later on next week. A very intriguing one indeed, just as the game seems to be going through probably the most difficult time I think I've seen it in, and the lowest numbers of players, as it still continues to dip down. It's a sad time indeed, as we are now losing the player base at a rapid pace, down to some really weird decisions, which we've actually got to showcase to you guys today, as we've got some inputs from Virgil Watkins, the Arc Raiders design director. We're going to see what it is that's happening right now. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful like button and subscribe with post notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you check out our incredible sponsor, GamerSupps, the company that offer esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink option. We've got new bundles releasing all the time, and a special offer that you guys can see on screen. This is a big discount, so make sure you're using code CloudPlays at checkout via the link in the description for a cheeky discount. On top of that, we're also giving away a copy of the game. If you've already got it, then we're giving away Raider tokens. Very simply, head down to the comment section and put in any coloured love heart and it'll enter you in. We're due to announce that one very soon, so make sure you stay tuned to the channel. With that being said, let's dive into the game and see what's happening right now inside of Arc Raiders. So starting off, we had the confirmation a couple of days ago. If you haven't seen already, Shrouded Sky is due to launch on the 24th of February. Now this is an interesting one because the video itself actually doesn't really showcase all that much, but showcases enough that people are really confused. These weird little cockerel dials on the top of roofs generally showcase on Buried City, and that is probably the key focus point of it, is another map condition for Buried City, but yet the background of it shows a load of trees, which would imply that it would be somewhere else, such as like maybe Dam Battleground. It's really odd to me. I don't know where it's actually going to layer out, and the internet is now speculating hard on where they think it is. So let me know in the comment section, where do you think that this map condition is going to reside? Moving on from that though, we've also got to talk about a lot, as the game is currently going under some more server instabilities. This is coming from community manager Solomon. States as of Wednesday, February 18th, which was yesterday, we've received reports of server instability. Our team are looking into the issue and we'll keep you updated. Servers are now stabilizing, but we are recommending that you're checking your connection before matchmaking. Thank you for your patience. Now this has been a problem now for quite some time actually. These server instabilities do seem to be happening on a regular basis. So why that is actually a thing, I have no idea. But we are seeing rubber banding and so much more happening all of the time inside of this game. So many people are just getting a little frustrated by it. So much so that we are probably at the lowest numbers that we have seen in terms of Arc Raiders since the launch. As you can see right here, we are coming here around 207,000 in our 24-hour peak. Now, a lot of you guys may be saying, look, that's extremely dramatic. That's still 207,000 people. But since the game officially launched last year, this is the lowest number that we have seen. Now, don't get me twisted. We're still talking hundreds of thousands of people on Steam, still nearly 1 million people a day overall the entire platform. I do think, obviously, it's going to start taking its negative pointing. I don't know if Marathon's going to affect it at all, but sometimes these things go wrong, sometimes negativities happen, and sometimes players move on to different games. I don't know about you, but Crimson Desert, it's screaming my name, my friend. It's screaming my name. And when you've got content creators that are getting extremely frustrated, you kind of obviously have the fan base that follow along with it. One of which is a YouTuber called French Cops, and this guy is pretty much renowned for being the trials go-to guy. He is the Cantina leaderboard legend, and he has guides on absolutely every single trials of how to complete every single thing at a high degree, getting hundreds of thousands of points. He put in a message into the Discord just this morning stating, for once I won't try to be overly friendly, leaving the Cantina legend leaderboard unresolved for nearly the entire season, almost 2 months, is simply not normal. Having one of the major trials completely bugged during the ultimate final week is frankly ridiculous. Players have been investing time, effort and consistency for 2 months straight, and because of these issues, outcomes now feel heavily dictated on pure RNG rather than performance. This is not a minor inconvenience. They are major structural problems comparable to impact to something like an economic doom. Unconcerned really, not even mentioned that we are competing with the #1 world player at level 1 account using Aimbotter and ESP. I would be already 350 to 400,000 in points this week if these ticks wasn't bugged. Now someone responded to this and said, thanks, these concerns have been escalated to the dev team and are actively being looked into. We continue to follow up the common issues so that it may be addressed on the game announcement when the team is ready to explore and clarify them. Now, the only issue with that is that it has obviously been months, and it is quite a big factor with Trials being one of the biggest key ideas inside of the game, as it's got its own leaderboard, and they still can't seem to fix things. This is really bad when you start looking at it from that level. In Cantina, it's the top 1,000 players. People are getting peed off even in there. Really, really weird. Not only that, but even then, the player base are not seeming to be in a expected level of kindness. As we can see right here in a gamer article, it states that the Arc Raider Queens don't have enough loot for everyone because devs didn't expect so much cooperation. As we can see right here in a conversation with PC Gamer, Arc Raiders design director Virgil Watkins said that Embark never anticipated these entire lobbies would achieve this level of cooperation. They expected a bit more chaos and PvP gameplay, resulting in a lot fewer players coming out at the end of the Queen and Matriarch fight. That's why the loot isn't enough for everybody. Now, obviously, on top of that, they also have the idea that the entire lobby is not running off of a straight player v player lobby or a straight PvE lobby where everyone's kind. That's not how this game works, apparently. There's no such thing as a dedicated PvE or PvP lobby. So even though the aggressive matchmaking is in play, it doesn't seem to work that way, so that you can genuinely have a lobby which is nice for everyone. It's really, really wild to me that we've gone from aggression matchmaking where we think that that's actually viable to it not actually being viable to it's really confusing me, dude, that I don't know what's going on with the game right now, as now we are also experiencing the aftermath of the exploit usage as well, and players are kicking off about that, as people such as Peanut and other players in the streaming community managed to receive this message right here, while other people were absolutely ban-hammered with so much stuff, it's insane. This states right here, the detects exploit where the removal of player coins and warns of possible account suspensions. It states, Raider, we have confirmed exploit on your account. Since use of exploit violates our terms of service and end user license agreement, we have taken measures by removing a portion of your coins. Continuing use of exploits could lead to account suspension. Taking advantage of exploits has a real impact on the game's economy and the way the community experiences Arc Raiders. It is our goal to fix the issues as soon as possible to restore balance. Please report them to the dedicated channels. Read more on arcraiders.com/news. Now, obviously we knew full well that they were due to be fixing it, and we knew full well that they were going to implement these problems and implement these issues. Now, the problem that people are having right now is that the streamers genuinely were not affected, and the game is still in a broken state. So it's just ridiculous, actually, how it is that they've gone about it, but yeah, it's insane. When we take a look at your top comments from the previous video, though, a lot of you guys have had a lot to be saying about this, and one thing that you guys mentioned was about Peanut, and it turned out that even then, no, he wasn't. So let's take a look at what was said. We had to go over the update on exploits and a huge ban wave that was inevitably going to be due to come through. This first one right here coming from Mosinag states, expect players to do it. While a normal person understands the basic life rule, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. Just because a lot of people have undiagnosed brain rot doesn't normalize the associated behavior. Now, as much as I do completely agree with that, like, that's not how it works in life. Just because you can do something doesn't mean that you should do it. But it's also a computer game, and it's not really anything like too deep in that regard. It just obviously is in the gaming scene, it's frowned upon massively. Hence why the majority of us don't do it. But if you're going to make it available, there are going to be a selective amount of people who can and will. That's the truth, correct? Anyhow, moving on from that, this next one states right here from DigiDieBoom, 337, Peanut must be sweating. Now, to give you guys a bit of clarification on that, at 337 we spoke about the ban waves and how they are going to be apparently reacting to streamers, of which I don't actually think that they did. Maybe they removed some coins, but I don't think they did anything more than that. So, yeah, they weren't affected at all. The Peanut did not sweat. He did not. And finally, this one right here from Telsey states, you are my go-to for Arc Raiders updates. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate that very much, man. We are trying really, really hard to make sure we keep you up to date with everything Arc Raiders. All of the updates, all of the patches. As soon as they drop, we bring them straight to your faces. And I try really, really hard to make sure that we can bring you guys absolutely everything possible so that you've got all the information you need before going topside with everything here right now. So make sure you stay tuned, because next week on the 24th, it's going to be a ginormous day for Arc Raiders with some really big content loop and styles, and I'm going to showcase everything to you guys here as it drops. If you haven't already, make sure you're smashing that like button and subscribing and post notifications turned on. I appreciate you all, man. Thank you so much again for sticking around. I appreciate it. And as always, up until the next time, I'll see you in the clouds.
That's it.
Imagine a shooter that launches with a surge of excitement. But the longer you play, the more you feel something cracking beneath the perfect surface.
Oh no, the AI slop.
Good directors should know painting, should know the famous painters or the painters that interest them, and look at them and understand what they're about. There are shots in Leone's pictures that I know were taken from some painting.
Yes, he was very, very conscious of art. He'd see a certain painting and he said, that's the lighting, like for this sequence and that sequence. And sometimes he'd show me a picture and say, this is the kind of thing I'd like to duplicate here. But I didn't know he liked opera. I never heard him breaking into any arias of any kind. But he was a guy who was trying to become much more of a big production type director. I think he wanted to be David Lean.
Certainly, he had in his mind the work of the best directors of the world. And he thought that he was a great director himself already. And he was.
Leone had everything in his mind. I never saw him, like Orson Welles when I worked with him. He had diagrams of the costumes, and he had with the shots. He was a terrific artist. Leone had nothing. Didn't even have a script. He
just don't know much about father.
Well, it's real easy.
What do I do?
Pretty much the exact opposite of what you have been.
Real fun.
Oh, I ain't joking. Just use that tiny brain of yours, and whatever you think is right and proper, do the exact opposite. Then you'll raise a man.
Just like your mama did? Raise a real man? Like you? Arthur, you mind?
I was just walking. Damn it.
Big man. Hey, Kirsten. How are you doing? Fantastic. Okay. Really need you boys to get out there and hunt. Supplies are low. Good job, Arthur.
gonna get worse. It's ridiculous. It's got ridiculous. I mean, there's simply no respect for their betters.
Hey there.
What, Arthur?
There he is. Oh, you'll be back on your feet in no time.
I sure hope so.
Yeah. We need you, John.
Yep.
Hi, Uncle. Arthur. If you're bored, there's always work to be done.
I ain't bored.
Just a suggestion. Arthur.
At my age, I thought I'd be living on some farm somewhere, having some servant girl feed me freshly peeled grapes and another massaging my feet. Funny how things turn out. Said I'm stuck in the wilderness with you degenerates trying to stay warm. Still, guess all that luxury run me to fat, and there ain't no getting fat out here. Now my old hag Greenshaw eats triple rations. Enjoy yourselves. I gotta get home.
My lady.
Oh, hi, Arthur.
Sometimes I think about the old days. Seems a lifetime ago.
Sure does.
Anyway, all behind us now.
Yeah, all right.
Golden boy.
Hello.
How you feeling?
A little better.
Uncle. Hey. Hope you're behaving yourself.
Of course I am.
Stay out of trouble.
He never referred to a script. He knew the whole picture. It was planted in his head just as well as he knew the music. These were all dreams he had as a child. He told me, when I was a little child, I dreamed about westerns and heroes and the bad guys. And I would think of these stories and it made my life interesting. He loved the cowboys, the West, because it had a kind of freedom to express any kind of activity you wanted. Good, bad, in between.
Originally, Sergio wanted to have, for a few dollars more, he wanted to have Henry Fonda in Lee Van Cleef's part, because he felt that I had a similarity to Fonda that would have been sort of a father-son, mentor kind of situation. He couldn't get Henry Fonda, and at that time he couldn't get anybody. Nobody knew Sergio, and the dollar pictures hadn't come out. So he goes to California, and he comes back with Lee Van Cleef. I said, Lee Van Cleef, that's interesting. He always had a great face. And I used to see him around at Universal years ago. He was sort of a well-known character actor, worked quite a bit.
And Lee Van Cleef, for the first time in his life, got recognition. He was a star in Italy and made very good money due to Sergio.
I remember that Sergio remarks was his glance makes holes in the screen.
He was a nice man, quiet. I understand the quiet Western heroes. I don't care if they play bad men.
A lot of the best critical opinion about the Leone Westerns was that they were unconscionably violent. Looking at them today, I don't find them so. There's a lot of build-up to violence. I mean, it takes Leone an endless amount of time to get a gunfight going. I mean, you can see it at the end of Good, Bad, and Ugly. I mean, those guys are circling each other in that graveyard for, I don't know, feels like about 10 minutes before there's finally an exchange of shots. So he liked to build.
Logic.
But once he got to the moment of violence, he was very quick with it. And people are dead. Now, there are certain exceptions. The beating that Eli absorbs in the prison camp sequence of Good, Bad, and Ugly, that's pretty long and vivid and harsh. It's certainly bloody, and certainly see the teeth kind of beginning to fly a little bit, but...
My wife couldn't watch that scene, nor could my kids. But I was a medic in the army.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
To je to. Thanks. Okay. Thanks.
You did good in town, finding out about that train. Hi, Jack. You okay?
I'm bored.
Well, go find some mischief to get up to.
Okay, Uncle Arthur.
All right, well, I should be getting on. Susan!
Hello.
Thanks for all your efforts.
You're very welcome.
I know we don't say it much, but we appreciate it.
All right, then, Arthur.
Hello, gentlemen. Hi. Why don't you sit up? All right. Hello. Thank you for all your work. Well, I'll be cooking myself if I don't move. Mean that. Sure, well, as you were. Morning. What are you up to? Out a bit. Okay. Catch up with you later then. Uh-huh.
O. Gdzie po Jack?
Hey, Jack.
How do you?
You're growing up fast.
That's what Mama says too.
Just don't turn into me. Promise?
Okay.
Mary Beth?
Hey, Arthur.
How's it riding?
Not very good. I hear the most wonderful words in my head, and then I ride absolute poppycock. I love it.
Yeah, me too. My journal. I was reading something the other day. I write like a fool.
One day I'd love a beautiful fountain pen and a great desk in a quiet room and to write the most beautiful stories.
Well, I can't do much about the stories or quiet room. But maybe I'll find you a pen.
Thank you.
So, I got hold of that fountain pen for you.
Oh, thank you, Arthur. Here, please take this. It's something I acquired along the way.
Akurat.
Hey,
Abigail. I know you like a good cup of coffee.
yeah, I need this one.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
I guess.
Fuck Jack.
Morning, mister.
Don't worry. I ain't gonna kill you.
Oh, well, good.
Just keep your head down.
Well, good talking to you. How about tomorrow?
Well, let me think.
So that's a yes?
Okay.
Well, if I'm gonna go out with you, I'm gonna have to look my best. So, can I borrow $10? Can I borrow a few dollars? I'm good for it.
Borrow money? Oh, you horrible man.
Well, you can't blame a fellow for trying. Always good to see you.
Arthur,
Managing to keep everyone in line?
I'm doing my best.
Any troublemakers
Where is the stew? Oh, motherfucking stew.
Use a slug of whiskey in this. You gonna join us, partner?
Why don't you just sit down?
Sure.
Yep.
Hello.
John. Nice to see you, lady.
Hi.
Grimshaw keeping off your back?
I wish.
Well, just keep your head down.
Okay then.
You'll be back on your feet in no time. I sure hope so.
You know, all this used to feel like one big party. How wrong I was. It's not all so bad.
Hi, Karen.
Hi there.
You look well?
Thank you, Arthur.
Yeah. We need you, John. All right, then. Hey, Mary Beth.
Hey.
You okay? Don't seem yourself.
Yes, I'm all right. Why?
Okay, just making sure.
All right, Arthur.
This air must be doing you good.
Okay.
Awkward. Super awkward. Tilly?
Hey, so that fella who was hassling you with Valentine.
I'll tell you another time, okay?
Okay, sure. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Sure, Arthur.
Morning, Tim. Arthur. You got this place whipped into shape, all right.
I wonder why they called it Valentine. Almost perverse. Seems polar opposite of romantic. Well, I don't know. Some lady I was speaking to in town told me about a curse. Curse? Well, nothing's more romantic than a curse. Exactly. Prince turned into a toad, lovers into stone, entire country turned into morons. Curses everywhere.
Lady shouldn't smoke.
It's Valentine's curse. Well, I didn't quite understand what the woman was saying. Kind of her being a bit of an idiot. Some about a massacre, last surviving Indian, cursing the county. Well, if they massacred people, then they deserve to be cursed. Of course. You believe in curses, Arthur?
No, I believe in bullets. Not too much else.
You soulless wretch.
Hey!
What was it? Was it just dark or bad weather or something else? Something about an eagle or an owl. Some grave site. I didn't really get it. I think it sounds very interesting.
It does.
Morning, Tim.
Hi.
Sometimes I wonder why you stick with us reprobates.
Oh, you ain't so bad.
Anyway, shouldn't put ideas in your head. Miss Roberts,
You okay?
you seem in a good mood.
I guess.
Well, don't go spoiling it.
Sure.
Morning.
Here we go. Another day.
How are you holding up?
It's like a nightmare I can't wake up from.
Yes, about the stew.
Where's my money? Where is it? I'm just joking, but take care. There she is.
Hi there.
John behaving himself?
I suppose. Why?
Just checking. Didn't mean nothing by it. Easy, easy. Okay, boy. Let's go. Yeah. You're all right, boy. There, boy. You're okay, boy.
Hey, you don't belong here. Don't you ever try that with me again.
Yeah. All right, boy. Yeah, that's it, boy. Yeah, okay, boy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, good boy. Easy there. There, boy. Okay, boy. Slow up now.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Wait, let's get. Crap. You're gonna be all right.
Oh boy. How the fuck?
Okay then.
Step closer and we'll kill you dead. Okay, I'll be on my way. Just keep on going. Damn it, just kept...
Good boy. That's it, boy. I pity my enemies. Well, Mr. Blind Luck, back again. Why don't we try for real this time? This time, partner. This time I got you beat. What do you say? Or go? You're on. Excellent. You remember, right? Most bottle shot wins. Simple enough. All right, stand alongside me. Soon as you pull your weight, okay? Ah, yeah. Just the wind, I'm sure. Here you go, as promised. Thanks, friend. Careful now. Next time I may not hold back. Let's go, boy.
Yeah. Next time. Next time for sure.
Hey, mister. Yeah. You're okay, boy. You good? You all right? That's it. You're all right. Why is everything so blurry? Hey, folks.
Hey, mister.
Hello, sir. Everything okay?
Uh-huh.
Ma'am.
Howdy.
Hey there, partner. Well, look at you. Just wish today was over already.
Well, long time no see, stranger. Got anything good for me by any chance? Looking for a special something for a special someone? How's this, Can't get this anywhere else. Just between you and me, I am absolutely sure I bring in most of the visitors into Rhodes. I ain't got any other clue why folks would stroll through here anyway.
I won't ask too many questions. About its previous ownership.
That'll do a lot of damage.
I just hope nobody's missing this too much.
Sure, let me see. Not bad, this.
Što je?
Ajde, skuvamo se ti mlijeko za musli.
Sad. Oh. I'll be right back.
That is definitely.
cyborgs, along with the automatons, have launched a counteroffensive. Concerning reports indicate they have begun constructing megafactories on other planets to create even more cyborg soldiers. That's Liberty's latest. I'm Coretta Kelly.
Interesting how the things rolled really fast. Never would have guessed it. Meow.
Going to make the gameplay interesting. You know, I don't know what map conditions are going to have this. Probably dam, spaceport, buried city, probably all of the outdoor maps. So maybe that would be a good way to nerf nades, although to be honest, nades are more of a problem on Stella than other maps. So pretty interesting. Let's see what else. Even jumping is affected by the power of the hurricane. Interesting. Debris. So we saw that in the trailer. The gale forces of the hurricane will inevitably kick up dirt and debris from the surface. Your shield was not built to handle this onslaught and will glitch and spark as it is struck by small items. Out in the open, this will degrade your shield and make you more visible to other raiders. You have to decide when to wear your shield and when it becomes an hindrance. Interesting. Just trying to suggest that maybe we should just not have our shield on. I'm curious how that mechanic will work then. That's very interesting. Visibility. The skies have shifted and low clouds make topside almost unrecognizable. Your vision will be limited, meaning art can easily become an unwelcome surprise. Stay vigilant and try to listen through the howls of the wind to gauge the danger. Low visibility can also be turned to your advantage. When shieldless, other rangers will find it hard to spot you amongst the chaos of the storm. That is certainly pretty interesting. Got a picture there of down Battlegrounds extract, and then we've got first wave caches. A raider always sees the opportunity where others only see danger. Rumors are circulating of valuable raider caches, relics of the first wave, that have been unearthed by the ferocious winds. If you can battle the elements against the arc and outsmart rival raiders, who knows what...
Our reinforcements exhausted. We have no choice but to withdraw. The liberation of Cyberstan has
A man of culture, I see. Nice. I see you're in need of a gunner. Go, go, go. Wait. Bit more. Thank you. Fabricator. To the right. Something is shooting us to the right. Watch it. Got him. Yeah, plow through them. Nice. I see a building to the right, the flying, yeah, that one, see? We have to go on foot. Yeah, I don't think we can shoot it. Yes, sadly, can you do the... Roger that. Your thanks, sir. I had to move it out of the way. Okay, drive. Okay. Oh no. No. A cannon. Is it a tank? It's a tank. Dynamite it is. Can somebody shoot him in the back? Thank you. Sorry for the tank, didn't see that bastard. Resupply. That's a tank, I think. I'm not sure. Airdrop incoming. No airdrop. Requesting assistance, I got a tank. Marking. Maybe I got him, I don't know. Sauron, watch for Sauron. Thanks. Yeah, I saw that grenade, sadly. Shooting bastards with napalm bombs. Bastards. You got any more of those tanks? Yeah, it's on cooldown, I see. Like a minute or two. Speaking of devil. Dynamited. Yeehaw! Agreed. No, move it! Stupid soldier. Stupid AI soldier. Not bad. Go, go, go. I watch for the blueberries. Under the tank, there you go. Even if you tried, you couldn't kill more. Oh god. There is a war factory strider behind us. I think. Or a tank. What the fuck is shooting? Tank? Hear it? I know way you're gonna do that. Trust me. Uh-uh. Behind us. Like a 10 of them behind us. Oh my god. Two tanks, by the way, 2 tanks. Nice. Now go for the other tank, you son of a bitch. Uh-oh. 500 kg. And another tank, I think. Resupply. Rear. This is how you do it. Righteous Vrat. Die. One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that a backpack? What the fuck is making this boom, 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 boom? Anybody else want some? Whee! Probably clear. Have we tried this? Yep. I suggest going in fast, 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 fast. Shenanigans. It was too easy. Too goddamn easy. It is. Oh my god. And you bought a Super Citizen edition for the secondary account. Impressive. Ah. Sad. No worries.
Liberty rings true.
Anything goes. It was rigged from the start. Wait, where is the funny bag? Of course you can't. Nice. Do you mind me driving? Wait, we gotta, what's it called? The bag? Reinforcement denied. No, there is a backpack. Yeah, can somebody grab a backpack? Yeah, grab it, and I'll throw you inside the fort. You just activate it, we're gonna kill them. Works every time. Speed run. Is that a tank? It's a Hulk, I see. It's a Hulk, watch your head. Yeah, the best way is to put it in a second gear and just roll. Here we go, attaboy, attaboy. Okay. Now, question is, can we survive this? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I think we got the jammer all right. It's fine. Objective done. Super fast. Speedrun. Thanks for assistance, citizen. Anybody wanna try belt-fed grenade launcher? This? You gotta take the bag. It's fun. Trust me. Really fun. Yeah, there's 100 fucking grenades or something. It's super cool. Two down, one left. Nice. GG. Nice. Was it 11 fucking minutes? Really fast. Reinforce. No. I'm telling Sif to stand guard. Now, what's the diamond thing? I see. Trust me, brother, this is heavy armor. I cannot run faster than this, even if I tried. Nothing? Really? Wanna try this, J3? You gotta take a backpack. It has 100 grenades. Yeah, I'll take a bag. Bag. And now you have 100 grenades. Enjoy. Nice. Yeah. They are there. Thanks, fucking EMP. Stop shooting at me, son of a bitch. There is supply here. Damn clankers are so slow, the only way to hit you is actually to glitch through the fucking wall. One bag of supplies right here behind the car. Wait, they have a air factory somewhere nearby, guys. I got you. And another one. Motherfucker. Another one, watch it. Portable backpack. Hellbomb backpack, guys. E4, E4. E4. Dude. Witness me! Everybody stand clear. Stand clear! Hero coming through. For democracy! Up and away! There you go. Enjoy it. Oof. This game probably crashed, I'm gonna assume. Resupply. Okay. They're glitching into the fucking building. Good job, Arrowhead. I think they're dead. Safe to say. Yeah, Civ sometimes throw fucking stupid grenades. Ammo. Dropships.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 200 meters.
Ah, yes. Yes, yes. Good old manual reload. Ah, he didn't know.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting backpack. Calling down supply. Air sample required. Sample collected. Dropship.
Yep.
Freedom forever. Got equipment. Tagging map. West, 100 meters.
They fucking triple the damage from the rockets. Triple. Imagine that. The fuck. Here is a tank. Also, we increase the damage of enemy rocket units. Enjoy the tank. Yes, I agree. Agreed. Prison. Good thing we got TNT. Anybody else want some? Ammo. If you play the MGS5, you probably know what I'm saying. Half of the animation in this game are like copy paste from MGS. Half. Oh, dropship. Interesting. Yep, that's basically it. That's about right. If you really want your enemy dead, you bring 4 of this. Nice. Wow. How did we explode it? Ah, yes. Drop speed. Did you shoot the ultimatum? I think you shot before he gun raised. Leveler. I see. Well. Sir, you might want to get in. Mr. V1. There's another bed. It's open faced. Oh. Democracy prevails. My planet needs me.
Fine. There's another raider cache with, I guess, a different loophole. First wave would suggest Raiders got ARC parts in it, maybe? We'll have to wait and see. Alright, now let's take a look at this ARC Raiders full interview, where there's some pretty interesting tidbits about ARC Raiders. There'll be a link in the comment for this. It's from PC Gamer. For it yourself, but I'll go through some of the bigger parts here. Here's a first interesting topic here. In hindsight, you regret talking publicly about ABMM, aggression-based matchmaking. It feels like PvE-focused players now feel betrayed if they get attacked in their lobbies at all, whilst PvP players resent not being able to dine out on easy kills. How do you view the Discord and how do you see the balance being struck forward? Really good question. It's been interesting because I think in the way that came up, it was never even intended to be discussed in that matter, because that isn't even correct as to how it works. We didn't coin the term aggression-based matchmaking. It's not nearly as binary as people think. There's no such thing as a friendly lobby or an aggressive lobby. The system is still mixing everybody, and everything's down to human motivation. Just because you're trending toward the more peaceful end doesn't remove the autonomy from other people making a choice about wanting your stuff. So I think people do feel, though, as though it's incredibly binary, and even shooting one raider one time just automatically puts you into an aggressive lobby, but that's not at all how it works. It's far more nuanced than that. Your engagement with PvP is part of the situation, and it's not as though one action does it. It's a series of rounds together and things like that. So basically what he's saying is there's a scale of aggression. It is not a PvE and a PvP lobby. There's a scale along the board, and if you want any proof of that, go and watch some streamers like Tifu who do a bunch of PvP. Look at his lobbies. Everyone's running Toros, Venators, and then if you're like somewhere sort of lower down the aggression rating, you're probably going to just run across a bunch of people with free kits. And then you've also got the very end of the scale where pretty much everyone is friendly and no one wants to hurt anyone because no one wants to leave those friendly lobbies. In my opinion, I think the way it works is it's just it's based on a scale of how much damage you're doing on average per match. If you're doing a lot of damage per match, you'll be matched with other players doing a lot of damage per match, who are probably more likely to have higher value gear. If you do no player damage per match, then you're just going to go up against a lot of other PvE players. So it's not binary, it's more of a spectrum, but it's still a thing, and it's still very easy to be gamed. I think that the devs need to realize and accept that it's certainly a gameable system, but it's a hard system to get right. We now have an audience of players that only want a PvE. We have an audience of players who only want a PvP. And we have an audience of players somewhere in the middle. How do they balance for that? I think the aggression-based matchmaking helped ARC Raiders to be pretty successful, but it wasn't for aggression-based matchmaking.
Hello, mister.
Joe.
Hey! Hey, it's good to see you again, friend. What you doing here?
Just visiting old friends, I guess.
Well, you better get out of here. There's a bunch of government agents I met asking about you all across town. Them and a bunch of bounty hunters, too, I think.
So?
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't seem too scared.
Guess not.
Well, you seem pretty mad. What'd you do?
Nothing good.
Well, you better get out of here.
You know old Petey Jansen gambled away the shirt on his back.
Good day to you.
Howdy.
Sir. What is the matter here, huh?
Long time no see. Take a look. Any questions, feel free not to ask.
Now, let me just look in here.
True.
I did hear that.
All right.
And that should be good. Thanks for your assistance. Boy. Hi there, folks. Hey, mister.
Hey there.
You remind me of a fella I used to know.
Yeah.
Sorry. Can't put my finger on it.
Bye now.
Another fool dumb enough to get caught.
Okay there?
Mister?
Excuse me.
Don't speak to me.
Partner.
Hey there.
Hey there. Say what you want about the people around here. They're friendly.
I'm looking for my friend.
Where the hell are you?
Hello, sir.
Have you seen Gavin?
You still haven't found him?
Nope, but I won't give up. He's lost. One morning, I just woke up and he wasn't there. Someone must have taken him.
Maybe he just left.
Gavin? No. No. We were best mates. I mean, really, best mates. He'd never leave me. Never. Gavin! I am so worried. Gav! 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 Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Yep.
Hey, partner. Let's go, boy.
I am so worried. Gav!
Hey, mister.
Just too bad.
Napolje. Dođi. Mačka. Dođi. Dođi, što? Spavaj. A bear. Food.
Fella? Well, I hope you aren't planning for any more riffraff with any of those raiders. They got a lot of respect in this community, even if they can act up out of turn. We admire traditional values here, yes, sir. And we respect good manners.
Hello? Hey, y'all. Hello, ma'am. Madam, back here.
Hi there.
Hey there.
Hello there,
Hey, mister.
sweetie.
How do you do?
Mister?
All right, stranger.
Yes.
Need someone to take over in there?
If it's a woman, yeah.
Sure, why not?
Very well. Relax and I'll do my best. I'll have you looking dandy real soon. Ain't a woman here do a better job than me.
Been a while since I've been able to relax like this.
Ain't that something?
Some parts of me probably ain't been this clean in months.
Well, this bath's got you quite relaxed, don't it?
So how's it going?
I'm getting along fine, thank you.
Didn't your parents warn you about talking to naked strangers?
Well, I ain't never heard that before.
I've had quite the run of bad luck recently.
Oh, ain't that the worst?
I can tell you're a good person.
How kind of you, sir.
Anyway, sorry, I'm talking too much.
Oh, please. I've enjoyed every minute. Make sure you relax, sir.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get much cleaner than this. Thank you.
Hope to see you again.
Happy for you.
Good job. Easy, easy. Okay, should be all set. Pretty sure it looks about right, I think. Whoa!
Hey, why don't you walk along and forget what you saw, okay?
Alright. Guess they'll just listen for the explosion.
Hey, we said scram.
What did we say, huh?
Not a good plan, boys. Serves them right. I'll spend it in your honor, boys. Let's go.
Wait, come on.
Easy now. There's a girl.
Mm.
Bra.
Pozdrav.
Evo cijeli dan sam jučer sušila ovo i... Ah. Naš jedan duks. Da se osjeća. Pa gdje si Načko, mali Načko? Kako sam ja dobri mačak.
Cool.
Let's go, girl.
You're all right, girl.
I think a lot of the players who only play PvE games would never have even touched Arc Raiders, so it's definitely helped the game have a lot of success. But as players kind of finish content in PvE lobbies, the game will get boring for them. So how can they make that a little bit more spicy? Well, I guess the devs have to try and figure that out. Let's see how this continues. I've been seeing people saying, well, if you're shot at, you should never even shoot back. You want to get into the safer end of the spectrum, but I feel like that's not the case. Yeah, it's not. It's not nearly that cut and dry. It's something we're continuing to tune, but we never really wanted to apply this mentality of it being a hard split of you either play this way or you do not play this way. The game needs that element of tension and risk from other players to be good, and of course we acknowledge that people are having a lot of fun with these safer lobbies, but it's not prescriptive. We're never going to say, oh, because you play this way, you're only going to experience these types of people. It's going to be fine-tuned and always adjusted. So if you're finding that you're seeing some players that are killing you and you're not used to that, well, they're always making changes behind the scenes. My assumption, as someone who's covered games for a long time, is that you would want to keep the biggest cohort of players as happy as you possibly can.
Fine. Here it is. What we agreed on. Good man. Well, you keep on doing what you do best. If you need more, just come along back. Take care. Hey, you ain't seen shit, will remember us soon enough.
Hmm.
Let's get. Hey, partner. Get things.
Horse theft. Ah, motherfuckers.
been waiting to see this one behind bars, haven't we?
God damn it, stop this now!
I'm the law.
I will get out of this, and when I do... Whining won't help you.
And they're still breathing. Perfect. Means they get to sweat for their punished.
Alright. Shit! Shit! Morning, partner. You know what?
It's gotta be stable. Right here. Stable.
Hey guys, in map tree stump. So that's gonna be. So we're gonna look at that. It's this, but I ended up finding it, and it is up here, just below the big valley, above Strawberry, as you can see on the map. Right.
Fuck you and your waypoints. Oh my god.
Hello, boy. Hey, out of the way.
Right up
I'm on
there
a
at
tight
Mount
schedule.
Sham, Mount Sham, and that's where you gotta go. So for the clue, it was just like a picture of a mountain, and then you had like the sun and a clock. Well, that actually represents the sundial up here. That's what that was all about. Somewhere where I'd been earlier in the game and it was nothing, but now it actually turns into the place of this final treasure part. And you just walk over here.
Yep. Wait.
And it just comes up.
Come on.
And that's the
Yep.
final part.
Here.
You get like
Yep.
6
Wait.
gold bars
Yep.
out of it. So
Yep.
it's a pretty good haul.
Wait. Yep.
And that
Come
is
on.
the final
Yep.
part
Wait.
for the Landmarks of Riches. Thanks guys for tuning in. If this video helped you out, be sure to leave a thumbs up on the video and sub to the channel. Definitely a couple of tricky abstract type of clues in there, but we got there in the end. So thanks heaps for tuning in guys. We'll catch you next time for more Red Dead Redemption 2.
That includes both ends of the spectrum. So do you see this as something you're going to continue tweaking and tuning? You broadly think that has been a success? That's sort of what we've been asking ourselves, because obviously the game mode of extraction carries a lot of inherent elements and expectations with it, and even as we've seen it in live, it's not at all how it was working in our tests. Now I've had this experience myself. In the early alpha tests, nobody was really friendly. Everyone was just shooting. Like, there was no friendliness. It was hard to trust anybody. Everyone would fight and camp the extracts. The live game somehow just ended up being friendly. It's crazy how that happened. The devs couldn't have foreseen it because that never happened in any of the alpha tests, and I know because I took part. It wasn't for themselves in testing or for the previous public test. It was hyper aggressive in those tests. People never worked together. So just like I said, I think it kind of surprised us in exactly how many people did latch onto and are having fun with these elements of the game. So it certainly encourages us to lean more forward into the opportunities to have friendly and fun interactions. So it's really interesting that somehow just developed on itself. People decided they want to be friendly. It's crazy. Now, during the Shared Watch event, I've been chilling in Bluegate on a couple of buildings with 6 other players shooting arcs, and we're swapping blueprints, people are playing music. It's not what I expected from these games. I think a lot of people really like it, but how do you keep the very vocal PvP audience who just want to get in there and they get their kicks and take their stuff? Well, I think that we just have to primarily make sure that the PvP side of the game is as fair as we can make it. Obviously, there's still things we need to work out with balance and some factors. And giving them tools that are, of course, meant for player versus player combat. We still have the mantra, and this is even regardless of the formation of this PvP-heavy audience, that the game never asks you to fight other players. That's entirely your own decision. So you're always going to have people who have the motivation to fight because there are people who just like PvP. I think we need to keep making sure we're providing them with the tools and means to do that in an engaging way. But you're absolutely correct. We have this cohort of players who want to play more peacefully, or roleplay even, and ensure that we don't harm their experience either. So it's a precarious position. So I think the devs are also aware of the fact that this is not an easy thing to balance, right? You've got so many different types of players all playing Arc Raiders at the same time. Adjusting and tweaking the matchmaking may ruin the experience for some people. So does the current system have some flaws? Yes, but whatever they change, they need to be very, very careful with. And this is a really interesting one here. How much weight do the end of game surveys have in the matchmaking? A lot of people think it makes a difference. The dev replies, 0 factor. Those are just to help us gauge how players felt about the round. They have no mechanical impact on you. It is solely based on your actions in the round. Those just go to our data team and help us carry out that things that occur on the server. So that, and I understand why this sort of myth emerged, really messed with a lot of our PvP-centric metrics, because it was meant to gauge of the PvP that occurred to you. Was it good? Do you even like PvP? And not, sorry, do you even like PvP or not? So then we get really weird graphs that don't match up with what we're seeing. So that myth is a myth. It doesn't change it. Okay, now they're starting to talk about the expedition. We're midway through the second expedition. How long do you see the loop of doing the expedition and then and blueprints remain interesting? I think I said this even early on when we did the initial blog post about the system. It is a bit of an experiment because we didn't want to force resets on everyone. But now we're on this road of how do we make it more interesting enough for the largest amount of people to participate in. There are issues with the thing itself. The currency system we have today was just what we had time to develop. Now we've reduced it, of course, for Expedition 2, just because even though at the time we calibrated 5 million coins around what the average player's economy looked like, it's still overshot in terms of how much people felt like they had to engage with it, or how much they felt compelled to chase that. But because of other things were actively in development, we didn't have time to shift the system to what we intend to do next, and we want to tie more game loops into it, and not just make it about currency value. So ideally, we'll be able to talk about that fairly soon. So the current system is still based on how much stash value you have, but in the future, the Expedition to get your skill points and have some kind of gameplay loop, maybe kill an arc or something like that. Do you think the Expedition is likely to see major changes? I mean, I wouldn't say there's going to be major changes in one giant drop, but definitely we're going to try and adjust and shave off pain points to make sure that the incentives we are providing are catching up and compelling. So like, skill points probably won't hold forever. Of course, we don't want people to be able to max out the entire skill tree. So if you ever wondered if that was going to be possible, it's probably not going to be likely. It's probably going to be a cap to yeah, that's not the way it's designed. And then of course, at some point, we're very likely going to revamp parts of the skill tree. So then what other elements do we make part of the Expedition system? Pricing. This next question is pretty interesting. Have you considered allowing players to bring a couple of their favorite blueprints across, almost like the safe pocket system, in order to prevent people from getting stuck trying to find one in particular? So the interviewer is asking, could we have like a blueprint carryover system? Maybe you could choose 1 or 2 blueprints as you go into the expedition. And the dev replied, that was an idea we even had before launch. It's a tricky situation because the blueprints in particular are such a power elevation. Now you have the autonomy to craft this thing very...
Uncle Arthur? Drink in your hand. What a surprise. Just taking the edge off. Save some for the rest of us. All right then.
Hello, Arthur.
You been bringing in money?
Of course I have.
Okay, well, good.
Mr. Morgan, for sparing me. I'll work hard. I am not a bad fella. You'll soon warm to me.
Just see that I do.
Oh, you will.
Boy. Thank you for saving my life.
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Yep, good talking to you.
My lady.
Hey there.
You and boy got everything you need?
Yeah, I think so. Thank you.
Alright, well, let me know.
Take care, Arthur.
You okay? Hello, Arthur. Thank you for all your work. Of course, Mr. Morgan. Been there. Sure, Arthur. Yes, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Matthews gave me a message from you. He said when it was convenient to head into Emerald Ranch. He's looking at a few business things there.
Okay.
Oh, he'll find something too. He always does. Will you be well now, Mr. Morgan?
I'm always well, Miss Grimshaw. Miss Grimshaw.
To there?
Damn it, just kill him! Come on! Get him! We'll see you later. Out!
Think I'll carve O'Driscoll into your forehead before I let you die.
God damn it. Cos'è? What can a man do to steal a gun?
No doubt. I do interesting very well. It's trusting I don't do so well.
Please. I know how to work with good people, Seamus, and I work them the right way.
They all say that. I never met an idiot that called himself one.
Very true. In that case, I'm an idiot. But I know how to get things done efficiently. Partner, this is Seamus. He's our new partner.
I ain't no such thing.
Prospective new partner, if he likes this.
Liking ain't the problem. Trusting is. As I said, keep your voices down. I don't want my boss here. This is a sideline.
Of course. Look at us. Honest as the day is long.
Exactly.
I tell you what. Let us prove ourselves.
Prove ourselves to this clown? What you talking about?
Good day, Hosea. Good luck with your business dealings.
Listen, he's rough and ready and quick with his tongue, but I swear you can trust him and trust me.
I'm an old man.
You're not old, Seamus.
I'm old enough. And you know why I ain't dead?
You don't trust idiots.
Exactly.
We're not idiots. Let us prove it to you.
Okay. Tell you what.
Hi.
Old Bob Crawford and his boys just bought a beautiful stolen stagecoach from upstate. It's in their barn. Now you go get that, and then we can work together.
Who's old Bob Crawford?
An acquaintance of mine.
So you want us to take out your competition?
Well, he's not just an acquaintance, but a cousin. By marriage. I also want to see if you boys got what it takes. Now, you survived that.
Where is he?
Well, he's in a farmhouse just northwest of here called Carmody Dell. It's just up the train tracks as you're heading up towards Fort Wallace. There's also some money in that house, but that's your business, not mine. Don't kill nobody. Folks know we ain't intimate no more. They'll know it was me.
But you're fine with us robbing your cousin.
By marriage. And yes, I love it.
You heard the man. Let's go rob his cousin.
By marriage.
By marriage.
Really?
Really. Lead the way. He said the place is just northwest of here.
Me?
You're the one who's been out gallivanting around here.
That's what you call it. Clearly you've recovered from your bear encounter. Hey there, mister.
We're gonna play that better, couldn't you?
Thought you wanted me here to show some strong arm. That's usually how it goes.
Yes, but you know how this works.
Come on, Hosea. That feller's a joke.
And that's why he's perfect. He won't cause us any problems. A safe spot to fence wagons and coaches, that's easy money for us.
I guess you're right.
Come on, it's not like he's asking us to rob a bank. If the two of us can't steal a stagecoach from Seamus's old crooked cousin by marriage, we should hang up our hats now.
Hey, mister.
All right.
So what's the story with that Emerald Ranch? You find out anything else?
A little. Owner's a nasty type by all accounts. Seamus is sure scared of him.
That's not saying much.
Something strange about the place. Used to be a saloon there, general store. Now it's all closed up, but they seem to have money.
Sounds worth a look around.
For sure. Seamus also mentioned the rancher's daughter a couple of times. How he used to see her around all the time, but now she never leaves the house. Probably just sweet on her.
That what you call finding out a little?
Once he opens up, seems Seamus does like to talk.
Hopefully not too much.
That must be the place up ahead. We should go on foot from here. Let's see what we're dealing with. Come on.
There's the house. You see the barn in the back. Stagecoach has to be in there. Okay, let's take a quick look at the place.
Anyone around?
Yes. Okay. I reckon we can do it now. I'll head over, distract him by putting on a little show while you sneak into the house, find what you can, then get the stagecoach. Or wait until nightfall. Sneak in, then I'll get the coach. You can try the house. What do you think?
Just wait.
Okay, let's go.
Sure.
You go into the house. I'll go find this wagon. ain't got no money, mister.
Somehow I don't believe you. Where is it? In the dresser.
Get on, dear boy. Nice setup. We got everything we need.
Yeah, one of them spotted me, but he ain't going nowhere for a while.
Damn it, Arthur. Okay, well, let's just get back to Emerald Ranch and finish things up. So what were you able to lift from the house?
Found some money stashed away. Must be a few hundred, not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. This was easier than hunting a 1,000-pound grizzly anyway.
No doubt. I won't forget that in a hurry.
I'm looking forward to your retelling of that one around the campfire.
It wasn't the first time Mr. Matthews had stared death in the eye, and as usual, he did not flinch.
Yeah, exactly. How long you think we're gonna stick around here for?
Not sure. Till we can't, I suppose. What are you doing? Get back on the road. Okay, here we are. Just pull the coach into
Hey
the
there,
barn
partner.
there. Hello, Seamus. We met your cousins.
How was it?
Fine. Nice people.
Park that thing in here. Quickly. Nice work, Hosea.
It was mostly Arthur. Like I said, coarse but competent.
Here.
Thank you.
If you find any other coaches that need selling, I'll see what I can offer you for them. But discreet, you know.
Of course.
Goodbye, Joe.
I'm heading back to camp, I think. You coming?
Sure. Karen.
What on earth are you?
Oh.
What? No standing ovation? This place.
Everything okay?
I guess. Bored.
Well, we need to get you out on another job again soon.
Sure.
folks.
One of my favorites. Interesting choice of outfit.
Hi, Karen. Hey.
Hello.
Hey. Drink in your hand. What a surprise.
Just taking the edge off.
Thanks for all your efforts.
You're very welcome.
Take it easy on the bottle today.
Who are you, my pa?
You okay?
Hello.
How you holding up?
Fantastic.
All right. Hey, get up.
What's your I think
I've forgotten what it was now. Uncle. I'm just looking out for you.
Okay then.
Yes.
Hello.
You seem to have everything well in order here.
Um,
You awake? You awake yet? You gonna get up?
that's funny.
Okay, boy. Let's go.
Magic.
Yep.
Wait a goddamn minute. Ugh.
Very deliberately, does that fit in? And then as well, if we ever make, and we have made, adjustments to the blueprint drop rate, we look at that. But I certainly don't think it's off the table. Of course, it's a very rational thing for players to want to be like, I work really hard for these, please let me have a few of them. So yeah, I wouldn't say no to any idea along those lines. It's mostly about how you balance what is kind of part of the core. Progression and blueprints are a significant part of that. Next, getting them. I wonder if we can address that particular pain point by additional changes or systemic changes to how blueprints are found, acquired, or learned, rather than needing to feel like they have to come along and get consistent. So, you know, giving you better or more autonomy over how you acquire blueprints, for example, might alleviate some of the concern and that kind of thing. So I don't want to overburden the expedition system with things that we might not want to do. So they're still discussing it. Maybe there will be changes to how we can acquire blueprints in the future. But for now, it's in discussion phases and there's nothing super big coming. And then here's a really good question. The interviewer asked, do the art use machine learning to learn and evolve over time? Right? The question was, not wanting to attribute intelligence when it isn't there, but is this the system that's creating those situations? Are the art genuinely learning new techniques, or are you using any AI-related tech? A lot of people think the art learn, but that's not the case at all. This is the reply. None whatsoever. That's just our AI designers and our AI engineers. To be specific, I mean AI in the game sense. It's the ones who author our enemies, that's their work. The machine learning is literally only for teaching them to walk and navigate the environment. It doesn't do any of their behaviors or their attacks or anything like that. So they use AI and machine learning to teach the art how to walk realistically. The way that the art interacts with players is all coded and developed. There's a few other tidbits in this interview, so definitely check it out. I'll put a link in the description. Once again, thanks for playing and for sponsoring. You can check the link to that as well.
You're alright. That's it.
Kid OG enthusiast Stephen King has written over 60 books and hundreds of short stories. He's one of the most popular and influential authors of our time, along with his frequent collaborator and co-author, Cocaine. So far, there have been more than 80 movie adaptations of his work. More than 80? What are you talking about? Get out of here! Yes, for more than 50 years now, Stephen King's name has been everywhere in movies and pop culture.
What tale of horror and the macabre are you working on now?
Oh, I don't feel like writing horror right now.
How many times have you seen based on the novel by Stephen King? From legendary author Stephen King. Based on Stephen King's terrifying novel. Based on Stephen King's terrifying novel. Based on Stephen King's masterpiece. From the epic best-selling novels by Stephen King. You get the point. I mean, I get it. He did write some incredible stories. And thanks to him, we also, of course, got incredible movies as well. But also, incredibly shitty movies. And today we're diving deep into his worst movie adaptation.
That's tasteless. Yeah, that's right.
Cell phone zombies, soulless remakes, alien sperms, incestuous cat monsters, and cocaine-fueled nightmares. Welcome to the shit show. Let's not waste another second here. Let's get started with arguably the worst one of them all, Cell. We're kicking things off with Cell, shot in early 2014, but released in 2016.
Yeah. Whoa!
Fine. Here it is. What we agreed on. Good man. Well, keep on doing what you do best. Can't take a hit, huh? Sounds like you know something.
on VOD, which can only be a good sign. Screenplay was co-written by Stephen King, which can also only be a good sign. And you know you're in for a quality movie when it's produced by the genre company, famous for producing nothing else. Now, Sal, the 2006 novel, it's not great, but it's far from being terrible. It's an okay book with a decent premise, and then they made a movie about it. Everything's wrong right from the opening. Movie begins at an airport where, long story short, people using their cell phones turn into violent, mindless zombies, or phoners as they call them, as shown in these various shots that are definitely very scary and not embarrassing at all. Hey, at least this one seems to be having a good time. But thankfully, John Cusack's phone ran out of battery just before the incident, so he doesn't get infected. You know how it does that science fiction sound whenever your phone runs out of battery? Yeah, that one. Anyway, everything looks like shit. Look at those bullet sparks. Look at that plane crash. Yikes. And Golden Globe nominee John Cusack could not care less about this whole thing.
Why'd you do that? What, are you gonna shoot everybody?
Why'd you do that? What, are you gonna shoot everybody? He doesn't look scared. In fact, he looks bored out of his mind, just like me watching this movie. Wake up! Obviously, this is the classic zombie apocalypse opening, a la Dawn of the Dead, or Z, Last of Us. You know, you've seen this before. Except, there's usually a strong sense of scale. It's usually very tense and chaotic. The whole point is to effectively convey that the world is ending, but in Cell, it's just John Cusack running up the stairs, then running back down, and then a CGI plane explodes, and that's it. That's about it. The apocalypse on a budget cut.
Budget cuts. Save, save, save.
Unfortunately for everyone, that was just the beginning. Trust me, it only gets worse from here.
So, I think it's a bit of a roller coaster ride. I think you'll enjoy it.
So let's meet our characters, Clay, Tom, and Alice.
I'm Alice.
That's right, not me if you've heard this one before. John Cusack plays a divorced man who's still in love with his wife, and he must get back to her and his son. Kinda like every character he plays ever. Isn't that just a fresh and novel idea for conflict in a movie? So he tries texting his son to make sure he's safe, but oh no, the scariest thing of all happens. His son replied, oh my god! Otherwise we have Samuel L. Jackson playing Samuel L. Jackson like in every movie he's in ever. And lastly we have Scared Teenager playing Scared Teenager. That's about as much depth as we'll ever get out of these guys. The depth of a sheet of paper with no character development, no chemistry, nothing. In fact, we get more backstory in the behind-the-scenes featurette than in the movie.
He's a survivor, Vietnam vet who has PTSD. Thought he was over it.
What? Where was that in the movie? You have PTSD? Alright, looks like we're all set up. Now let's just go through the motion. Hey, you know what? That should have been the title of the movie. That's all this movie has to offer. And to prove my point, let's take a look at the list. There you go. We got chaotic zombie apocalypse opening showing the downfall of humanity. Group of survivors team up. I have to find my wife and kid. Need guns. Let's gear up. Oh no, people died tragically in this house. Hey, look, there's a survivor. No, he's one of those things. The gunshot alerted the zombies. Cue the big chase scene. Whoops. Forced awkward character development via lazy exposition dumps.
And I lost my emotional stability in the great divorce of 09.
I had some bullshit job that I hated and doing graphic design for some stupid company.
Dream sequence. You all know how much I love those. Characters find a safe haven run by a group of survivors. The exposition lore dump about the phoners.
They appear to be eusocial, like a colony of bees or ants. They may be the next stage in human evolution.
Oh, jump scare! Things go horribly wrong and everybody dies. My wife is a zombie and I must reluctantly shoot her. All of it. Recycled junk. Formulaic zombie apocalypse tropes we've seen a million times before. They are lazily, painfully going through the motions beat by beat like a checklist, but with no scares, no surprises or uniqueness, no style, no reason to care about anything that's happening.
Hi, Dad.
I must find my wife is not enough. You need conflict, you need chemistry, and character growth, and other basic shit you learn in your screenwriting class.
Well, I'm certainly not going to try to write that. That would be
much too difficult, and I don't have the time anyway.
And it doesn't help that the zombies are a pathetic excuse for antagonists. And once again, you guessed it, everything about them we've already seen a million times before, except maybe for those shots of them frolicking in circles at the end, which were hilarious, by the way. Mind you, I think this is supposed to be a scary scene. The only things they aren't blatantly stealing from other zombie movies are half-baked ideas, like the red-hooded alpha zombie controlling the hive. He's a menacing, omnipresent threat, and he was explored in much more depth in the book. He's kind of the looming symbol of death, and he adds some psychological horror to the story. But in the movie, though, he briefly shows up getting his in a dream. Wish I was kidding. John Cusack then says he actually drew this guy for a graphic novel way before this whole thing happened.
A graphic novel.
So everybody goes, huh, that's weird. It's almost like you had a premonition or something. And that is never addressed ever again. Hey, if you're gonna change things from the book, maybe do something interesting with it.
I don't think so.
Anyway, in the end, Clay found his son. He kills all the zombies, blows them up, and it just looks great, except nope, it was another dream. Actually, John Cusack got infected, and he's one of the zombies now. So we end on this fucking pathetic shot of him running mindlessly, and that's it. The end. So that was bad. The script is not very good, obviously, but I'd like to quickly talk about the technical stuff as well. Yeah. First off, the sound design is garbage, and the soundtrack sounds like stock music taken directly from artlist.io.
Go to artlist.io.
Look at this scene here. It sounds like a spy on a secret stealth mission.
Easy, man.
Shouldn't it look and sound a little scary? Just ever so slightly? I don't know, just a thought. Shortly after, the zombies are running, and it looks like they forgot to add basic Foley sounds, like grunts and screams, and pretty much everything else. I guess they're just really quiet zombies. This lady's awfully quiet too. What? What did you say? What? It's pathetic, really. Cinematography is pretty bad, especially the day for night. I know you shot this during the day and lowered the brightness.
We're doing a lot of day for nights, and that gets tricky, and so it's important for me to be on set to remind them when the bright, glaring sunlight will work and won't work.
That's like an amateur mistake. That's a film school student mistake. You don't do day for night. You never do that. Sometimes it feels like I'm watching The Office with those awkward camera zooms. What was the purpose of them? The action scenes are confusing and nonsensical. Yeah. Looking at this, I have no idea what's going on here. As previously mentioned, the CGI, it doesn't look very good. And there's a surprising, unnecessary overabundance of it.
And then we're doing a full green screen for the end sequence. We have a lot of green screen work. We're doing CG people as well as duplicating a lot of extras.
Even for things as simple as a truck spraying gas. There's a lot of horrible CGI fire. Oh my god, are those supposed to be corpses? Oh hey, they're not even trying. What is that?
What is that?
Cell reminds me of those 2010 zombie short films on YouTube, except with even worse acting. No! Ow. Obviously, they did not have a big budget, but it somehow still feels very lazy. I think everybody agrees that Cell, the novel, is not King's best work, but compared to the movie, it's the second coming of Christ. They had the blueprint for an okay dystopian thriller with themes about technology and mass communication. You know, there's some decent stuff in there, but in the end, it's just a boring, predictable piece of shit with nothing to say, and I'm giving Cell 1 cell phone out of 5.
Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum Overdrive came out in 1986, and it's an adaptation of Stephen King's short story, Trucks. But here's the thing, this adaptation was also written and directed by Stephen King himself. Yeah, he tried to be a director once in the 80s, then he never did it again.
A lot of people have directed Stephen King novels and stories. And I finally decided if you want something done right, you want to do it yourself.
Yeah, how'd that turn out for you? Although it should be noted that Maximum Overdrive was also co-directed by Cocaine and Booze, and that's not a joke. King was high out of his mind when he made this.
Working with Stevens is quite interesting.
So the film ended up being a goddamn nightmare, a loud, incoherent mess with AC/DC blaring for 98% of the runtime, and sure, the 1997 TV movie is probably worse.
Trucks. A thriller without brakes.
But Maximum Overdrive is most definitely more entertaining, so that's the one we're going with.
Not every film, is going to win an Oscar. They don't have to. Sometimes a Razzie is just as good.
Making a
There's no way to ease into this. Let's just watch the damn thing.
This machine just called me an asshole.
Alright, what the hell is Maximum Overdrive? What is this thing about? Well, similar to Christine, it's about murderous cars. Except Christine was only about Christine.
Christine.
Slasher movie with a car, basically. Whereas this one is about all the vehicles on Earth going berserk and dominating the human race. Just the premise alone sounds like it was written by a coked-out lunatic. Unlike the short story, though, we get an explanation as to why cars are now evil bad guys right from the start. It was a comet or something. Don't think about it.
One of the things that in Hollywood that filmmakers like you to do is to explain where these monsters came from or whatever the phenomenon was. What started this, which is ridiculous.
Why would
when you
they
think
want?
about it.
Go ahead. It is ridiculous
Yeah,
to do
well,
that. Why would they
tell
want
me
to do
about
that? Why would they want to do that? Because that ruins the mystery of the whole thing, does it not?
That's right.
The opening sets the tone pretty well. It's an unhinged, chaotic mess. Jesus. What is that, a watermelon? Oh god! Yep, it's the beginning of the truck apocalypse. Cars and trucks are going crazy, including this one with this giant Green Goblin face on it.
Hey everyone.
He's kind of the final boss. He's like the alpha truck, the Giga Chad of trucks, if you will. But apparently it's not just the cars. There's this electric knife going crazy. This arcade machine is electrocuting people. Vending machines are now killing machines. Ouch! Ouch! A bunch of kids get killed in this movie. God damn.
good boy.
Yep, everybody's dying everywhere. Jeez. I hope this guy makes it at least. Oh, by the way, we're 30 minutes in, and there's still no plot in sight. No story whatsoever. So far, this is just Stephen King filming people getting killed by trucks and cars and electronic devices. What a shit show. I love it.
Why did I do that? What's it about?
At this point, our group of main characters, if you want to call them that, are trapped inside this diner, surrounded by the evil trucks. But hey, at least people seem to be taking this pretty well. Okay, what about this guy? What's he up to? Jesus Christ, what is happening? Oh wait, I know.
Talk to me, Joey.
Back to the story. Wait, there is none. Well, here's the plan. Somehow, this little diner has a hidden bunker with a literal armory. Hundreds of guns, grenades, flamethrowers, you name it.
It's the American way.
Oh, I know. It sure is.
The whole goddamn world's going tits up.
Well, looks like the vehicles are American too, because they sure love their big f***ing guns. And you bet this giant machine gun is gonna growl like a monster. Almost 90 minutes in, still no plot. I love it. And hey, guess if the trucks are gonna start communicating in Morse code? Yes, they are.
Now what is it doing? It's Morse.
At this point, the only thing that could make this even better would be to, I don't know, throw in the 20th AC/DC needle drop? Oh, look at that! It is genuinely hard to believe this is a movie that exists, but here we are. The trucks are going fucking insane, just decimating everything in their way. Don't know why it took them the whole movie to do that. Whatever, don't think about it. The Green Goblin truck is going after the remaining survivors. Boy, this is tense. I wonder how they're gonna stop him. You know, the ultimate antagonist of Maximum Overdrive. They've been hyping up since the very beginning. Oh, it's dead. I blew it up. That's it. It's over. No, I mean, like, literally, the movie ends immediately after that. Wait a minute. Did Did Stephen King forget to write an ending to his own movie? Yes.
Why did I do that?
Ooh boy, what a movie. What a movie. Honestly, this was a great time. The one thing you'll notice with these worst Stephen King movie adaptations is that most of them are simply super boring, very dull and lifeless and lazy. But no matter what you think of Maximum Overdrive, well, nobody can say it's boring.
I ain't never seen a hero with his ass in the air like that.
Yeah, sure, it's a nightmarish fever dream. It's a shit show. There's no plot, nothing makes sense. It's loud and aggressively stupid, but I'll give it this. I have never seen a movie quite like it. Yes, I was entertained the whole way through. I'll take that any day of the week over a shitty Salem's Lot remake nobody asked for. A lot of this movie, like the majority of the runtime, feels like you're watching truck porn. The amount of truck beauty shots in here is outrageous. It's either that or people getting violently run over. They somehow made a feature-length movie out of that, based on the simplest short story I've ever read in my life. You did it, Stephen King. You gave me a brain aneurysm, and I'm gonna give Maximum Overdrive both a simultaneously ironic and unironic 4 trucks out of 5. Next up, the movie everybody forgot existed. It's the Carrie remake. Honestly, I could have put pretty much any remake on this list, because they essentially all have the same problem. They're all completely unnecessary, lazy cash grabs.
Who could have predicted that?
Cat's out of the bag. Your pet cemeteries and Salem's Lots nobody asked for. But for the sake of time and sanity, this video will focus on Carrie and Firestarter, because they're the worst ones in my opinion. Unless you want to count Children of the Corn 2020, one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. But I've already talked about that one more than enough. Not watching it again or ever. No thanks. Yes, obviously a Carrie remake where they just do the same thing over again is something nobody really wanted. But the most frustrating thing about this movie for me isn't even the movie itself. It's the interviews and the behind-the-scenes promos where everybody keeps saying, no, this isn't a remake.
A remake, a redo.
And at first I wasn't sure, why you might or might not, remake this movie. Not because De Palma isn't brilliant, not because he's not great, but there was just a chance to do it different.
No, it's more of a faithful adaptation of the book.
Our biggest source material and only source material was the book.
Obviously, Brian De Palma's Carrie is a classic, can't be improved upon, but what we're doing is, it's something completely different. We're adapting the book.
We're not retelling a De Palma film. Kim Pierce was so excited and enthralled by the Stephen King novel that we decided to retell it. I really used the book. I want to retell Stephen's Carrie.
Carrie, also really good film.
And then you watch the movie, and it's pretty much a shot-for-shot remake of the 1976 movie, except they made everything worse. How, you might ask? Well, let's watch the movie and find out.
I would have to say I believe in telekinesis.
Wait, what?
Here's Julianne Moore birthing a slimy little baby who grows up to be this remake's Carrie, played by hit girl herself, Chloe Grace Moretz. Yes, let's cast a conventionally attractive young adult and pretend she's a fucking dork getting bullied by literally everybody at school. If they really wanted to be more faithful to the book, you'd think Carrie would be overweight and have pimples everywhere, including her ass.
Our biggest source material and only source material was the book. I want to retell Stephen's Carrie.
You'll quickly notice that Chloe Moretz's performance has a lot of feels phony. In fact, this whole movie feels phony. Just immensely superficial and inauthentic. Anyway, if you've seen the original, you know how this thing goes. And I mean, you really know exactly how it goes, because it's just a shot-for-shot recreation of the original shower scene.
Not because De Palma isn't brilliant, not because he's not great, but there was just a chance to do it different.
We're not retelling a De Palma film.
That's right, she got her period for the first time. Weird audio. So everybody laughs at her and humiliates her. Ow. Now, I'll give you that. So far, this does seem to be a shot-for-shot remake.
You eat shit. You eat shit.
Yeah.
That's a pretty girl. See a beautiful young woman. A little mascara to bring it out. And you wear a little makeup.
Uh-huh.
Creepy Carrie! Creepy Carrie!
nasty surprise. Or maybe it's both. Maybe it is a nasty surprise, even though you knew I was going to be here. Which is it? You should think about that. Save yourself thinking about what's about to happen. Now, I'm not going to lie. It's not going to be nice and fun. I mean, it'll be fun for me, but it won't be nice for you.
Welcome to my channel. Master of the fields of endless rice,
yes, yes.
Mr. Snake Man.
Found that fella you were looking for? Which fella? Put him on the floor. Let's take a look.
Serial killer.
Well, it ain't nothing nice. A lot of folk disappeared over the past few years.
Fucking serial killer.
Son of a bitch, well, he ain't right in the head. That's so. Head over to the cellar of that broke down shack on the road to the falls. See for yourself. Okay, come on, you.
My name is Edmund. Edmund Lowry Jr. You remember that, my friend?
I'm sure I shall. You are a frightening fella.
I'll behave, sir. I'll behave as expected.
Oh, you better. I'll get you a lawyer, don't you worry about that. You get in that cell, come as you be. Get him off me! You lunatic! What the hell is wrong with you? Get out of here! My reward?
Snake WTF are you doing, man? Hit the mother caca, you fucked it up now.
Justice served. I didn't do shit. Hey, there you go. I feel good about myself. It's not my problem, they didn't code it.
Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is?
Yeah, that's me.
Been a long time. So, what are you aiming for today? Careful with the pages.
Give me a gun from Temu. Still no rolling block.
You love it.
Sure I will.
You know what? I bet I can make this piece work a lot better for you. Bolts, triggers, parts, back here. It's a nice piece and all, but I personally add some rifling. Take it or leave it. You want to make this really yours?
Cock.
Put it a personal engraver.
That's fine.
Just remembered I put my pistol down as a bid in poker the other night. I can't recall who won that though. Damn.
Oh, look, I got a semi-automatic shotgun. Found it for free. Yeah, boy. Mm.
Worth his friend. He's just about the worst poker player in all of Valentine.
Nice.
I'll wait to give this a try. Thanks, partner.
Morning.
Morning to you. If I ain't mistaken, you're looking for a bounty. Look no further than that wall, son.
Seems about right. Unknown male.
That one? They say she's sleeping rough near Cumberland Falls. And was say she ain't sleeping alone.
I got it. This bounty you're after, the lady. What's she do?
Kill the mother.
Swan? Poor dear. Married the wrong man. She thought she could kill him and inherit a fortune. Instead, she got some debts and that bounty on her head.
This lady murdered. That kind of thing happen much around here?
This is a cow town. There's 3 men to every woman, and 3 women to every woman of the marrying kind. Certain type of lady is drawn to this place.
Indeed. Well, if they're in New Hanover, I'll find them.
Read the fine print. We want that one with color in their cheeks.
Sure, I'll be back for my money. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's it, boy.
You think you're quicker on your pace than me?
Oh my god, these people. Okay, let's see. Seems about right. I don't need money or fame. Pure for justice.
Okay, boy? Hey, boy. Hello, boy.
2 gay dogs. Any good ship around? No. No.
John Parker. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, hello. Never mind. Which one was it? Okay, that was cruel. Huh. I need a rifle to kill it. Who says? Where the fuck do we go? Oh. You can. Oh, this is interesting. Coffee. Interesting. A lot of tobacco. Horse guard. Nice. Huh.
Toya. Welcome to my channel.
My. The hell? Doesn't seem like it. Horn.
Just want to speak to Hernandez.
We don't take two visitors up here. Kill this fool!
Just here to speak with you about Boy Calloway. I'm unarmed.
Completely.
I just want to talk about Boy Calloway.
Sure. Here's your message.
Espresso Killer. Welcome to my channel.
Hello everyone, hello Ian Horse. So the location we are going to is west from Strawberry, right next to the lake you see here on the map. Once you find it, there are two ways Strawberry right next to the lake.
Oh, Angela. Okay.
That's right.
Okay, Carrie, you dismiss from gym. Just take study hall instead, okay?
No, Carrie, you're excused from PE class for the rest of the week. Just take study hall, okay?
A remake, a redo.
Retelling.
But here's one thing the 1976 movie didn't have: iPhones and YouTube.
We should post it.
Thank God this remake showed us what Carrie would be like in the modern age. That's what I've been wondering my whole life. That's genius. At this point, Carrie's starting to notice that she has telekinetic powers, as shown in this ugly-ass CGI shot of a mirror breaking and then floating. Oh boy. So she tries to learn more about this by reading books such as What's Happening to My Body? And of course, so I had my first period. She's slowly starting to take control of her powers by making silly faces, extending her hand, and making CGI books float in the air. God, I hate this. Alright, so one of the mean bullies feels bad about the locker room incident, so she asks her boyfriend to go to prom with Carrie to make up for what she did.
I want you to take Carrie White to prom.
Which is kind of a strange idea, but that's the basic setup. The boyfriend is played by Baby Driver himself, Ansel Elgort. You know, we don't see him much in movies anymore. What happened? Oh, whoops.
Girls change their mind all the time. I'm not leaving until you say yes.
Well, Carrie says yes, but her crazy religious mom tries to stop her from going, so into the closet she goes. Whee! Okay, time to go to prom. Sure, you know where this is going. Carrie is the prom queen, finally happy, but unbeknownst to her, the main bad bitch of the movie had planned to drop a bucket of pig blood on her head to humiliate her. You know what? Actually, let's show it 3 times for some reason. There it is again. Ah, yes. Well, that's horribly mean, but at least Carrie seems to be taking it pretty well. Then once again, it is exactly the same as the 76 movie, except, once again, with a whole lot of 2013 CGI. There is a big focus on spectacle and special effects in this remake.
We all try to do things practically, and you start to realize it's impossible.
Yeah, it'd be impossible to do a Carrie movie entirely practically. That's just not possible. Oh, wait, that's right. But the little problem is, Carrie was never about the spectacle. It's not an action movie. It's a deeply, profoundly tragic story about abuse, cruelty, shame, anger, repression, some heavy stuff, especially for a teenager to go through. But sure, let's focus on the computer-generated blood droplets.
We ended up doing that all CG.
It's deeply missing the emotional depth and weight that Brian De Palma brought to his movie. And also, nothing against my queen, Chloe, but I think it's safe to say Sissy Spacek did it a little bit better. This might be bad casting, this might be the director, I don't know, but Chloe's acting is a little goofy here. I'm not sensing rage, it looks more like the edibles just kicked in.
There's something reptilian in the performance. So she invented a Carrie that is really of another species.
Huh? What? Anyway, here's Carrie going on a murderous rampage. Everybody's dead, alright, now time to go after the mean bitch and her boyfriend. And oh boy, there she goes doing Elden Ring stomp attacks now. Seriously? Well, speaking of video games, how about a Mortal Kombat X-ray attack? What else we got? This fucking sucks. Oh boy, let's get this over with. Carrie goes back home, her Jesus freak mom attacks her, so Carrie kills her, quite literally the exact same way as she did in the 1976 movie. And by the way, in the book, she simply gave her a heart attack. Yeah, but remember, this is an adaptation of the book, it's not a remake.
We're not retelling a De Palma film. Well, I mean, I really use the book.
Well, anyway, the house collapses and Carrie dies, except, did she? Oh my god, how embarrassing. But wait, it gets even worse. Turns out, in the alternate ending, Carrie's hand comes out of a girl's vagina while she's giving birth. You can't make this shit up. Also, whatever ending you choose, they're both somehow copying Brian De Palma's film. The flower on Carrie's tombstone, or the final jump scare with the hand reaching out.
We're not retelling a De Palma film.
You're lying! Well, that was Carrie from 2013. I mean, in the end, this remake is not a horrible movie. It's just very unimaginative, predictable, forgettable, unnecessary. There's no personality to it, no style, no substance, no novelty. It's dull, it's cringe, it's bland, it's lazy, it's obvious. But otherwise, you know, it's fine. I'm gonna give Carrie 2013 something like, I don't know, 2 tampons out of 5. Seriously, there's no reason for this to exist. Our next movie is Graveyard Shift, released in 1990 and based on Stephen King's 13-page long short story. Yet they made a feature-length movie out of that. Graveyard Shift was a hard picture. You know what? It's fine. It reminds me of Creep Show a little bit. But don't be fooled, this is a rat horror movie. And also there's a giant bat mask in the game. This is established in the very opening scene where this sweaty fucking psycho is working a late night shift and he just, you know, he stabs murdering rats, you adorable little rodents. He throws them in this machine that just annihilates them. Aw, well, looks like a giant bat monster is not happy about that. Okay, let's meet the characters of Graveyard Shift. We got this widowed hunk, John, and he's just been hired to work at the rat-infested mill for the night shifts, and those are the spookiest shifts. We got the mill supervisor, Warwick, who's a complete asshole, and also maybe a little deranged. The rat exterminator, played by Chucky himself, Brad Dourif, and he seems to enjoy what he does for a living. So John is working late at night, he's getting jump scared by rats, shooting Diet Pepsi at them with a slingshot. What? Yeah, it was kind of in the book, I guess, just without the slingshot. And as we're hitting the half-hour mark, I think it's about time we get a cheesy little death scene. You know what? That was pretty okay. Like I said, this is based on a 13-page long short story about killer rats, so of course we gotta pad things up. And what do we do when we need more runtime? Well, we add an unnecessary and unconvincing romantic subplot between John and this lady who's also working at the mill. Sure, whatever. Let's see if they have any chemistry at least.
Boy's dead.
Oh, I guess that'll do it. There is a lot of obvious padding in this movie. People walking around, eating at the diner, working late, eating at the diner, walking around, talking, working late. You'll never believe this, but it turns out Graveyard Shift works better as a short story written by Stephen King than a low-budget feature-length movie. Who would have thought? It's mill workers getting attacked by rats, goddammit. It's not that deep.
They were adorable little rats.
Anyway, speaking of being attacked by rats... Oh, that's right, Brad Dourif is in this movie.
Fucking nuts.
Playing the Exterminator, a character they entirely made up just for this movie. Well, I'm assuming he's gonna have something to do, because otherwise why would he even be in it? Oh, he's dead. Boy, I'm sure glad they put Brad Dourif in this movie. It brought a lot to the story. Come on, we gotta get this to feature length somehow. Alright, John and his fellow colleagues are assigned to clean the basement at night. Which finally brings us to what the short story is actually about.
Rats.
The rest of this is a pretty faithful adaptation. That monster is gobbling people up. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. Oh my god, this guy's dead. John's love interest gets stabbed to death by Warwick. Remember him? The asshole boss? Why? What happened? Why did he do that? I don't know, man. I think he's just a full-on murderous psychopath now. Well, I'm glad they added that romantic subplot to the movie. It brought a lot to the story. Well, it doesn't matter. The crazy boss immediately gets eaten by the bat.
The concept behind it was a bat rat.
And at the very end, John defeats the giant monster by turning on the cotton picker machine by slingshotting a Diet Pepsi can on it. You heard that right. Am I supposed to be laughing? And that's it. That was the underwhelming ending of Graveyard Shift. I don't know what's going on with the credits. Obviously, there's not a lot to this movie. There's very little meat on the bone. The first hour of the movie is all about setting things up, needlessly expanding the story to make it length, adding unnecessary characters, adding plot points, and various dramatic beats that go nowhere. And then, very late into the plot, we end up getting a pretty faithful recreation of the story, where essentially a giant monster eats people in a mill basement. That's all it is. Graveyard Shift, it could have been better, could have been worse. It's a cheap, mediocre 90s creature feature flick, and that's pretty much it. I can't say I hated myself watching it, but I also wasn't ever really entertained by it in any way, except for whenever Brad Dourif shows up. He's a precious little gem. Boy, the damn plot point goes nowhere. Why even put it in the movie? Take it out of there, nothing would have changed. There's not much else to say, it's whatever. I've seen worse on this list, but it's still pretty bad, and I'm gonna give Graveyard Shift 2 rats out of 5.
And I read the short story, and I talked to Bill, and I said, let's do more research on this. Maybe this is a possibility. Because he really believed it.
Dreamcatcher was released in 2003, just 2 years after King published the novel of the same name, which he wrote while being on heavy pain medication after a car accident. From what I understand...
Ajde, izlazi. Ajde, eno ti supa i pileće rolnice.
Sad je...
A ne mogu ja, čale, subota je, ajde.
I šta sad?
Beš tamo. Ajde, nosi me, idi.
A ti mirišeš na pečenje, sad ću za to.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Sinovi plan. Simo Kosicinovi plan. I guess this is the way.
Book is somewhat polarizing. Some people love it, some find it messy and a little over the top. But hey, if there's one thing everybody agrees on, it's that the movie f***ing sucked.
It is a challenge to take a book this long and complicated and make a good movie.
Alright, what is Dreamcatcher about? Is it about dreams? Nope, it's about aliens. More specifically, Dreamcatcher is about these old friends here, Jonesy, Beaver, Pete, and Henry, and they're going on their annual hunting trip in Maine, and they also happen to all have telepathic powers, just like in almost every single Stephen King story ever made, and these special powers were given to them by this little boy with mental disabilities, nicknamed Duddits.
Ooby Ooby Doo, where are you? He asked him. Udo now.
Is that problematic? Can I show that? Oh, that I guess they have magic powers now.
Never told you any of that. How could you know this?
How did you know? You weren't even there that day.
Easy, Trish. Maybe I can help.
Did I tell you my name?
Yeah, they're not being very subtle about it. Right from the start, you'll quickly notice how much of a mess this movie is. To be fair, Dreamcatcher is one of the most faithful Stephen King adaptations. I'd say they follow the book pretty damn closely, but that's kind of a problem. The thing is, sometimes movie adaptations need to change things up in order for it to work.
Movies are always a reduction of any good novel.
The tonal shifts, the pacing, the inner monologues, character development, various plot threads, all of that doesn't translate very well to a 90-minute feature-length film.
Oh my god.
It's like if you tried to adapt everything from the Id book, including the Cosmic Turtle and the Kid Jeep. It just would not work very well. So Dreamcatcher, the movie, ends up being all over the place, and it's such a confusing abomination that makes no sense.
Hello?
They quickly and awkwardly set up the psychic thing, then Thomas Jane wants to shoot himself. Oh, Jonesy got hit by a car. Don't worry, he's alright. Cut to 6 months later, time for the hunting trip. Now it's time for a flashback where there were kids and they saved that kid who was being bullied. Oh my god, these two get in a car crash, which is hilarious. These two rescue a man who got lost in the woods. He doesn't seem to be doing very well. Who's this lady in the middle of nowhere? I don't know, but I get the feeling that we're gonna get a jump scare. And also, she farts.
Can you hear me?
Big old farts. They seem to be going for comedy, but I think I'm also supposed to be scared. Again, it works better when you read it than when you hear it. Is this scene comedic, or is it tense?
Oh man, I think he's dead. Bullshit he is. He just got up the clinker. I heard it.
Oh, guess what? The military shows up. Here's Morgan Freeman. Hello. He's capturing alien infected people and trapping them in a military camp. Apparently, we're now spending a lot of time developing his character and his motives, because yes, he's the human antagonist of this movie, but he's been introduced almost an hour into the film. What? That's not how movies work. Now Beaver has to sit on the toilet lid so that the alien shit this guy took doesn't climb out of the toilet. Am I even watching? What is going on? The thing comes out anyway and grabs Beaver by the balls before devouring his face. Well, his lifelong best friend sure seems devastated, judging by the face he's making. That's not all. Then a big goofy alien shows up and he possesses Jonesy, and Jonesy's now talking to himself.
Are you speaking to me?
Yes, I am, Mr. Jones.
Do you see what I mean? There are so many things happening all at once. In the same 5 minutes, we get poop humor, quippy, Marvel-esque lines. There's a military operation, exposition about the creatures, body horror, alien possession. There are so many conflicting tones, so many plot threads that are all competing for attention, and yet all of it feels rushed and underdeveloped. The overall execution and structure are the things that are really dragging this movie down, because the core idea is It's actually really cool. Any body horror, sci-fi, alien invasion in a wintry setting. Kinda like The Thing. That sounds like fun. They just happen to evidently handle it very poorly. So just to summarize things so far, because there's a lot of things happening at once. Aliens are trying to take over the world. Jonesy is possessed. What the fuck? Morgan Freeman is a crazy military guy who wants to shoot everyone and everything, and these two are still out there in the storm after the car crash. At this point, we're starting to flirt with unintentional comedy here when Jonesy starts talking to his alien-possessed mind. The alien, of course, being British.
Let's be friends.
Why are you letting me live?
I'm borrowing you. We're going to take a little journey. Fuck you. Rather distasteful, I must say.
It's a little embarrassing.
Eat shit and die.
Why is this world-threatening entity talking like a Looney Tunes character? Oh my fucking god, now Pete is wiggling his magic little finger and throwing Harry Potter spells. We've completely gone off the rails. Oh, this now turned into an epic action movie where the military is bombing the aliens. A second ago we had a suspenseful thriller, and now I'm watching Independence Day.
Yeah, boss!
What kind of movie are you trying to be, goddammit? Oh, Pete's dead. Thought you just said he was gonna be useful to you?
You're gonna be...
Easy, easy.
Get off my land! Stay off my damn property!
Hey, back up! Stay back! Get off me! Well, I'll know where to find you. Stay there now. Stay
Yeah, but you just killed him. Whatever, don't think about it. Jonesy is now fighting the alien inside of his mind palace. Because that's also a thing in this movie. While the alien is simultaneously trying to find the highway so he can find civilization and infect everyone.
Oh, bad, eh?
While the military is bombing the alien ship, while Thomas Jane is burning little alien sperm things, it's a confusing nightmare. Mind you, Dreamcatcher was written and directed by the writer of this little movie called The Empire Strikes Back. What happened? Did he get possessed by an alien? Alright, let's just wrap this up before I throw up. Long story short, Henry teams up with Duddits, remember him, the mentally challenged kid from the flashback,
The mentally challenged child.
and they go save the world together.
Go save the world.
Then Morgan Freeman explodes in his helicopter after trying to stop them. Now, if you've been following along, you'll notice that his character was completely useless. We can't do this. An alien is trying to end the world, and we're supposed to care about an old military general with anger issues.
Oh. Mr. Gay.
What? It's now time for the final boss. The big bad alien is back, and surprise, that's right, baby, Duddits is also a weird fucking alien thing. So here's a goofy ass slimy alien fight scene, and it looks not great. Oh boy. Anyway, they both die together. The world is saved, and Jonesy is back to being normal now.
Jonesy.
That was abrupt. That's like putting an ad break at the middle of my sentence. Dreamcatcher is a headache in movie form. What did I even watch? This film is like me in my early 20s. It doesn't know what it wants to be. And sure, the same could be said about the book. It is a bit messy, but nowhere near as abysmally shitty as this movie. There are interesting elements here. It sometimes almost succeeds in being a sci-fi thriller. It sometimes almost succeeds in being a gross-out body horror film. It's almost an engaging story about possession and psychic powers, but then they blended it all together to make a moldy smoothie. Yuck. In the end, I think the Rotten Tomatoes critics' consensus really says it all. An incoherent and overly long creature feature. Yeah, couldn't have said it better.
Stop it! Stop it!
I'm gonna give Dreamcatcher 2 space aliens out of 5.
The Lawnmower Man.
Next up, we got Lawnmower Man. But we're cheating a little bit here because, here's the thing. On paper, this is supposed to be yet another adaptation from Stephen King's short story collection, Night Shift, the one that also featured trucks and Graveyard Shift, except it doesn't have anything to do with King's story. Nothing whatsoever.
The fuck?
Lawnmower Man from Night Shift is about a guy who hires someone to mow his lawn, but the lawnmower is alive and it murders him. That's it. It's like 8 pages long. And then they took the title and made a 2.5-hour long movie about computers and virtual reality, and it's a goddamn mess.
You will die in the explosion. And what about the movies that have been made out of your novels? I mean, some of them, they forget whatever's inside the book. And they take the title and they go off and make their movie. Yeah, well, that's simply trying to make a few bucks.
Stephen King even sued the producers for stealing his title without actually adapting the story.
Objection!
So he wanted his name removed from the credits to avoid being involved in any way with this nightmare of a movie. So yes, we're kind of cheating a little bit here. No, this isn't really a bad Stephen King adaptation. But hey, before he won the lawsuit, the movie's official title was Stephen King's Lawnmower Man. Plus, it's very weird and kind of fun. So screw it, we're gonna watch it anyway. Boy, am I excited for this one, because based on what the Blu-ray tells me, this movie has dazzling computer animation and special effects. Oh boy, that sounds great! I can't wait to see it! Dazzling computer animation and special effects. Alright, let's watch this, and then we'll be back with actual Stephen King adaptations.
Yeah.
Lawnmower Man. Let's do this. So this one is about Dr. Lawrence Angelo, played by Pierce.
Who's there? Come one step closer and we'll kill you dead.
Okay, I'll be on my way.
Go on home, your mom will be waiting.
You know what? I got plans, buddy. And leaving here... Ain't hell really... You know what?
pressure this. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Welcome.
Quality hide makes the hardiest clothes around. Don't doubt it.
We should go to Valentine. Perfect shape.
All made to measure.
Damn. Damn. Damn, son.
Professor Amizi. Welcome to my channel. Hello.
Hello, hello. Welcome. So I managed to get the the red horse. Oh, it's pretty good.
What horse is that?
Uh,
Special one.
Red Arabian. Look on the top right corner. It says coating red chestnut, handling elite. It's I think it's a race horse. In the lower left corner, left of the strawberry.
It is fastest horse in the game technically. Nice.
Well, I'll show you the other one. Where is the stable? I managed to caught the white one also. Sorry for leaving you yesterday. I didn't mean to be rude. Also, if you... Let me see. If you dislike... I mean, I'll be here for a bit, I guess. Until people kidnap me, I guess. Like the last time. And I'm gonna be in a hunt room. Just to mess with the people. I've given them wrong hope. Yes, I'm in a hunt lobby. Make them think I'm a hunter. Which I am. Not the type of hunt they want. Yeah, this one is easy to handle. The only thing important about the horse is like, is he a coward? If he's gonna drop me every time he like see a snake or a wolf, it's not really a good horse then.
Yeah, I never truly settled on a horse I like.
You shouldn't be settled with anything. Always strive for new or for better, you know.
Hey, mister. Hello there.
I was fishing.
How's it going? Soldiering on. Best I can. Sorry to hear that. Good luck. See you soon.
Oh, the vermin rifle actually is, from what I understand, it's like a cold lightning, like the gun that you have in a hunt showdown. What the fuck is Turkey doing here?
LOL.
There we go.
Yeah, that's the vermin rifle. The way that you shoot it and reload it, and the gun is feeding with bullets, it's most likely this little rifle that you used to shoot little animals in like 22. Yeah. They called it like a marathon. Funky name.
I think what it's called in hunt.
Yeah, it is. Look. Oh my god. Lucky son of a bitch. Oh no, you won't. What is the horse? I got too many horses, I think. You don't say. How does one have... I actually bought recently a sawed-off like double barrel, and it saved my life when the wolves started like chasing me through the wood. Because you get thrown off the horse eventually. It doesn't really matter how like horse is brave. You have like 5 or 6 wolves around you. He's gonna freak out. So he threw me off, and I had to improvise, and I decided to mow them down with the double barrel. And actually it worked really nice. Brother, he's not even tired with a default saddle. Look, this is like a running speed without me even hitting the gas. Hello, welcome to Hunt Room.
So, what are you
Yes.
doing now in the game?
Stuff.
Have you even done any more of the story, or are you just...
Fucking up. Goddamn horses. So, bon appetit.
What? Oh yeah, the wolf.
Yeah. Every night it's the same party with wolves. So you never found the red horse?
I didn't look. There's still a lot of stuff that I just, you know, when I play a game, I'm mostly there for the story. I actually get super depressed. The reason I haven't, actually played Red Dead since I finished the story.
Yeah.
It's actually very depressing for me, very lonesome.
Yeah,
like I could go around the map and finish everything as John.
Yeah, but it's not really it. He doesn't have any... He's underdeveloped in this game. You know, he's the main protagonist of the first game, or the Red Dead Redemption 1. But he's not really developed as a... He's like more of an NPC here, story-wise. He's like somebody you talk to. He's not really that important. He is yet to be for the story, but he is not the one carrying the main story. You don't really care about him that much. I care much about his son, you know, the little boy, Jack. Jack has more personality than and Abigail than John. John is like you know, he's like enforcer. He's just one of the guns for hire that Dutch uses.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
And can you connect with that character in the epilogue? I doubt.
You don't really have enough time to. I mean, don't get me wrong, the epilogue's surprisingly long. The game itself is surprisingly long. Even if you take out all the extra map stuff, it's still a substantively sized game. But, no, I wouldn't say that you could really ever connect with John. His problem is one of, for the most part, protagonists in stories, when their antagonism is material, meaning I have
Yeah.
to go build something, I have to go do something, and there, even if there are obstacles in the way, say like I have a protagonist and his quest is to build a house, but there's a corrupt real estate broker who's trying to sabotage it because he wants the land to build condominiums. Right?
Oh.
That can be an interesting story, but it's unlikely to be, in my opinion. Right? A villain has to be so much more existentially threatening than you have to go live on another piece of land, right? like that's not a super. The charges just don't go very high there. And that's
Because
what you kind of get
yeah.
on in the epilogue. Is like his quest is to build build a farm for Abby, and that's fine for the epilogue. Like that's a fine quest to have to go do. But no, it's not enough that drives your character.
I see.
You know, Arthur had lives to save. Saved himself, or at least had a better end.
Have you
Had he just gotten on the train with Mary?
have you done the bit? It's like super optional stuff where you find like a widow in the wild, and if you don't help her as Arthur, when you come back later as a John, the widow is dead because she couldn't like manage to survive in a wild. But if you go back into time, and you do the do the little like side quest, learn her how to shoot, learn her how to hunt animals, she eventually becomes frontier's woman. And later you meet her as a John. She's like a really like standalone woman that knows how to move around the forest. She's like super independent. She says, I owe much to that man. And John realizes that's the Arthur they're spoken of. And it's super optional. It's not main quest. It's a side quest.
I did that quest as Arthur, but I haven't gone back to her as John.
You should have.
Yeah, well, I mean, I still can. I can load in and do it. Like I said, as John, really all I did as John so far is I wanted to see Tumbleweed. Because there's like a whole section of the map that you just never fucking touch in the solo. Like, you never have a reason to go to Tumbleweed or Armadillo. And when you get there are actually some side quests, even though they're not much. It's very clear that it was just there for RDO, and they did just
Online.
enough to make it look real. Yeah, to make it just enough to look real to this. And people wanted me to play Red Dead Online, but I don't know. I just couldn't bring myself to fucking do it.
It's not that good.
No.
You know why it's not good? It's not bad game per se. It's developer gave up on it. Now,
Yeah, well, I don't think they ever cared, if I'm honest. Like, I think it was the lowest effort possible to try to make a buck. That's all. They were completely capitalizing on the IP's name and nothing else. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you because you were agreeing. I'm just saying, like, you could say they gave up. Maybe they did, but part of me just thinks they just never actually. I think they got to the end of development for this and said, how can we make more money on this with doing no effort? Well, why don't we take the map, put it in an online mode, put some quests in it.
Yeah.
We'll even have some voice acting for the quest, because that's one thing people brag about is,
Oh, voice acting.
the quest. Anyway.
Yeah, sorry, I had to do that. Yeah, I played 200 hours of multiplayer only, and it was when the game was like fairly new, and then I realized they're not gonna put anything like meaningful in the game, so I just gave up on playing.
Yep.
Like the Hunt Showdown. I'm gonna go back to it. We are in a Hunt voice room. Crytek never took the ball and roll with it. They just made another generic, it's extraction shooter. You take stuff, you extract with it. Is there reason to go around and explore every cabin, every compound? No, there is not. Do you have time to explore? No. If a bounty team is spawned next to the boss, they kill it, they exfil immediately. Do you have time to explore? Map. And the lore bits and the places, and you look at the documents and the environment storytelling, which is really good. You don't have, because Crytek forced over the years, they were forced to speed run the gameplay. kill the boss, extract with the bounty, match is over. Why? God damn it, stop. That's why the Ark Raiders is like a better game, because you can do your own objective. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree. Like I think like that.
Right, that's fair. I mean, I would disagree only in the sense that I don't think Hunt's objective was ever to showcase its narrative design. It is honestly a PvP straight game. And the more I've played Ark Raiders, the more I've believed that, and I don't think it's necessarily within their wheelhouse of design to showcase their narrative design. However,
why did they try?
I still understand your point.
Why did they try that much? Why did they?
Because after someone's playing the game for 15 hours, they will have searched that map all the way through. So when they're at, they showcase their narrative design over the course of 1,500 hours. It's just not front and center, which I understand why that might annoy you. You are the kind of person who have literally, instead of playing the story Red Dead Online, which is the point of the game Red Dead, or Red Dead 2,
yes,
you have literally done nothing but comb the map and collect. Right?
Yes.
That is clearly something that you enjoy.
Yeah.
I would wager 80% of the player base to 90% will never see the entirety of the Red Dead map. It just won't. They don't care.
Yeah, why would you?
Well, why would you? Why? You can answer that.
No, it's interesting. It's interesting.
I don't disagree necessarily that Hunt could maybe do a better job showcasing their narrative design. I'm just saying I don't see how that's necessarily something that, if I were designing Hunt, even I would say there's no reason to put that at the forefront, because the purpose of the game is to put shooting first. Now, if you want to bitch about that, we can bitch about that, because they do a poor job there too.
Yeah, the shooting is really bad. There you go.
But I'm assuming you like the narrative design in this
Yes.
game a lot?
Yeah, like
Good.
the stuff that you do, like the random humor, like 3 times I bump into the same guy in a forest. What does he do? He gets stabbed by the snakes. 3 times I can either choose like to give him like an antidote or like suck up the poison. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna give you anything. I'm just gonna suck you up, and then you tell no one about this. He does it 3 times in a row, and the 4th time the bastard is sitting in a Valentine with a cousin, and he's like, oh, it's the same guy I told you about. He saved my life. He sucked my, and I was like, okay, stop.
You ain't gotta tell nobody about that, partner. Yes, I think the game is very self-aware, very funny in that regard.
There is also like a tragic like mini stories. Like you go around the Saint Denis and the guy gets bitten by a snake. You give him an antidote or something, but it's kind of late. His hand has like the purple veins.
Yeah,
so
he does anyway.
No. You can actually be super fast. I had like then when I played the game, I had like one of these horses, like the superior like ones. And I sprinted to the Saint Denis. I went to like he's basically either a dentist or like a pharmacist. The guy cuts off his arm. I can't remember if the guy survived, but Arthur holds his hand and the guy takes like a fucking bone saw and cuts off his arm. He amputates it. No, he takes like a the belt, leather belt, to try to stop the bleed. I can't remember if he survives that.
Creates a tourniquet.
Yeah. And the guy says like, "Oh, thank you." I think he dies actually because of either a blood loss or like there was like not enough time to do it. He was alive by the point I put him on the table while we cut off his arm, but it's too late. The poison is already like it's necrosis or something like that. Maybe it's not even a snake bite. Maybe it's like something that like bit him or.
If you're thinking about the quest, I'm thinking about he got shot or something. And he was riding along on his horse north of Saint Denis.
Yeah.
And he falls off his horse as you ride up to him, and so you got to pick him up, put him on your horse, and you take him to the doctor who's behind the pharmacy.
Yep. I think that's the one.
I stayed just long enough for them to cut his arm off, but I didn't stay after that. He might die after that, because who knows? Maybe something else was wrong. That's the thing about medicine back then, is it's not like they had a lot of great instrumentation. But yeah, no, I mean, I get you. There is a lot of really cool stuff. And the hunting is surprisingly fun if you really wanted to do it. I wish there were more bounty quests. Like, I wish there were bounty quests that repeated themselves. Like, even if they were...
There is in online. I bet there is like a version that converts all the online bounties to single player. Because
I bet there is actually a mod, yeah.
There's like 10 or 15 like really voice acted like bandits, you know. There is a cult leader. There is a Italian revolutionary that came, that's like a ex-military guy. He's a sniper. He managed to rally up the rebels, the anarchists. And he reminds me of you, by the way, like the way that he is like educated, and he's like holding speeches to his men. He's rallied them up, and that lasts for like 2 or 3 minutes as an intro to that mission. And you are like one of those nameless cowboys that's like sent on to hunt this guy. And depending on difficulty, you either have to like kill or capture only him. If you set the max difficulty, you have to capture like 2 more guys alive, if possible. And
you can set your horse to autopilot like this?
No ends. And you can actually tap the button on a keyboard, and the R2 like pets the horse, and you can slow down like this, and you can just pet him, and it boosts his like what's it called, the bond level. So you're just like drinking juice, or like you go to toilet or do the social thing. There is a problem like if you get attacked by a wolf, bear, bandits. Yeah, you're not like immune to that. If I were to be,
I would have loved to have not had to hold the shift key. I mean, and I know you could toggle it, but I prefer holding shift when I run.
yeah, I can set the speed to the max, but he's gonna get tired super fast, and his like bonding level gets goes up faster if he's like going like in this like slow gallop.
Yeah.
I can basically torque or do anything while waiting. Yeah, I kind of fucked up with this area. I managed to help the woodcutters to cut all the trees. I hunted like the wolves or something, and the guy tells me, "I'll come tomorrow for the wood, for the lumber." And I'm like, okay. Then I get sidetracked, of course. I lose a couple of days. I come by later, like lo and behold, there is no wood, and the guys just, they pick up all the wood and they left.
Yep. I don't know if you've done the quest from Saint Denis yet. You have to go pick up some, and in fact, it glitched. It glitched the quest generally for what are they called? They're not ferries. They're the cars on the road, the carriages. The carriage quests where you can like go and grab them. You eventually get a guy who will like give you tips and stuff. But he glitched too because of this. There's basically you're supposed to get
There we go.
Yeah.
Moonshine for somebody in Saint Denis.
Okay.
And I got that quest, and that's actually the quest that gives you the guy who gives you the tips, right? You go to him and you get it. But anyway, I didn't realize those were on a super timer. I kind of thought those were quests that would activate when you came into the area.
But
the game gives you indications that everything else does that. Everything else waits on my character. Why wouldn't I believe that the fairy would wait on my character? Literally, the entire storyline doesn't do anything.
Yeah, everything is paused or halted until you decided, oh, I might as well do it.
Yeah, and then these dicks of devs, because this is a dick move in my opinion.
Yeah.
You completely decided that this was not the case here, and like it makes sense realistically that the fairy wouldn't wait, but
there is no timer.
So everything else, right? Like
Arthur doesn't say, "Oh, maybe maybe I should go faster.
Yes.
I'm getting late. Oh my God."
Yeah, exactly.
I missed it, and he pulls out like a watch and says, "God, I'm late."
Yep. And so I ended up missing it entirely.
So
And
it's like a story mission, side story,
it's
optional.
it's basically meant to introduce a side job that you can get eventually.
Oh.
After you get to Saint Denis, you can start getting tips, quote unquote, on very lucrative
Houses.
carriages
Okay.
that are going through areas all the time. So you go to the guy. There's one in Rhodes, and then there's one in one of the other towns too, but I can't remember which one. But you basically go up to him. He's the guy you'd pay your bounty to in the post office. You go up to him, and he's like, "Hey, I got this tip." You give him $2. He gives you the tip, and you go to wherever the tip takes you. And and that's all cool and everything. Like, again, that's fine. But it glitched all the quests from him, because now when I would go to him, I would get the tip, but it wouldn't show up on my map. So I don't know where to go.
Oh.
Yeah. So by me not doing the original quest that opened up those side jobs, it glitched all the side jobs.
I think
and
that's
I didn't get
that's oversight from developers. It was meant to be like
I
that.
think so too. Yeah.
They just
And
didn't.
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
There's a reason I haven't changed my review from negative to positive for Red Dead, and that is simply because these devs were fucking lazy. Or specifically, the company was lazy. And probably forced the dev. No, this game was glitchy as fuck. That's no excuse
Bug
for a
fixing.
full-price title.
It used to be like $60, I think. I got it from a friend from the USA. He bought the game day one when it came out. He bought one for himself and one for me. That's why I told you, like, this game is the license is bought for me, and I can prove it. I can log myself with my credentials, but I don't want to use it because they did like a piss poor job.
They did, yes. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't see any excuse in it. Like, there's absolutely zero excuse.
Great. And why would you fix
for
the
a
game?
full-price game. Yeah, well, they're not going to, because people are willing to pay it.
Yeah.
Hey, partner.
But anyway.
I like how the slow pace mode of this horse is faster than any other one that I'm trying to make go faster. So yeah, what's new with you?
I feel like shit, and I have for several days, and don't really know why.
Sleep.
Having a hard time staying awake.
Deprived.
I pulled. It feels a lot better this morning, but I pulled a muscle in my abdomen. Don't really know how I did that. But no, other than that, everything's fine. I mean, there really isn't much of a reason to go around whining.
No, it's fine. You can whine all you want.
But other than that, it's good. I'm not enjoying GTA. I'm having a hard time getting motivated for GTA, which sucks because I want to stream more. But it's not that GTA is bad. It's just, I mean, in some ways I think it is, but I do think it's an objectively worse game than Red Dead. But it's not so much that it's bad, it's just not interesting to me. Like, what draws me, like I was telling you, what draws me to a game is either its narrative design or its storyline, and neither of those are priority in GTA 5. GTA 5's priority is to give you a reason to drive a car really fast around town and murder people. That's it, and to do so without remorse. Other than that, nothing really.
So, you gave up on story bits?
No, I didn't give up on. I'm still trying to do them. It's just they're very few and far between.
Oh.
It has the same problem this game has with narrative pacing, right? The highs are super high, and then the lows are just kind of long, and then they're super high, and then long, right? Because the game wants you to have plenty of time to go do your own stuff, and so it really only tells the story in really quick bursts, punctuated by slow kind of build-ups to those bursts again, right?
Yeah.
And GTA 5 does that too, but it's just when the stories happen, they're not particularly compelling. they're absurd and funny, but they're not emotionally compelling, which is what I was warned of this when because I did a little research before I decided to play it. But people wanted to see me play it on Steam. They wanted to see my reaction to Trevor, and truthfully, Trevor is hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. The best character in game.
Yeah, he is fun to fucking play. Like, but anyway, I don't know. I gotta motivate for it. I might try and stream today. I don't know. I think I'm gonna take the day off and try to stream tomorrow because honestly, I just feel kind of tired. So.
Tired?
Anyway, how about you? Anything new with you?
No.
You've been on the last few days, but you were off a few times last week. You were just busy?
Yeah, work.
Gotcha.
Work, and I overslept a couple of times because, when you work a third shift, you tend to try to sleep as much as you can.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because your schedule's all fucked up. So whatever quest you're doing here, I never did.
It's not a quest. I could have just told the man something and I left him. But you know what they did? They actually made the whole thing watchable. This is the second time I actually escorted him to his house. I didn't needed to do it. I just wanted to see his wife, trash talk him. And there it is. Yeah, I can't decide what she is. Wait, what is the thing with the? Have you done the?
Have you robbed the place here behind the pharmacy?
Yep.
Yeah. Those were cool too. Those were fun little bits. The gambling den in Saint Denis. I still feel like there's a bunch of stuff I could probably do. But see, you kind of have to wait for it to come up, right? So like I was playing on stream, and this was actually a super long game to play on stream. I was playing it from like January 23rd to February 10th. I don't normally play games that long. Normally doesn't take me that long.
Yeah.
Big fucking nose.
You start streaming and you just watch yourself on your camera.
Hey, I got a question for you. I'm looking for a buddy of mine.
Yesterday, I think you were playing.
Haven't seen him in a little while, and his wife's banging on my door saying
What's that
he never
game?
came home. Can't
Fuck me,
explain
dude.
it.
I
Just
can't
lives
think.
across the road.
Let me just look it up. Deep Rock Galactic.
Yeah, it's good.
Have you tried the new content? No, I know it's good. I haven't tried the new content yet. The new map and stuff.
Weren't you the one in here talking
Biome.
to that feller with Jim Boa Calloway?
Mm-hmm. It's nice. They did like a new missions where you collect the fossils.
Yeah.
Sure seems that way.
And supposedly there are new enemies in that biome too.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I haven't played any of it.
Listen, that your fella? The old one? That's good eating. Yeah, he's mine.
Oh yeah, I actually saw the uncle walking out of this place,
Finish that quick.
going back to camp.
Well, you better watch out for him. He's looking for a knife in his belly from some of the boys here.
He's really talkative, the barman, I guess.
Give me a beer.
I thought it was strange that this town, being relatively small, has two bars.
Appreciate the business you bring here.
Oh, why not? There's like a cow people, the cow folks, and they got money, so why wouldn't you like make a second bar?
Well, yeah, I mean, if the market's there, but that's just it. I wouldn't imagine the market would be there, but I don't know.
Apparently they're big with like selling stock.
Have you killed the lion here yet?
Lion? What is the lion? Mountain lion?
You have to activate a quest line. I can tell you where to go if you show me your map. It's the circus. The wandering circus.
Oh, you actually kill him. Yeah, I remember that one. You look for like some kind of a fake animals.
You look for the zebra. Yeah,
that's not a zebra. And
it's not a zebra. It's a mule. Yeah.
Yeah.
You look for But the third one,
It's a lion, and the Arthur is like, no, that's not a lion. Well, that's a fucking lion.
and then he shows up at Emerald Ranch, and it is a fucking lion.
Yeah, but where is the guy?
It's in the, so it would be west of Emerald Station, I thought.
West?
I don't know. It's in a wooded area. No, it would have to be north of Emerald Station. It's in a wooded area. I want to say Cumberland Forest. So up and to your left from Emerald Station.
Up to my left.
So Moonstone Pond. Keep going left from Moonstone Pond.
Left, okay.
Or west.
Okay.
North of Heartland Oil Fields. Cumberland Forest. I think it's in there.
This area here?
Yes, south of Fort Wallace is Cumberland Forest. I think it's in there.
Yeah. South of Fort Wallace, south of Fort Wallace. But which part of this wood? Right here somewhere?
It's not that big of a wood. You would be able to find it pretty easily. Let me just look just in case. He's British, of course. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so if you look, okay, it's actually farther east. If you look at Blue Water Marsh, it's all the way at the end of the map. It is one of the swamps. And you go...
It's to the east from what I marked.
Yeah. Actually, if you go to the stable, that's by Dewberry Creek, south of Emerald Ranch.
South of Emerald Ranch, okay.
Yeah. Yep, keep going south. Yep.
And
keep going south. It's the stable.
Stable.
You probably used it. No,
yeah,
you went past it.
There is a stable right here.
Yeah, you're gonna go right from that stable, or east from that stable, and it'll be almost directly on par with that.
Is it on a letter? Lemoyne? Maybe letter M?
It's north of Lonnie's shack.
North. So it's right here.
There's the M right there.
It's right here.
East of.
Right here.
North of Lonnie's shack.
So it's
It's in that big open area. So you clicked on the crow, and that's fine. You can go there, but it's to the west of that in that open area.
This area?
Mm-hmm. It's on the road north of Lonnie's shack. Yep. It's fine. Just go there. You'll eventually, if you just look around, you'll find it.
I see. There is also the farm that you can do. There's like a little exploit you can do with the farm, with the pig farm.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we done the part with the inbreed cousins.
Yes, those very creepy people.
Yeah. She tries to seduce you.
Got me a clip in the game. Yeah, it got me a clip in the game. When I came back, I immediately shot her in the face before she could finish the line.
She goes with a knife. That's why you're like forced to do something.
Yeah, and I knew that this time. This time I knew it. See, the first time I played the game, I didn't know that. She did charge me with a knife. This time I just walked in and shot her in the face. She had just enough time to look at me and go, you, boom.
Hello, mister.
Dead. Haha.
Hey, brother.
Fuck you. Anyway.
Good to see you again, friend.
What do you think about the veterans? There is like a southern soldier and a northern one. I think this one is a fake.
He is. Yeah, he tells you eventually.
I don't mind him being like a fake guy. He appears to be somebody. Yeah, he appears to be somebody that like he's being ignored by everybody. He is like making an act, not because of the money, because nobody wants to talk to him or he has no friends. So I took it like that. Not, and he's like, for a beggar, he's like really interesting guy to talk to.
He is. Yeah, he is.
You didn't want to talk to me no more. I'll see you around. I've gotten real confused. Okay, then.
But the other guy, was it the Joe, the southern guy with like a really like he's having like a really he's one-legged veteran in Rhodes. He actually gives you like really good advices. He says something along the lines, buddy, hey, and like, why are you here still? and the Arthur is like, why? And it's like, they're looking for you. The Pinkertons, you know, the bounty hunters. You should, you know. And he's like, he has like very like sincere face. He's trying to like shrug it off with a laugh, and he actually like wants Arthur to, you know, get out, you know, not get killed. It's kind of sad. Like, you probably didn't go around much as a John, but you can talk as a John to the you know, to these people that you interacted before as an Arthur, and they have the lines about him, which can be interesting. I don't know.
There, girl. Yeah.
Maybe.
Whoa.
Depending on how much you like the lore bits. You know, the part I told you about the widow in the wood.
I
Yeah.
love it. I thought that was one of the coolest quests. That her, I thought it was one of the coolest.
But do you know she has a,
added volumes.
do you know she has a stalker? Stalker.
No, I did not know that.
She has a stalker that talks about her, the widow on a farm, and he goes like, you know, I was thinking about settling down, and I need a woman and like a warm place, and I think I just found myself a missus. And he asks Arthur about it, but whatever you say, he goes on like, and eventually he realizes the Arthur is actually like a, you know, a wanted criminal, and she starts to run away, and I tie him up. I put him right next to his tent, and if you look around carefully, his tent in the wild has like all these pictures of like women and like little children dolls and stuff. He's super creepy. Yeah, that's not a reason to kill a person, but like, I took a Molotov and I set him on fire, and like, I just take a bet.
I mean, it depends on your moral code, but yeah, probably
is.
not the best reason to kill a person.
It isn't, but he's a stalker, and he's super
Yeah.
creepy.
I wonder what would happen if you'd left him alive.
I'm not so sure.
Like, I mean, I wonder how, because that's cool that they did that in the game. That's very cool. And part of me, and I know I've come across 2 or 3 people that I sat down at their tent, and they would tell you things like, oh, there's a place here that'd be good to rob, or something like that. So I don't know if I ever came across that guy. It's possible I did, and it's possible I shot him, because I shot several of them, because I was on stream and it was fun.
No, this one is trying to be all buddy with the Arthur. You know, like.
No, I know. I shot one that was buddy with me. I can't remember. She was
And
talking
there is one in Saint Denis that wants to offer you like a meal, and you know what happens then? The one that takes advantage of Arthur, he hits you with a fucking piece of wood to the backhead, and then you hear that the screen goes black, and then you hear like sound of somebody unzipping pants.
Oh god.
And your screen, yeah, they did it. The Rockstar fucking did it. They never go like visual, but you know, the sounds and you know, the, how do you say, like, it's suggestive. It's suggestive, and the
Yeah, no, it's suggestive.
and the Arthur actually wakes up somewhere randomly in a swamp, and his stamina is drained. He's like going like, oh my god, what happened to me? And he's like walking like the stick was up in his ass. Pardon the pun. And then you
kill that guy.
Then you can go back to his house, and he says, "Oh no," and I say, "Oh yes." I tie him up, then I throw into the alligator. Then, and I never look back. You know the.
You do that?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
throw someone to an alligator?
I throw him.
There's so much in this game
I throw him.
that I just never did.
I throw him tied up in front of an alligator. Is the alligator gonna eat him? I'm not sure, because it will eat me. It will probably bite him. You can put him in front of a speeding train. You
That
can.
I would do.
You can throw him off the bridge. You can set him on fire. You can throw him in the shallow water, and if he's tied up, he'll drown. So there is that. So what? Pintian Farm. What? I don't know. I don't know how much money they wasted to like make this game as it is.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean the amount of details like they did. Like my friend on the other Discord channel is playing Ghost of Tsushima, which is like you know quasi.
Keep recommending that to me.
It's not on par on this game. Like you know the realism, the little details the Rockstar does. I'm not talking about
Right.
bugs, about the details. You know the stuff they do for realism. Yeah, that all of that goes thrown out of the bus. Like they did like the compare of the Ghost of Tsushima toward the Red Dead Redemption 2. The difference is like 4 or 5 years of development of the other game, and a lot of the stuff you take in this game for granted, it's absent in that one. Like the fire doesn't spread from the fire weapons. You cannot shoot fish in the water with an arrow or a projectile weapon. Your horse doesn't behave like in any like fashion that resembles realism like in this game. In this game, horses actually have like a sort of like AI. Yeah. Sometimes the other like the other people horses will either like throw them off, or if you call them like calmly, they'll come to you and stuff like that. So like a lot of details that you took for granted in this game, which is absent in the later games.
The only thing I will say, and it's going to sound like I'm defending Rockstar, and I'm not.
No, nobody's defending.
Because I think this advantage. Well, I mean, you could interpret it because Tsushima probably doesn't have the level of detail, but Rockstar has a huge hard-on for roleplay, which is why their servers are now practically like. So I rated somebody from this the other day, and he was like, "Oh, you're a role player," and I'm like, "No, actually, I'm just playing the game." But like, people associate roleplay with
slow
Rockstar
play
games now, and it's just because they have a hard-on for making you roleplay, right? Which is why you have to do so much inane shit, right? Like, you know, balance your food and all of that, right? Like, I mean, there's so much inane shit that you have to do, right? Boring shit. It's just character maintenance. Ultimately, it's fine if this is a flavor you dig, and it is a flavor that I dig to some extent. I think Rockstar goes too far. I think they go too far. Like, another criticism I would have of this is that it's a tad too cinematic, right? So like, you haven't gotten it yet, but when you get to Guarma, you have an entire scene where you're just pressing W to walk along a fucking beach, and it's like 2 fucking minutes, and I'm like, this is like 1 minute and 45 seconds too fucking long for this, right? Like, this is not why I play this game. I understand what you're trying to do. What they're trying to do is it's called ludonarrative harmony, when the tone of the game and the mechanics of the game match. The problem with that is often the tone of the game is not pleasant gameplay, and I don't want that, right? Like, just show me it's happening. I'll believe you. But anyway, yes, this looks familiar. It should be somewhere. You'll see it. It's a yeah, those are, you can collect those too. I only ever found 2 in the game. If you walk up and inspect it, it should give you an inspect button if you walk up to it. Those are collectibles.
Yep, and you collect all of them. You have like increased time you can spend in the
oh yeah,
the Deadeye.
Deadeye.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yep. So you actually have incentive to find it, or you know, look for a guide on it, I guess.
Yeah. So I'm not defending like Ghost of Tsushima by saying, oh well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, again, so like my honest opinion, years ago now, I wrote for a game review company. They went out of business, but I had a lot of fun doing it, and I crafted this system on how to judge things fairly in my mind. And I
First hour.
I used what I called like an Aristotelian form of critique. So Aristotle had what was called the 4 causes, right? So purpose, telos, I'll just use the English words because I can't remember all of them. But it's purpose meets form, which means function, and then there's a fourth one. I can't ever remember it, but I just use the first three, right? So what is the purpose of the game? What form does it take? How well does it implement in the form, and how well does it function based on that purpose? And so, like for me, Ghost of Tsushima is all about you're too high north, I think.
Lower south.
If you're still looking for the caravan, I don't know. I'd have to see your map.
Yeah, I'm all the way to like cousin. You know.
It looks like Aberdeen. Yeah, the cousin fuckers.
Yep.
Yeah, Aberdeen Pig Farm. It's gonna be just go west from there.
West.
Yes, go west, and you should find it.
Okay, then I go west.
I know this is hilariously difficult.
I guess. Yes, no.
You have to get off the road. You won't see it from the road. But anyway.
Is it the smoke that I'm chasing?
No, it's back in that forest. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
this
like
is
you
the
go
forest.
To the open area. Yeah, it is the forest. Yeah, it should be back in that forest. It might be that smoke. I don't know.
Usually the smoke signals like if there's like a camp.
Is a camp. Yeah,
it's
but
a
go
camp.
to that smoke because I think that's it. It's not a pure camp that he's in.
Yeah, it's not. It's just like to help you out, I guess, a bit.
It's all right.
Should be to your left.
I think I don't have a mission trigger for it. That's
Yeah, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't because maybe you've done it before. I thought you said you'd done it. But there should still at least be a boxcar left over. That should be where it is, right there in that opening. Maybe it doesn't trigger
until I do some
So I
story
never
bit.
noticed it. Have you gone that cabin right there that you were just looking at? Lonnie's shack. Have you gone with Micah to kill a bunch of people in it? If you have,
I
it
went.
trigger.
I went without that.
Okay, then maybe it didn't trigger for Micah either, which means this didn't trigger. I think it all has to trigger.
Yeah.
I don't know though.
It's maybe later down the line because
Possibly, yeah.
when my brother didn't have like a dedicated PC for him, he actually played a couple of like story related missions, like especially the one really important with Strauss, where you go and beat the people for money as a debt collector. And apparently that's the part where the Arthur actually gets tuberculosis, because Strauss lent the money to a tuberculosed man. And I think when the Arthur found that out, he kicked him out of the camp. I think that's what I'm understanding. Maybe I'm getting it wrong.
Yeah, so there was this guy, he's actually banned in my channel now. I had to ban him the other day. He wanted to debate with me about whether or not Jose is what gave him tuberculosis.
No, why? What? Hosea?
Yeah, I know, because Hosea mentions early on in the game, as you're riding with him, he mentions that, you know, he's feeling bad and been coughing a lot more lately, and really it was just a throwaway comment about his age. That's all it was. And I told him that. I was like, there's no reason for me to believe he has tuberculosis based off of that. Because you never see Jose cough or anything, or cough up blood. Like, I mean, there's more than enough time in the game for Jose to have tuberculosis and to start expressing it.
Which we don't see.
Which we don't see, that's right. But he was an arrogant asshole who just liked to debate people for no reason. He spent like 30 minutes debating with somebody about whether or not exploitation is cheating. I don't even want to get into that because I'm mad. I think it is.
Really?
We don't have to debate that.
No, we can. That's an interesting topic. It is. If it's unintentional, and if you're doing that as in a solo game, it really doesn't
solo
matter.
Doesn't count. Yeah.
Yeah.
Solo, I would not call it cheating.
That's shame on you. That's shame on you.
Well,
do what you want.
Let me put it this way.
Do what you want.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Solo is, sure, it's still cheating, but nobody cares. And the reason nobody cares is nobody's harmed. It's
Yeah.
like putting in cheat codes, right?
Yep.
Developers used to actually give you cheat codes.
Yeah.
Like the original StarCraft came with cheat codes. So clearly the devs just don't care if you want to break your game, right? We were really only talking about PvP.
Yeah.
And
you debated about using exploits in
I didn't actually
PvP
debate.
games.
He debated with Blank, another one of my regulars. And I've actually messaged my regular and told him, let the Wookiee win. You're never going to win with this guy. He's writing huge paragraphs at this point. And he was making a distinction without a difference. He was arguing that exploitation is not cheating because it is something the developers did you didn't do.
Really?
I disagree with that, and here's why. If you knowingly, in a PvP game, if you know you have an exploitation, and it gives you an unfair advantage, and you continue to use that exploitation, you are cheating. Like, because it doesn't matter. The consequence is the same, unfair advantage. You're just using a different technique to get there. It's like the ladder bug in Hunt, which would put you halfway into a wall. That was very obvious.
And your camera is letting you look through the walls.
Look through the wall.
Yeah.
That's right. Now, is it cheating based on the stupidity of the developers or their laziness? Of course it is. But you are still willingly knowing. It's like when Gunsmack used a bug on stream, and he literally used it the entire stream. There used to be the ghost bug, where you would load into the map, and you would not be non-existent. That happened to Gunsmack on stream. He continued to run around the map and give his partner the location of the enemy. He would be like, shoot next to me, I'm standing next to him, so that you could wallbang.
Indigestible,
It
apparently.
was incredibly immoral. It was cheating, and he claimed to somebody in his chat, he's like, it's not cheating, I didn't do this. You don't have to actively hack the game to exploit the game. That's literally what exploiting means.
You are just enabling.
The system.
Yeah, just enabling.
Right? I mean, you can. There's a reason you don't have to actually, in order to do, in order to cheat the stock market, right? They call it.
Me, of course. You can smell my stupidity.
I've never seen this guy either.
You do like 2, 3, or 4 missions. He's like a funny guy. The first time you meet him, the fox steals his meat. He has a meat bag that he.
Oh no, I do remember him. Yeah.
He's
Sorry, go ahead.
hilarious. So, yeah, enabler. And they say also if everybody's cheating, nobody's cheating. Have you heard about that one?
Well, yeah, it's an epistemic truth, but it's not necessarily a metaphysical one.
It isn't, but you know.
Yeah, no, like so like if every color is red, then there's no such thing as the color red.
Yeah.
That may be true as far as the way we categorize the world, but that color red still exists, right? It's still there. There's still a kind of pigmentation, right?
Yeah.
At the same rate, I think your point is more along the lines of if everybody's cheating, why do I have, like, the game is now whatever it is that's cheating. That is now the game. And that is fair, right? You're saying that it is now the cheating is baked into the game, which I think there are a lot of people who would argue that for games like, surprisingly, Red Dead Online, right? Like one of my first experiences when I tried Red Dead Online was a cheater showed up, because Rockstar doesn't do a good job at all banning cheaters, because again, they do not care. Like you said, they abandoned Red Dead Online. Anyway, that was the debate we had, and like I told him later in a message, I was like, that's a distinction without a difference, okay? Because it is true that technically exploitation is different than actively cheating and actively hacking the game. That is a technical distinction. However, both result in the same conclusion, an unfair advantage. It's two ways to get to the same thing. And it doesn't matter if the devs fucked up and put that exploitation in front of you. If you knowingly utilize it to engage in an unfair advantage against an opponent, that's you being a dick. Now, I mean, maybe you're less of a dick, right? Maybe you're not as bad as the guy who wall hacks or aimbots.
You're
right?
still.
Maybe you're not as bad.
You're still cheating.
You're still bad, right? You're still in that category, right? Cheating, hacking, and exploiting are both subcategories in a larger category of cheating. But he fought Blank to a standstill about it.
And you told Blank to stop it. You're just like,
No, yeah, I messaged Blank privately, and I'm like, dude, just let him win. Like, I agree with you 100%, but he's not gonna stop. And at this point, it was getting aggressive. Like, he was just being, and sure enough, he stopped. Sliver stopped after that. But a few days later, he debated me on. So like, there was music at the end of Red Dead, and it was the dobro, which is a specific kind of instrument. And I made a comment in chat. I was like, yeah, the dobro is an interesting instrument. My uncle used to play it. I used to play the banjo. We had like a family band. And my uncle would play sitting right next to me. He'd play the dobro. And the dobro you play horizontally on your lap, right? Most instruments you hold vertically. The dobro you hold horizontally. He responded with, no, the dobro is just a resonator guitar and you play it vertically. I'm like, no, man, I seriously, I experienced this. It was the dobro. And he just refused. He was like, no, you're wrong. And if you Google dobro, the first image you see is the fucking thing on a lap, because there are two types of dobros. The one that's held on the lap is the more indicative of the dobro, because it's weird, right? But apparently it has to do with the way the strings are put together and the way the neck is. There's a square neck and a round neck. Say all that to say, because I'm sure I'm boring you at this point. Say all that to say, he wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. And I messaged him, and I'm like, I don't have an issue with you disagreeing with me. I do have an issue with you telling me I'm fucking crazy and that I'm completely wrong on something I literally lived through.
oh, why would you?
You're not going to do that. There's a boundary that you fucking crossed. And he didn't like that, so he unfollowed me and blocked me on everything. And I'm like, dude, you did exactly what I wanted you to do. Because I knew him from the days when I worked for Elohi. So I worked for Elohi for like a year. They were a gaming startup company or whatever, and he was the coder. And he would always talk a big game about shit he was going to do, but he'd never do it. He claimed to be a good coder, but he never did anything.
One of the talkers.
He was a talker, that's right. He was just someone who talked shit but didn't actually do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I told Blank not to worry about it. But yeah, anyway.
Seems like you meet like a lot of colorful people. With yeah.
I guess
Are you are you a magnet?
I'm a debater. I think to some extent, yeah, I am. I think I attract people who are because I'm a debater, right? I can't stand when someone's wrong, and I can respect that. And I told Sliver this. I was like, I can respect that you might want to explain to me, because he was always one-upping me, dude. He was a know-it-all. He always had to add something to what I said, and it annoyed the shit out of me. But I put up with it because I'm like, I'm that way too. I know I probably am. But I told him, I was like, I don't care if you want to tell me like, oh well, actually there is a kind of dobro that is just the resonator guitar. It's just got a steel drum in it. Fair. That's fine. That is information I did not have before. And I can believe you that there is a vertical dobro, and maybe I would like counter it or something and be like, no, the dobro's held in the lap. In which case, that's wrong on me. But you're not going to tell me that I sat next to the fucking dobro and what I saw didn't exist. So anyway, all right, I'm done. I feel like I always end up ranting with you. I apologize.
No,
so what's your take
no.
on exploitation.
Exploitation. There was a running exploit in the Arc Raiders. So people were able to like use the stuff from the quick bar, but not actually waste the item in a slot. So you could spam the stuff on your quick bar.
Okay, wow.
So what happened, like people were running around throwing like 50,000, you know, those like little, the bombs, the seeker grenades.
Yes.
And just killing everything, yeah.
Ones.
No, the small one. Actually the small ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah. Those like you know, the
The
vats.
one-shot ones.
Yeah, they one shot the weakest one. For the bigger ones you need to throw like a couple of them, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Also in PvP, they use like what's it called, the trigger nades, you know, the remote C4 that you throw and activate. They spam like 50 of them at a time, and they also spam the healing items infinitely. And then developers said, okay, that was fun, and they didn't ban perma anyone, I think, because they don't want to lose, you know, customers, and person is just gonna, you know, buy another account. So they actually get suspended, but not perma-banned, because if you get suspended, you might want to actually stay on that account when they unban you.
Sure.
You know, being different than if you just ban the person, he's gonna just buy the new one and cheat immediately.
Yeah.
So there is that, and they also send like a message to the other people. Everybody got the message, I think, inbox about the issue, and the people that use like a soft cheat, like they cheated economy. Like there were people that were throwing like ducks, because you can throw duck, but you can throw infinitely ducks, and you can stack up like, I don't know, $200,000 in ducks from one match only. And stupid shit like that, and people actually broke. There is no economy, but you know, because there is a certain amount of stuff that you can buy every day from the traders. You can infinitely buy heals, ammunition, and that's it. You can buy 3 shields per day, you can buy 2 shotguns per day, 2 or 3 anvils, and it doesn't matter how much money you have, because you are limited still. But it's still exploited with money. So they get like a slap on the wrist saying like, we're gonna restore the stuff that you duplicated, but don't do this. This is a warning, fair warning. What was my opinion on that? I never did any of that. I heard about the exploit, and I actually heard somebody in the lobby that I played saying it's too good not to do it. And I was like, no, it's not. Like, it removes struggle. It removes like a challenge from a game. Like, why would I struggle to collect anything, or to why would I kill the little you know, the robots that explode to get the gunpowder pieces so I can make grenades for grenade launcher? If I can just spam like infinitely that, the shit gets bored really fast. I would just stop playing.
It does.
I would just at that point I would just stop playing. Like, I have like a ultimate cheat code. There is no need for me to play.
Excuse me. Yeah.
So,
You're right. I think so.
That's my opinion, but a little a longer end. Why does the Arthur randomly sings?
What is what?
He sings randomly.
Oh, does he? I've never noticed it.
You have to slow down and not to sprint with horse around. And he starts singing to himself.
You're actually making me want to go back and play this again.
No, he's actually singing. He's talking about him being in a Blackwater jail and wanting to leave to Texas and stuff like that. You know. He does it randomly. Sometimes you're drunk, sometimes you're not. He just goes into like this random mood. And actually had one of those like a random talks with the girls in a camp. You could decide not to listen to, but this time was with Karen.
Karen's a funny character. You know, you can hear her having sex at one point.
No.
She's a really fucked up character. Yeah, so there's a party at some point that your clan has. I want to say it's right before you go to Rhodes.
The Irish guy can have.
Stay out there long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you stay out there long enough, she fucks somebody. I can't remember. Who
Sean.
Is it Sean? Okay.
The Irish guy, yeah.
And she ends up crying afterwards, and it's just hilarious.
Oh.
I mean, it's obviously super sad. Karen's clearly fucked up. I wonder what happened to her. I wonder if you get any clues about what happens to Karen.
So what happens with the gang? At this point, I know that the gang fallen apart and everybody pulls gun on each other, and some of the characters die in a shootout. Arthur gets chased by the Dutch and Micah or something like that. But what happens with the ladies in a camp? Everybody scatters.
Mostly you don't know.
Oh, you don't know. And the what's it called? The John Marston doesn't really care about it that much.
Well, John gets shot.
Oh.
And he's out of commission for a hot minute. And Dutch and Micah leave him. They abandon him. He gets shot, and they claim to go back for him, but they don't. And they claim he's dead. Well, he shows up just in time for there to be a standoff between Dutch, Micah, and all of them. And then the Pinkertons show up and fuck that up. And everybody runs and scatters. And yes, Micah eventually hunts Arthur down.
And he calls him Black Lungs. I saw that.
Yeah, he calls him black lung and stuff. Yeah, you don't actually know what happens to most of them. So you see Tilly, you don't know what happens to Karen. Miss Grimshaw gets shot, and she gets buried. I don't know if it's near Arthur, but she gets buried at the same. Charles buries both her and Arthur. So apparently Karen leaves actually.
Gang.
So Karen goes to the bottle because of Sean's death.
Okay.
Because she was that's right.
She hated him, but
No,
she loved him. But she
I
loved
guess
him.
She loves him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Later, St. John Mark. In it, she mentions that she hasn't heard or seen from Karen. Tilly writes, I never heard what happened to Karen, but deep down I know the drink did for her. Probably killed her, yeah. And Tilly ends up living, Tilly ends up living in Saint Denis and gets married.
No, I know that the black guy is stalking her in a Valentine, and I don't know if it's a dad or a ex-husband or a brother or something like that.
No, I think it's you end up having a quest about him.
You can
so I won't spoil that.
you can spoil it. I don't. We'll just. It's father.
Not her.
It's not a relative.
No, I don't think so. No, it's like she apparently shot his brother. Apparently she was in a relation. He's from another gang
No.
that you never really experienced, and she apparently shot his brother.
Oh.
And apparently the brother deserved it. He probably tried to rape her.
Oh.
And he comes back for vengeance though, and that's what his issue is he comes back to kill her.
To shoot a woman.
He kidnaps her. Yeah, he kidnaps her and takes her to a cabin, and you don't know exactly. Maybe he's gonna torture her or something. You don't know, but you basically show up and kill everybody there, and you have to chase him down on a horse. And you can decide whether to kill him or not. I decided not to kill him in hopes that another quest. I wanted to see if the quest
continues.
Another quest comes up, but I never found another quest.
So he just disappears.
Well, you basically tell him if he ever shows back up again, you're gonna kill him, and he seems to believe that, and he goes, yeah.
I mean, Arthur can be a really terrifying person.
Arthur's far more intimidating than John.
Yeah, the John is laid back, and you don't feel this much of a presence. You know, in the Valentine, when the Arthur meets like the random guy from the Blackwater, and he doesn't actually says he wants to snitch anybody, but he recognizes him, makes mistake and says, "Oh, you're the one," and he escapes. Then you can pull him off the rock, or you can let him die. I pull him off, then Arthur talks like super intimidating, and the guy actually says something along the line, "I actually forgot your name, sir, and this didn't happen," or stuff like that. He just completely disappears.
Yeah. But Karen probably just goes off and drinks herself to death. But apparently she left the camp before, so honestly most of the camp dissolved prior to the final mission. Most of it. Pearson, Mary Beth, and Uncle all leave at the same time.
You do know what
Pearson
happened with...
ends up back in Rhodes.
Okay.
He runs the
establishment.
Yeah, the general store there. And Mary Beth, I think you do find out what happens to her, but I don't remember.
She's a pickpocket.
You can find Mary Beth waiting at the Valentine train station. She is sitting on the bench of the platform, usually writing in a notebook. She has become a successful writer of silly romance novels. She uses several pen names, most notably Leslie Dupont. The meeting, when John Marston approaches her, they share a brief, nostalgic conversation. She mentions that she finds her own writing awful, but she enjoys it and has provided her with a good life. Before she boards the train, she gives John a copy of her book, The Lady of the Manor. After the encounter, she leaves the area, cannot be found again. A letter from Tilly Jackson later reveals that she and Mary Beth are still in close contact and see each other often.
Interesting.
Yep. Cool.
You know what happened with Uncle later?
Yeah, he shows up in the epilogue. He actually ends up.
No. Well,
he
I'm
gets
not.
Killed
Yeah, I didn't wanna spoil, but okay.
Yeah, no, I don't know the full. I actually did want to play the first game, but I did not want to pay full price. And so I just said I'm not going to play it. But I know that Abby dies, the kid dies. That's what starts John.
They should price it like half price.
Well, I just don't trust them at full price. Their first game was so glitchy, right? Or Red Dead 2 was so glitchy.
It's so old. It's gonna feel like you're driving like a Porsche, and then you're back to driving, the Fiat or Lada Niva, the old Soviet car. It's
and
not.
I want to know the story.
Yeah, it's not the story that it's bad. It's like it's the gameplay. Everything is like a lower level. Sad imam.
3 su bile
Eto. So I can send you like a link if you are interested in the story bits of a first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, actually bonded to level 3. I watched it like a couple of days ago, and it explains in very nice manner. The guy skips all the unnecessary like filler missions, and he explains all the important bits that you really want to know without actually playing the first game, because it feels redundant. They did remaster, but the remaster feels like, oh, we just like changed the resolution of textures. We didn't really remodel anything or stuff like that.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yeah, it's called Red Redemption. Yeah, one of those clickbaity,
As they sold 5 million
headlines, but you just look past that. He really explains it really good. That's amazing.
Okay.
You don't actually need to play any of the bits of the game if you're really in for a story and the lore and you really want to know how the stuff with the Dutch went. How did the
and see that's what interests me the most. I hated Dutch, so at the very end of the game, I should probably go back and clip it because it was kind of funny. You end up in a standoff between Micah and Dutch and yourself. And I chose immediately before because the game is scripted. The game wants you to
shoot Micah.
Wants you to well, no, it doesn't want you to shoot anybody. It ends up taking care of itself. You have to switch back and forth and keep talking to them.
Yeah. So you don't shoot anybody at that point.
You don't actually shoot anybody. Yeah. If you talk with both of them long enough, Sadie comes up from behind and distracts Micah just long enough for you to do something, but I just immediately shot Dutch. So choosing between Micah and Dutch, I just immediately shot Dutch in the game, and game went to the game over screen, and I was like, still fucking worth it. I played again. I don't care.
Because you made a time paradox, because it's already decided that he survives.
Yep. And Dutch, I knew Dutch had to survive because I knew he ends up in the next game.
He is like a thrown-in character in the Red Redemption 1. From the bits that I saw in the video that I linked you to, he feels like we need like another villain, so they added in like a late game boss. Bill, the old Bill, you know, the guy that everybody laughs at, who is actually really
Yes.
smart, from what I understand. He's actually fucking one of the guys that has really good plans, and he actually makes the fucking thing with the robbery works, you know, other than Dutch. I don't understand how any of the plans that Dutch makes fails. I don't understand. Is it like he's so much like into this shit? He thinks he's like super smart, or I don't know, like, oh, this is gonna work, but it doesn't because he's too sure of himself.
Yeah, he bites off more than he can chew.
Yeah, and the old Bill actually makes a good plan that, yeah, some of them almost die, but that they score so big that at that point, after the robbery they did with a Bill, you know, tip, they could have just stopped and, you know, live, you know, normally, I guess, for a while.
Yeah. The first time I played Red Dead offline, like 2 years ago, I rage quit it.
Reasons?
The glitches were too bad.
Oh.
There were more glitches on my old system.
Oh.
And they were unfixable glitches. So, for example, I had an audio glitch that when in certain in-game cutscenes, the characters would talk, and every time they spoke, I'd hear a very odorous crackle, a very onerous crackle.
Okay.
Really don't want onerous isn't the word, just annoying. That's just the word I'm looking for, right? And the crackle would just, it wouldn't go away. And like I could undo my headphones, I could click my headphones out and then click them back in, and that would do away with it for a while, but it would always come back. Let's see, there was several crashes when I would, at least one of them when I that's a shame. I was interested in knowing what was down there too.
Yes.
There was a crash. Oh yeah, I think this is like a witch's hut or something.
No, I already looked at this place. If you
Oh, have you? Okay.
if you pay close attention to everything.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying. I think it is like I don't think anything happens here, but it's like the herbalist.
I was looking for like environmental storytelling that can happen in a couple of places, and this place,
narrative design,
yeah, it doesn't. As you said, like now I'm like thinking, yeah, this could be like somebody that's making like a medicine. It could be the black guy, you know, the Afro-American guy, the hippie.
You know, I accidentally shot him in my playthrough.
I made him pissed off, so he chases me with a knife. I didn't want to hurt him, so I escaped from him.
Hilarious.
And he gave up. He gave up, and he was like, "Oh, get the fuck out with this shit." He sat on a horse and ran away from me. Yeah, go ahead. Can I get out?
No, I was going through Lemoyne at night and just dicking around.
Yeah.
And I saw a light in the distance. And I thought it was a Lemoyne camp, actually.
And?
I thought it was like, you know how they'll set up small camps or something?
Yeah.
And so I just shot him. And,
and?
No, he's dead. That's it.
Oh,
Nothing else happened.
he doesn't revive or anything?
Nope, he is dead, because I headshot his ass.
He gives you a couple of like good boosters that you see. He says, "Oh, use this when in the time of need," and sometimes he'll give you like a recipe or pamphlet that you can buy or find somewhere else. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Can I get out?
I'm tempted to try and play this again.
Can I get out?
Off stream, just to have something relaxing. Yeah, I don't know if you can. That's hilarious.
Alright. Oh wait, I got an idea.
Oh, you gonna kill your
I'm gonna do something. It worked. It worked.
Did work.
It-
Poor horse.
it worked.
That poor horse.
Poor me. I was gonna get stuck there for eternity. I mean, he's fine. Look at him. He's all good. As new.
He's all good now.
He's all good. Give him a hay bell. He's gonna forget it happened. Oh, bro.
Have you found the little village west of Van Horn? It's got the weird people in it. The weird hillbilly people. You eventually get a quest line with them.
About the devil.
Yes, I think it is. Well, I mean, he says the land's cursed, and they all think it's cursed, and you have to go destroy the charms or some shit.
There is a YouTube video about it. I watched that. I didn't actually get to play the part. It's called Strange Man. The Stranger. You know, that's the guy from the Red Dead Redemption 1. Some of the people think he's like actually like a devil or a, you know, that avatar. He appears to be like a gentleman in black, talking mysteriously. John Marston in the Red Dead Redemption 1, you cannot actually target the NPC, and he's like a precognition of John's death, something like that. And somebody actually made like a video channel on YouTube called Strange Man Tales, something like that. It's not really original, but he's doing like the real stuff. Wait, is this the guy with the poison? No, this is a. This is a. I see. Yeah, there you go. I raise my hands.
Alright. I gotta get off and do some writing.
Okay.
Much love, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you.
Okay, give me idea. What should I do with the robber? You get to
who's
choose.
he robbing?
Me.
He was robbing you?
He was robbing me.
Go drop him in a lake somewhere.
Okay, thanks for the tip. Go right.
All right.
See you later. Let's see. Lake. I'll guess I'll carry on that way. Mm-hmm. Have fun swimming.
Let's go, girl.
Thanks.
¡Socorro! ¡Help me, por favor!
back. Oh.
Okay, bye now. Oh, hello. Something else? Okay, let's take a look at it. Sure. Done. Okay, ran into a glut of these, did you? Thanks for your help. Nothing quite like wearing your best day's work. Visitors, huh? Yeah, you're funny. Like a... So you're ugly and stupid, huh? Eat this!
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan, dobar dan.
Kako ste, gospodin Elija?
Nice.
Što želim da čujem?
Thanks for asking. Jesu još smatra da sam zlikovac kad su pitanje HellDiveri?
Ne. Sad mi je mišljenje drugačije, Elija. Otvorio si mi oči za mnogi stvari. Danas sam popizdao, brate, dok sam igrao prepodne na deku.
Jesi teo da istreješ sve?
Jednostavno, otprilike da. Jebem u mater, rekao ljudi, malo sam povećao, nisam baš bio u chillu, mislim i to je chill, ali posle jebi ga sad malo sam već ulazim u
Fazon, da.
Da. I ajde kao 5, ali jebi ga, na Steamu mi treba i tih jebenih naranđastih samplova, razumiješ?
Da.
Jer mi je na brodu svaki 5, onaj zadnji level, neotključan. To je na Steamu, ovdje mi naravno sve nabuđeno na maks.
Dobro.
I kreteni, razumeš, što ne kupe samplove, ljudi, razumeš, boli kurac čovječe, zadnju misiju sam teo da dobijem nervni slom za džemer. Aman i Marko i mi bre, ne možete to da odradite. Vidim ja, ljudi 8. level, 10. ali nisu bre retardirani.
Znaju da čitaju već. Dobro, ti si im probao da im pričaš preko voice. Rekao sam ti da voice bilo retko ko koristi. Bilo ko, retko ko.
Znaš kako, na poslu sam bio i malo mi je bilo, znaš, kao bez veze, kao sad da se degnem tamo i kao...
Više si kipeo, kao ekspres lanac.
Pa da. Ovo je do jaja igra za čel majke. Što igraš?
Pa skupljam prešutke, tako to.
Pa to ti pričam. Čovječ. Sad si ja Ilija razmišljam između dve igre.
Da?
Ubit ću se jebom mamu pičku. Pa, ili, pošto su obe God of War je sad s druge strane Ragnarok imam u ekstra katalogu i bit će verovatno u ekstra katalogu, to je njihov naslov. Međutim, deluxe edicija, ajde, nebitno, ni to nije ništa, par skina, artbookovi, soundtrackovi i ostala stranja, ništa konkretno, razumiješ. 35 funti je deluxe edicija God of War Ragnaroka. A da mene više, pravo da ti kažem, vuče ovo što je na 20%, 35 funti je Clair Obscure. Da ja njega uzmem, brate, budu sam ja njega za Steam. Ali mi još taj jebeni lossless scaling ne znam da podesim, jebem u mater. Nemam vremena, brate, da sednem, priključim ga na desktop mod i polako. Razumeš mi? To je problem. Ali dobro. I onda kao da ne bi se smaro, da ga uzmem za PlayStation 5, gdje će stvarno da izgleda i da radi onako eye candy, što bi rekao. Za mene. Jel na Steamu, veri mi, believe me, ne izgleda ni približno lepo kao na svojom. A za to mi opet s druge strane mnogo vremena treba. Ne znam šta da radim, ja počeo sam Silent Hill 2 za te. A sad mi se malo, ne znam. Sad se krenuo ovaj Divers kao idiot. Moram sad za 4 dana kreću Ark Raidersi. Ne znam šta da radim. Možda ne znam šta da radim. Naravno, između ostalog imam brdo naslova koje nisam odigrao, čovjek me strega.
A pusti se, ima toliko stvari koje su ne izazivaju stres.
Pa da, imam. Sad. Sad ovo u sobi za buđu. Imam kondens. S majstrom sam već išao da uzem moram unutar. Samo spoljni zid taj jebeni na zgradi me jebe u spavaćoj sobi. I onda sam uzeo mineralnu vunu
Da.
To tek treba da mi stigne, naravno, prvo ovo da pređem protiv buđeva sranja, da izmažem to, ima neki ekoterm, odličan ima i ima podloga, ide pa prvo isprskaš s onim sranjem, pa znaš, to se lepo sve pojede, pa onda ide neka podloga, pa onda ide neki glec i onda ide neka boja. 5 stepeni se popri zidovi, pravi neku, razumeš, barijeru. Onda idem, posle toga stavljam mineralnu vunu i rigid stablo, što se kovači to ne tiče. A unutra na polja, na terasi, brate, ću tirati peticu. Klasika, znači kao fasade su. Ne vredi. Stara zgrada, dakle, ljude boli kurac da stavljaju fasadu u zgradu. Krov nam je u lošem stanju i tako da je to. I sad sam osuđen narednih, pa sigurno, po mojoj procjeni, barem 2 nedelje. Barem 2 nedelje da budem u ovoj sobi. S dušicom zajedno. U krevetu ovdje, dok ja moram da igram, ja sam joj rekao, telefon izvolite, stavi slušalice na uši, šta ti radim ja, brate, moram da igram. Mrtvi smo zajedno, ona stvarno žena preko ovdje, znači izbacivala sve kompletne stvari iz ormara, pomere. Bukvalno sam samo posle pomerim par teških stvari, ušao unutra iz prsko, sranje. I to je to. Kaže, ja ću večeras da se zakucam. Pa rekao, ja ću ranije, brate, ja opet idem u drugu smenu, razumeš, neću, brate, da legnem, legnem ti rekao ovdje pored mene, spavaj, ja ti neću smetam, stavit ću sluške, brate, tiho ću da pričam i to je to, znaš šta je radio. Meni je to, znaš, meni je to relaksacija i ona to zna i nema tu nikakvih problema. A ne bi da se relaksiram sad Silent Hillom, nisam trenutno, ne znam.
U raspoloženju. Definitivno mi Claire nikako nije sad da krećem jer mi kreće svašta nešto, razumiješ Znaš o čemu ti pričam već. Ja se slepim kao idiot. Sad kad krenu Raiderima da li jašem, bit će mi interesantno, znam. A sad mi nije interesantno. Kao što mi nisu bili HellDivers jer sam sve živo uradio. Evo sad mi je kao interesantno, znači otvaram malo warbondove, malo se vraćam u šemu, otvaram nove stvari, novo oružje, nove okrupe, nove stvari u storu, znaš, imam nešto da radimo, brate, uradio sam sve i kao... Jel imaš negdje save da bacimo 1-2, sad mi je dušica na poslu, pa ćemo da bacimo možda 1-2 poslu ako su u raspoloženju. Imam, samo da odem u pozorište. Moram da uzem par od njih.
Match 2, čisto da...
Yes, but...
I know, Ilija.
No. Hello my baby, hello my honey, tararara.
Ja generalno, stvarno što ti kažeš, kad ovako se uhvatim nešto single player, brate, u fazonu pustite me ljudi, pustite me da uživam. Pa mislim, pa ja. U San Denizu.
Jest. Više sam prešao 40% igre, ali to niđe veze nema. Ako sam odradio između 5 i 10 story misija. A ne, nije toliko igra kratka, nego jednostavno sam radio sve one sporedne stvari.
Da bi možda ti igrao Ghost of Tsushima?
Ne.
Not your cup of tea, a?
Ne. Odmah sam te prekinuo.
Okej, pa
Nije moj fazon.
Da, okej. Jasna stvar.
Moj brat igrao, ja sam vidio na što liči i skontao sam da nije za mene.
Bre, pa svako što se kaže ima svoje, šta ima. Da, za koliko ti imaš ti taj tega, ti ideš baš na brzo,
Pa ovo je dosta brz. Alo. Wait, snake.
Vlada mi je bio kriminalan sinoć.
Ono sinoć, ono zebanci.
Ma da bre. Šta mu ti kažeš, nisi star za kurvanje, a star si za trader.
A ide sa ćerkom i njenim društvom na svirku, pa ne znam, voli da popije, pa... nemoj se baviti. Kad ga pitaš, hoćeš s nama da igraš nešto, ne. Zato što sam previše star da učim nove stvari. Ja sam mu rekao, ja sam igrao Company Heroes 2. Igrao, u prošlom vremenu.
Da, slušao sam. Ti si barem igrao, a on ovo nije igrao.
Igrao sam.
Pa što? Ne, ali on nije igrao Arke, ti si igrao njegov, kapiraš?
That's it. What the hell?
Ništa ne diram trajalo, ako mi veruješ. Znaš da nisam uradio?
Za?
2 sam samo uradio, za Arci.
Kakve veze?
Sad sam se bacio, pa nema veze. Resetovat ću, kažem ti,
Pa svejedno se, kad uradi, na kraju sezonu uradi kao global rank i to ti to. Šta god.
To je ta priča.
Ja sam samo pogledao da li će da mi promeni rank, neće, staće na istom ranku, meni to odgovara. Sve što sam ja zajebao igru. Ja sam imao jedan rank i onda me demotovalo, nisam imao internet 2-3 dana. I sljedeći nedelje kad sam radio dobio sam triple.
Pa da.
I onda sam nadoknadio i prošlu i onu tamo nedelju. Tako da sad stojim na tom triple promotionu i ne mrdam odatle, meni super.
Pa naravno. Incoming message, to sam gledao i danas. New major order, naravno da smo failovali, of course.
Naravno da jesmo.
Stand by for further orders from Super Earth High Command.
Piše izvještaj, čita. Šta smo uradili, šta nismo.
Ilija, ponesi samo kvazar. Evo vidi, 45, to je jebeni.
A što ga ti ne ponesiš?
Pa ne mogu. Ja volim recoilless, znaš valjda čovječe.
Znači, kažeš mene da ja uradim assignment za obojicu.
Jes.
Nije to malo nezahvalno s tvoje strane.
Šta da radim, Ilija?
Poneću ga svejedno, ali brže ćemo ga raditi ako obojica to radimo odjednom, znaš. Piše 30 kilova ili 50, samo piše.
45.
Ne mogu toliko da ubijem u toliko misli. To ti je 45 jedinica, ja uglavnom gađam kulkove, one raketne, one kako zovu, one kule i sponere, pogađa obično jedinice s tim. Onda kad sam 2 puta obavio. Avion ti se ne računa u jedinici, samo znaš, kada boriš im avion, to se ne računa.
Ja sam, brate, u peacekeeper misijama i uživaj. Sad idemo da sabotiramo
sve je to sjajno. A što ne izabereš pustinjsku mapu neku, gledaj.
To samo ti dođi kod Čiče i uživaj u životu.
Jeli Čiča, moram li da gledam brde i dolinu?
Ne moraš da gledaš brde i dolinu.
Neka pustinja sa pesak.
Telepromptuj se kod mene i bit ćeš vam prijatno iznenađen.
Nemam pomoć da si.
Pa...
No, samo da ću kavu da napravim. Bolje da napravim kavu i popijem je sad dok mogu, a da ne pijem uveč u 10.
Super Earth.
Jeste, Super Earth demands me.
Pravim samo.
Pa ja tako pravim.
Da.
Jer ulete tako neki indijanci koji mi dižu tlak, čak mi ne smeti, ima tu par ljudi koje sam ja dodao iz HellDivers community, ja prijatelje. Ima jedan dečko od, ne znam, koliko je rekao da ima, 10-12 godina. Ja sam rekao da je najmlađi HellDiver koliko se upoznao. Pitao je zašto ne igram desetku, rekao zato što mi je devetka dovoljno. Tako sam rekao. Rekao i trebalo bi i tebe. Da, mislim da si igrao devetku. To je bilo prema pola godina. Mislim da je rekao isto da igra na konzoli. A onaj Borisov prijatelj, kako se zove, Painkiller, on me unfriendovao. Zato što mi je poslao sinoć poruku preko Steama da kao pošaljem invite za HellDivers sesiju, ali ja sam tu poruku vidio tek kad sam gasio igru. Da meni stoji na ono, naš, ne uznemirava. I to je bilo sinoć, a ja vam isto upišem, jebi ga, kasno je bilo pola 1. Ja sam ugasio Steam, i onda mu napišem poruku jutros, vidim da nisam prijatelj više s njim. I ja rekao, dobro, rekao, čemu to, moj ne tako teatralno, razumiješ? Zdravo, princ.
Baš dobro. Baš to. Evo. Spremili smo se da dajujemo jednu meč 2. Pa ćemo posle da dajujemo opet verovatno jednu meč 2.
I onda ćeš tako još jedan meč 2 isto.
Pa da.
Hoćeš s nama?
Neka spavam samo.
Spavaj onda, nismo tu igramo pa ti ako hoćeš. Stavre je 5, brate, po podne, si lud? Da. 5 po, brate, pod. Ne znaš gdje si, ti si fazno zaspao po 8 ujutro, a gdje?
Majko moja nema.
Brate. Ti obavezno, bre, da nađeš posao neki, bre.
Ili ja? Mladosti.
Opva. Moraš, brate, inače ovako izgubit ćeš pojam u vremenu.
Deco.
Da.
Ništa, mi smo tu, ti se joinaj kad hoćeš. Ajde, čao, slavi.
Jesi video misiju koju sam izabrao, Ilija?
Pogledat ćemo sad.
Da se gledam?
Ajde. Welcome.
Welcome to the quick trip.
Welcome to my channel.
Tražim zeleni plast. I'm sorry.
Ja imam war bondova još, brate. 1.
Si vidio ove sklekove?
Samo još 2.
Si vidio sklekove, glava?
Da.
Jedna ruka iza leđa. Jedna ruka iza leđa. Gledaj.
Svaka ti čast.
A dobro, to je sister war bombe, to su bacili više kao štos.
Vidi?
Jes.
Ja da jedem samo, izaći ću iz, kako se zove, šipa, pa vi startajte.
On će napraviti friend zone, tako da moći ćeš uđeš.
Moći ću, top, Tjeva mi tamo stavila pasu, pa glupo je da se vrati vadi. A ništa nisam ja.
Sve znam.
Thank you.
Ajde.
Dobroj noći.
Lagano.
Kecman nam je full okupiran sa Lords of Fallen.
Da je?
Full okupiran.
S čim?
Lords of Fallen. Zabetonira se s tom igrom.
Ovako čovjek igra, hvala Bogu.
Pa lepo, samo kao što sam rekao, ja imam, išao sam na posao, pa nisam bio slobodan juče, tek juče popodne sam bio aktivan, jebi ga. Ne mogu da vas ispratim sve preko dana.
What do you say here?
Nas, prepostavljam.
Dobro prvi postavljaš. Ali uzim ove lase, što da ne.
Gdje si Darko, čao brate, idem bre da jedem sad ću.
Well.
Da ti ja stavim stream, brate, da ne bude da bleje ovo. Ovako,
Ma ne blej.
Jesi dobra, Darko? Tako. Ti sam Darko, prijatno, hvala brate. Stavit ću Snake dok jedem. Ako hoćeš vrati ovamo, mi smo ovdje na Discord Gameland.
A ovdje si teleportator, bravo. Lisice.
Sad ću ići.
Ništa, Ilija, da pozovem dva nesrećna kučkina sina, ili ne?
Nemoj. Šta misliš da ti treba počanje pored mene?
Ma dobro, brate. Iza. Već. Motherfuckers.
A to te spone među protivničke jedinice, samo pogineš.
Nećemo poginuti.
Mislim, trebao bi da poginem, ali ne mogu zato što je moj instinkt uvijek da bacimo dva tureta pored sebe, levo i desno, i onda mogu da mi duvaju kartu. Ti si bacio negdje resupply, šta je taj avion tamo? Oh my god.
Welcome to my channel.
Sad ćemo da vidimo.
Vidim da te rikošetiraju okolo.
Lagano.
Lagano.
Lagan sam.
Yes, I know.
Izvolite.
Mi dole bazu na jugu. Mogu bi to raskineš sa kvazarom. Gledao svako, ne, gledao.
Nesretniče, šta radiš da?
Ovo je bolje.
Drži ono u resupply. To čine. Sad ću tek karam u bulju. Pazi sad šta ću ti im raditi. To su strašne stvari.
To je neki tenak.
Jeste neki ustrelo. Motherfuckers. Da. Lagano. Dođe?
Evo ti ga, Hulk, udri ga.
Dobro.
Nema udario sam ga ja.
Jak resistance.
Evo ti ga tenak ovdje.
Gdje je bre?
Ali čuješ paljbu njegovu, mitraljetsku, čuješ tek. Never mind. Ubio sam ga. Ovdje treba fire resistance armor, definitivno. Znaš čime sam gubio? Jesi našao čekić na podu?
Čekić je mi seri.
Da, ima čekić. Hell bomba. Run, bitch, run! Toliko o tome. Baza levada. Ima na podu. Stani.
Thank you.
Nešto. Inače, prošao si pored ovoga. Mamu ti jebe mi tim govnima što bacaš.
Ma daj bre. Motherfuckers.
Mislim da se te zgrade ne računaju. Lepo da si ubio, ali ne računati se u taj skor. Piše 3 jedinice si ubio, to je nemoguće. Je vjerno nemoguće. Neko kamenje sam se zaglavio, pojma nema. Udar govna s time, iz daljine. Ne vidiš ga, zadatle možda piđeš, dođi vamo kod mene. Nemaš ugog. Naravno, uvek ću rasunjati u tebe.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Die, bitches! Die, bitches! Nema. Ovo nam je malo break.
Znaš, umrli su, ali su pre toga morali da bace ovu zapaljivu bombu, znaš.
Mogu da uzim ovaj čekić?
Nosi. I prazan radi štetu, znaš. A pun radi 1000 damage explosive, bonus. Imaš da ga reloaduješ. Ako nisi primetio.
Da.
Viš da ima žutu tu bojevu glavu. Kad lupiš onda eksplodira kao da dinamit šta li reći. I prazan bije, a kad je pun može tank da ubije. Od pozadnje. Reload.
Bunker.
Vidim, reload. Udari ga samo u nogu, umreći. Pa. Daj. Dosta zaban za korišći. Malo sam ubilački, ali da to nosim ranac sa lekovima. Tebi još lakše s time da se biješ. Teleporter si iza njega, i udariš ga dok se obraći. Razumeš? Da, samo da dajvuješ napred, iza njega.
Ej, supplies.
Ja zvao. Ni ne uzmem se, uzmem jedan. Bunker ovdje. Tu su negdje pored nas, ali ne vidim ih. Više ih čujem.
Evo su. Pusti, kurec. Requisition, rare samples.
A dobro.
Gdje je Dracula?
Bio je tu. Vidio. Sve. Iz udarca.
Dobro, ovdje treba malo heavy armor, neki žešći.
Pa, nije problem, imaš taj teleportator i heavy armor nije problem ako možeš se teleportuješ svaki 5 sekundi. To sam ja radio. Dinamit sam bacio.
Joj.
A tek sad vidimo šta je unutra. Nemoj da ideš unutra, baci se eksploziv. Puca nešto na nas, tank ili pojma, nemam šta je pička materina.
A, nije. Vidiš ovu daljinu. Nije ka nama, evo ga, evo šta puca, to puca malo. Treba kodri.
Neće, gledaj. U nogu ga udariš.
A za Brian sam skupio.
Ma znam, nažalost. Kvazar je možda dobar kad biraš onu defense misiju. Znaš ono gdje stojiš na sred mape i kao da ne dolazi u talasima.
Ajde ovako. Šta da radim? Primorac. Pusti me da živim. Neka malo se igram. Ovako ćemo predivno.
Nisi dobro, ja. Nisi dobro radio. Znam šta si teo, ali... Bilo je preblizu ili tako nešto.
Evo supply sam ovdje pozvao, Marko može.
Ma, glupi su. Stoji za zide i misle da ću ja da guram, znaš, unutra. Ja im bacim dinamit i pobegnem opet nazad.
Brate, loše nam ovo ide skroz zajedno.
Ma, nikad ni ide brzo, ako ćeš iskreno.
Dobro, ako je u full skladu svaka budala za sebe, ono...
To ti niko neće raditi. Nikad još nisam vidio da 4 igrača rade jedno daily. Naravno što ne tako dosadno kao taj. I can hardly contain myself. All that. Cover me.
I'm reloading.
Okay.
Stiže nam kompanije, iako trčkaju mamu i vjeru.
Gotovo. Let's go. We're done.
We're done.
Yes.
Ovo mi kaže da sam ljudski ološ ili... Reži ga malena. Au. Freedom never rests, Ilija.
Umro je za slobodu. Cyberstana. Gdje su vam sad kiborzi? A, pičke.
Pusis.
Wow. Aš u pičku mater.
Da smo im odavde samo ujebenu nuklearku šipnu, jebem pusta, brate.
Ček, moramo se vratimo nazad, nažalost. Nazad, moramo se vratimo. Pazi, lezi, ne idi tamo, ne idi tamo. Ne idi, umret ćeš. A za malo. Tačno si trčao ka tome. Gađi ga u leđe. E, tako.
Ček te pali.
Da, glupi.
Bože.
Svi kako su fokusirani. To je vojnik demokratije. Socijalizma, pardon.
Pun sam, sve okej.
Isto.
Ne predlažeš.
Pa nazad, da se ne bi vraćali. Vidiš da imamo ovaj objektiv. Šta ovo piše? Ekstrakt bioplazma, vidiš? Žao me što nisam auto uzeo, ne tank, već baš auto. Sad ko
ti bacim ovaj warp, ali on...
Ma kaki.
Tek za jedan, dobro.
Nema potrebe. Nema pojenta onda ovaj ranac. I pitanje warpack, pitanje to što je mapa onako prostorna, znaš. Pazi, ne ide napred, dinamit sam bacio. Stižem brod.
Da li ga tek sve?
Nisam ga čuo.
Ja.
Vidio sam da je ispalio onaj snop u nebo.
Pa ja to nisam vidio.
Jer je umro brzo.
Vi sa shotgunom me mrzu, brate.
Slavko.
Molim.
I have fallen in and I cannot go out. Pogledaj gdje sam labet.
Evo, ja sam ušao kod tebe.
Well, get out.
Ne, evo ti...
Šta mi evo, nemoj da bacaš ništa ovdje. A, warpack. To... I don't know.
Sad ne znaš šta. Ajde, pokušamo ponovo.
Ajde.
Aj, jebio.
I sad nešto spet. Učini bar jedan pogrešan korak.
Evo.
A kako ćeš izaći?
Samo ti se opusti.
Neće spasti taj strategem unutra.
Jebi ga, pokušat ćemo da ga iskakujemo ovdje. Evo ga jetpack. Vidi ga šta radi. Jetpacković.
Nije pao.
Evo ga.
Municiju uletalo unutra. Baci opet. Od noge.
Deploy. Trik jebote, a? Ludilo, čovječe, spasio sam ti bulju, ladno. A?
Ovo je malo glup dizajn.
Jebi ga.
Thanks.
How do you like the taste of freedom?
Lezi, lezi, lezi. Bukvalno sam se iz njega teleportao. Više 1B treba se uključi ventil.
Ventili?
Pa piši ti 1B. Stižem konjicu. Gledaj gora.
Samo 10 neprijatelji su me bili, verujem ti.
Ja ti kažem, ne računati avione, ne računati one turet. Šta koji kurac računa? Pa računa kad pukneš u jedinicu, direkt ti ubiješ. To računa. Je li glupo? Jest. Bilo je ono, ubi, ne znam, Charger, buba, 30. Fazona ako igraš nivo jači od četvorke, ne spomnim se Charger bube, već one kao jače Charger bube, ne znam kako se zove, one mutacije. Njih ne računa. Znači moraš da igraš specifično četvorku ili slabije. Šta tu bilo? A, vidim. Treba si reći odmah da su ovi nesretnici sa vatrenom oružjem, ponovi drugi arma. Meni ima već. Viš da jebu s ovim govnima. Viš da su nesrećni duboko u sebi. Mora se ti sve sepla. We may live. We may live the crime scene. Mislim da nije ostalo sampla.
Uče se mi pulka čisto na kraju.
Ko?
Kako je bio s leve strane s hrpom nekih 7. Sad imamo 11.
Si je vidio?
Nada pa.
Ko je display? To što sam bacio? Imaš i ovdje. Uzi budi rečeno. Radio star, video kill the radio star in my heart and in my mind. Put on some blame on VCR. Nisi čuo za tu stvar.
Jesam čuo. Ali u toj tvojoj interpretaciji mogu da ti kažem magičnu riječ.
Isaac, I know. Hard.
Oh my god, look at this shit. On je poludo.
Aha.
Oh my god, look at this shit. Ništa, morat ću da pribjegnem nasilju. I samo nasilju. I da se uvodem u rat. Ovdje je haos.
I know. Uzeo sam s tim pak, ali ne pomaš. Fire armor mora. Reci sljedeći put modifajere, reci imamo botove sa jetpackom, imamo predator, strain, nisam gledao. Moja greška. Mislim sam da je normalno difficulty, a nažalost nema modifier. Sljedeći ću samo da zamenim armor. Eto. Glupo je, razumeš? Bacio kašikaru, kašikara je napalm. Obično neprijatelj baci.
Ja sam ovdje ove uzro.
Ovo sam i čekićao, znaš.
I'm calling on duty.
Tutti frutti.
Tutti Jesse Pegioni, kući rame Dark Festive. Snime, živ. Si mi dobar. Imam tank, jebać, poneću tank.
Carry on my wayward son.
Ne. Su mi dali 4-6. Ne. Niko nije odgovorio ništa.
Dali smo ti, dali šta, Drakova?
Battlefield 6 sam kupio gift, ali mi nisu dali. Stvoriš neke gluposti. Dobro je to, brate, bolje išta stvoriti nego ništa. Što bi se rekao, evo brate, došao sa posla, radi nešto.
Sve gori, vidio.
Preko brate vikenda. Pa došao, tu sam sa SP Collectorom Falkom, sa Snakeom igram. Ove HellDivers. Sao, roboti jebate. Ko je ovo? Difficult, šta je ovo?
Šta je to, šestica?
Pa je šestica, ja nemam level, brate.
Nema tu levela. Ti da je čist bakar, gospodin.
Dobar sam, dakle, tu sam, isto stanje, isto, brate, ono, rastojanje, sve isto. To je ništa novo. Sve isto. Igraš nešto? Kupio sam na novi account Deep Rock, brate, Galactic opet. Možemo ga čekati.
Jes.
Ne, ovo je... Kako ja duđem, beš, kako se mogao i tank, brate?
Prednja leva pozicija. Ako ćeš budeš vozač.
Evo. Budeš teo kod nas, vama mogu ti pustiti.
Hoću odmah, brate.
Bio si već tamo nego si iz skočio. Jesam, brate, brisao sam Discord i sve. Nije samo ti, nego opet. Zapalio mi. Gdje idemo?
Otvori map.
Idemo levo.
Tu je kraj mape, nemoj tu diš. Kraj.
Da se okrenemo.
Sačekajte, braće.
Mortal Kombat!
Ne mogu da trčim.
Ne mogu da trčim. Ajde se, sjeo.
Viš da ja vrćem kupola, ajde da.
Čekaj bre da sedne. Igram, brate, Mortal Kombat. Gradio neke gradove, jeste još po neku igrat s upovima i sve na kratko. Phasmophobia isto, to da. Znam da to igraš ti, da vidiš. Demonu jedan. Idemo levo ovdje. Okej, Rocket Snake. Koliko imamo još fore? 5 minuta. To je drugi već.
Treći. Četiri.
Zaglavio sam tank, brate.
Ispod nas je Slavko, baci eksploziv. Nazad, Rakula, rikovat sudri.
Ne mogu zaglaviti. Skoro sam se vratio i zaglavio.
Drži levo ili desno. Da pomeriš levo ili desnu gustenicu. Da se pomera gustenica.
Ne.
Moramo izaći.
Sada.
Ajde, probaj, napred, nazad. Levo, desno.
Idem to sviše. Evo. Kaki. Ako, brate, ja ti igram HellDivers 2 i Ark Raiders i ono, Counter. Ništa drugo, GTA 5 dopalim. Mogli bismo igrati Darku GTA 5, evo se rekao. Ja sam kupio opet account, to jest ne account, kupio sam igru, čitavu, ali nisam ih levelao ništa. Da bi mogli da pikamo case-ove nekada, ako si zave. Ja sam izašao iz ovog tanka, pošto pušku ne valja. Mislim, zaglavio sam se skroz. Ovdje smo neki samplovi. Sample.
Bunker, Slavko. Ide Drakula.
Mada, faka, dobro, ovdje je bim. Vidjet ćemo bim. Stižemo odmah.
Može, brate, pošaljem like. Pa ću doći. Čim budem free, ali.
Već je otvoren. Jebi ga. Izvinjavam se, lažna uzbuna.
Šta je bilo?
Pa, prazan je bunker. Ako imaš teleporter, možda se teleportiš iza zida.
Telepromptator.
Telepromptator, yes.
Će biti veliki. Gotovo. Ja mislim da sam ga uspio. O, jebem ti. Moram bežiti do čobani, brate. Ajde. Tank, brat moj.
Vidi ga tank. Tank.
Taktički moram da se povučem, ljudi. Ali mislim da sam gusto.
Moramo napolje. Tak.
Ne, imaš 5 plus 2 minuta, toliko imaš vremena.
Da, imamo vremena.
A Drakula misli da nema, zapravo ima.
To me pali.
Da, takav modifier.
Jebote. Ovaj. Troll.
Slavko.
Troll flare.
Dobro, puni mi se kvadrat.
Flame trover.
Prst na obaraču veoma mi je laskio.
Flame trover.
Vidi ovo. We are fucked, bitches. Još nije mrtvo govno. Aj sad jeste.
Uđi unutra, bre. Tako je. Gdje si, Darko?
Dare nas zabori.
Da odi, bre. Sve to trebalo bi da vidiš što bi to.
Janjetine, tautine.
Vidim da su vidio. Sad moram. Uletit ću čim budem kružio. Da sam malo u HellDivers. Jetki brat.
Idemo je.
Šta radite? Šta je ovaj second, šta je ovo?
Ne znam, to je Sam site. To ti je PVO. Ti još PVO.
Neće da mi radi, aha.
Mora. Imamo 2 minuta.
Mamo mu jebe.
Valjdarko. Thank you.
Ja imam neki osjećaj, Stavko, da su na onom ostrovu teže misije, zato što radim posle Basica i malo Vike neke, ali tako?
Imaš dobar osjećaj.
Pa, stvari sam ja gamer, bato moj. Sam ja veverica, nisam intelektualac, ali mogu da pogledam. Malo brzo čitam i to dobro.
Sam site gotov, ajmo dalje.
Krenite kad izlazi, ne sjećam vremena.
Vreme, brate, sinoć je iskišao sustažite.
Beđe, ono je bilo pakleno sinoć. Ja jutros palim kola, brate, ledara, ono sneg, brate. Brate, on se preselio u Kragujevac, Ceto i radi kod mene i slično. Radi mi petem nešto od 15 i sve tako ekstra. Znači, što bi nam se preselio? Znači, sad će da se ženi uskoro, a?
Ovo srce Šumadije, boja moj.
To, Kragujevac. Idemo u Kragujevac. Udao se. Ljudi, to mu je ekstra, Darko. Tako ću i ja isto, recimo. Mora to je da se uda. Treba da se uda čovjek, jel brate, ako ti pukne film, odeš odatle i to je to. A ovako kad bi neko došao kod ono, brate, tebe, trebaš to isterati iz brate kuće, znači. Bolje ovako da se udaš. Da isteram kuće. Realno.
Ja sam odmah na prvih par mjeseci poslije.
Ja poslije si jebu maj.
6 mjeseci je neki prosek.
Moji nesrećni kućkini sinovi. Stara vam kaže.
Gdje nam je Kilić?
Gore.
Pošte šta ih je sa šotkama, ovim vatrenim. Ovi imaju, brate, vatrene šotke.
Zaglavio sam se ovdje. Si mene pucao? Si mene pucao, jesi?
Nemam pojma, nekoga sam upucao izgleda.
Ne znam ja ništa. Dobro si mu bio.
Pa kažem nekoga sam upucao slučajno, nisam naveran.
Ja sam salutirao bio, znaš.
Možda video kao izdaju.
Video da se poklanjam se robotima, znaš. Dajem robotima zave. Šta ste htjeli? Drako je bio demokratski oficir.
Znate, znaš kako, sve te vezi, ta sranja su foliranja. Istina, moment kada kreneš da živite zajedno, vidiš pravu sliku i onda znaš da li da se udeš ili ide ulemek, mrš napolje, pička ti materina, ti pička materina. A je, bukvalno, istina jeste. To jedino kad, pravo si Darko, to jedino kad uđeš nekim da, ono, brate, živiš i to dugo, pa da onda misliš tek da li možete da funkcionišeš, da se udaš, brate. Zamisli ulemek, ono.
Čuvam decu, igram igre, brate, to je to. Nigde ne idem, razumeš?
Meni je sad u, brate, glavi ulemek. Mrš napolje, pička ti, brate.
Ćemo jednu komando operaciju da odradimo.
Dok ne pojedete džak soli zajedno, ništa niste napravili.
Slako, jebat ću te sad, vrištat ćeš zbog ovoga. Što nisam uzeo vatrni armor, pola vremena sam gorao.
Pa koji ja nosim? 50-50? Ne bre, ja nosim...
Ne nosiš vatrni armor.
Moram da zamenim, da.
Ako ćeš da igramo ovo, moramo da uzmemo vatreni armor, nema pojente da gorimo kao šibice. Mislim da Dracula ima po defaultu taj vatreni. Mislim...
Šta vatreni?
Nisam siguran. Imaš koji ti daje 50% fire resist.
Šta, body?
Armor.
Body?
Body na slobodi.
Čekaj bre da prođem bre Snake bre. Alo? Kako se zove crveni, a? Trench Engineer, taj?
Ne znam da li taj daje fire resist, boga mi.
Brother.
Ne daje. Recoil. Ne. Taj ne daje. A nemaš ga, Salamander ima u Superstore. Oni heavy fire resist. Aj Slavko. Yes.
Šta da nosi medium, armor ili ne?
A ne znam.
Šta će ti vi nositi?
Pa nosim heavy fire resist. You know. It is what it is. Iha!
Idemo.
Brosnan, what an absolute hunk of a man.
I was pointing my career.
I mean, you are starring in Lawnmower Man. Jesus. So Dr. Lawrence is experimenting with virtual reality, VR, as the kids call it. And he's training this monkey here so he can be used in the military or something. Okay, sure. This is where we get our first glimpse at the dazzling special effects that age like fine wine. If you ask me, I will unironically say it's interesting to tackle themes.
Pa startaj meč pa izađi. Pa će neko od nas postati host. Ajde.
Ili ja što da ponecimo onako kao prezent.
Tank. I'm a simple man.
Može neki meš.
Long story short, the monkey gets shot 100,000 times, which is absolutely horrendously sad. He was so cute. Look at this little guy. So Dr. Lawrence needs a new test subject, and who better to fit the role than the Lawnmower Man?
Šta si me pitao, da mi daš naravno?
This guy here, who is, well, I guess you could say he's a little simple-minded.
It is what it is.
Yes. Ajde, startajte i...
Yeah, remember when I said this movie was ahead of its time? Well, also, it wasn't.
This retarded man.
Oh, it's all fun and games at first, literally, as the Lawnmower Man is playing his VR game. Meanwhile, Pierce Brosnan is doing his research. Then the sci-fi thriller plot kicks in.
Yes.
Turns out the VR is making
Ja sam star čovjek, stojim u 5:30 ujutro.
smarter.
Ma bre.
Uh-oh. And just like that, the plot officially kicks in. 35 minutes in. I'm not sure how the process works. But thanks to this epilepsy-inducing sequence, Jesus Christ, Lawnmower Man is now more intelligent, also super fucking hot, and a little cherry on top. He's got psychic
Ovo je dobro.
Jeli, hoćeš? Ili još Pa... Ne, brate, odigram sam, brate, za 10-20 koštim prdanke.
Howdy.
Meni mi pušku promenio.
Jo, majko moja čarava. Ovo su strašne stvari, gospodin.
Odigram 10-20 evra, brate, na čip, ono, na ruku 10 centi, ono, sprdan se.
Strašne
Znači,
stvari.
kad se ja to kockao, ozbiljno nikad. Šta mi je kocka najveća, da pukam pod 100 evra, ovo nije kockanje. Šta je kockanje, brate? Ko, brate, Stefan, uzmeš, brate, 15.000 evra i, brate, staviš sve u, brate, admiral kockanje.
Slavko, slobodan si.
Nisam još.
Nisi pobacio sve šta.
Ne.
Znate šta sam uradio?
Bravo, ubit ćeš nas. Gdje si na cilja?
Pravo negdje u kičku, manje.
To ti je nuklearni silos mali. I to što si uzeo laserski onaj designator. S kojim...
Enjoy yourselves.
Pa ladim.
Ima ovdje bunker.
Već sam bio unutra. Ajmo. Teleportao sam se već unutra. Dracula. Imam onaj rane za teleport.
Uzet ću vam robot.
Tako treba mi nišanđije.
tranžija.
Inače, znaš što oni sad rade? Stoji iza robota i pumpa ga.
Dobre.
Takva im je sada i...
Pa je taka namjerno da bi ti uništili oružje. Wow, kako su pametni. Kako to naprave, evo. Otišao sam vama, brate, da igram nešto paraleti kad možeš da se držimo uživanje. Važi, brate. Također da uživaj i ono s tim. Čućemo se. Čućemo se.
Koji kurac. Gledam šta je sad. Nemo što sjedeš, to si opalio što ostarati. Gle bomba šta radi. Majko moja. Ko trlja se preko tenka. Znači bomba, da je mogla, kotrljala bi se beskonačno prema nama, znaš. Evo ti još jedan. Ajde, lambada.
To sve, kralju moj.
Budi moj kraj. A šta misliš da će mina ti uradi? Vidio sam ga, ali... Ne možeš to da uništiš.
Nije to, nego i bilo ispod ovo...
To može.
Za kako se zove objekt ovaj. Njihova baza. To je gađao na sustengu. Bombe to padaju. Alo! Dušmani! Da mi nisi stigao betati test još, žalio sam se vam ovim. Na ovaj... To je... Kinguin sajt. Kakav je li ovako kamerski sajt?
A otko znam, ne mora biti da je sajt kamerski, može biti da ljudi koji kupuju njemu.
Ne stani, evo ga pored nas levo. Stani. Vidim tenku i napadaju. Ti ideš s ovim tenkom. Šta je ovo? Puštu pičku mater.
Pregazili smo ga.
Još sam ja pušao dok su pali. Tank mi gotov. Dobro?
Ne, uništeno to, Drako, već smo gubili.
Nego sam ove gađao. Što opet ide? Ne mogu ništa da bi što gledao.
Pa evo, uglavnom mi gazimo sad, znaš.
Hoće da nam gazi?
A već, idiot.
Vidio?
Ne, tvrđe, udri. Desno dole, to nisko.
Evo gađa, opet gađa. Ujebote, da si lud.
A,
da malo
gađi.
se pogodim s ovom raketom. Jedan mrtav.
Znao sam da nećeš izdržati, nemaš toliko health.
Tako me obori tank svoj. htio bombu.
Ja ti bacim nešto zanimljivo, ovdje kod mene. Pobijem ovog vam.
Pađi. Terminal, šta je ovo?
Ne.
Ja mogu ti kao da pusti ovdje.
Pokupi taj... Ne u mene. A, oni su eksplodirali.
Ja te nisam tako obradio. Imam 5 kp-a. Ne mogu im...
Nakilo si te ovdje. Uzmi ovaj laserski dezignator.
Šta se roknulo ovo?
Shotgun imaju oni. Imaju fire shotgun.
Ne mogu ni da tu pokupim ništa.
Imaju fire shotgun.
Šta si rekao bre da pokupim ovdje?
Imaš dole onaj laserski pištolj. Sad ću vidjeti.
Šta će mi to?
Tamo ga pokupi.
Hell bomb.
A ne uništeni. Hell bomb aktiviraj. Gore.
Gdje, gore?
Gore, samo ga aktiviraj.
Bomba, aktiviraj, strelite desno, dole, evo, desno. Beži. Skoči.
To ima svoj domet. Bunker je gore iza nas. Vidiš ga?
Da, vidim. Jebat ćemo. Pa ja imam tenka jebote.
Našao.
Ja baš ti da
Surprise, imaju...
Beži! Strike je tu, ej! Niči da to studi.
Zašto je bio?
Ajde dođi tebi na tebi.
Čekaj da izađem iz stena.
Nešto sve ščija sad ću dođi. Ajde! Zapali me, brate. Pogledaj ovo, jebem.
Mrdam ga ja.
Opet bombu baci.
Vidim.
Na sred kamena si stao.
A vidim. Čestitam. Idiot. Vidi ovoga gore. Šta radiš tu na steni?
Oluja pešana,
O.
sad ona pesma Stenstop.
Pam pararam. Pam pararam, pam pararam, pam param, pam 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 param, pam pam. Ne vidim dalje od 5 metara, znaš.
Znam.
Bitno je da vi vidite. Ne, ovi.
A oni vidi. Da, oni vidi sve.
Ne vidim prolaz. Oči mi spadaš.
Šta mi ovdje vidimo?
Upravo to.
Mrak. Vidimo kurčinu.
Viš sad,
Vidimo kako će ovaj flare. Kako baci je flare, vidim.
to vidim.
Baš mi je dobro to. To je ono baci je flare. Vidim kako baci flare.
Kaže da će biti sad takav event u ovome, kako se zove, u Arkaderima.
Šta?
Pa kao neki jaki vjetrovići raduvaju i bukvalno ako imaćeš da se krećeš uz vetar i niz vetar na mapi. Bunker je iza nas, bunker je ispred tebe, gledaj ga. To je bunker sve. Pa kaj? Ispred nas, gađi. U bunker.
Gađam ništa, ne. Jebate 3 metra sam ono.
A ne, nego... Nije baš jasno gdje treba se gađa, budući da smo razvalili poloviku pola.
Pregazio što?
Samo surovo.
Dropping the pin.
Liči pomalo na GTA mod, znaš. Gdje sedneš u tank i ubijaš pešadiju.
Samo onako rok. GTA 5.
A imaš ga i San Andreas.
Ne dobro nego ono, online GTA na mrnoću. Zbog ono... Zajedno igranje, dakle, ko-op.
Je odlično bilo onih hajstovi, ono što se radimo.
Ne znam, će svi da ubacimo records, ali nema veze. Roko ne sleđa.
Ja bomba stiča. Yes, is complete. I opet bomba već.
Tu se radi, bulju su nas zapali. Ne, još pobeći, kunem ti se. Ja nisam liko uporan da ih ubijam, davno bismo mi odvršili, ali nervira me kad me neko trči iza mene i udara me, znaš.
Znam, ali isto ne možeš da ga ono vidiš.
A može, ako ima još dva igrača, onda oni mogu recimo da pucaju, da.
Ti fizički kao ti, da.
Ne možeš. Ja kao vozač ne, a boga mi ni ti, nemaš ni treznost.
Ja, samo imam levo, desno malo i onda blokada. Namjerno su napravili ovo.
Da, napravit su za animaciju za svoju ekipu. Tank je kaput. Kaput. Dolazim počanje, čuje. Gledaj ovo Drakula sad. Ne, gledaj ovo. A, nisam uspao. Čekićem ga udariš, Čekić ima eksplozivno punjenje.
beta tu.
Da, ima Explosive Hammer, znaš kao ono što imaš koplje sa RPG-em.
Ne znam, Explosive kamere čim ono udariš pukne.
A, imaš, možeš udaraš i ovako, ali ono...
Ono posjeća na ovaj... Dark Tide, ti kažeš.
Otprilike.
Ono levo, ima ovdje neki mini kurac.
Ima fabrika ispred nas, gledaj.
Ima.
Evo ti ovo, na cilje s ovim pištoljem. Dođi. Evo ti ovdje.
Okay. Samo malo, čekaj.
Samo se malo dalje od ovoga, ovo ti je lansirni kao taj pod isto. Uzmi to, taj pištolj i dalje si. Od toga. Te naduva. Ne ciljamo u zgradu. Samo pa zadrži laser na to par sekundi i... Imaš.
Može?
Da, sad se okreni i gledaj projektile. Ode. To je to, stići. Samo ta zgrada je previše jaka, samo si još šteti. Tip.
Samo se mi hitio malo.
Ma da. Ali tako radi generalno. Stani. Ipak to duvala, no?
Kako me je duvala? Gdje sam?
Pazi leđe. Vidiš?
Da. Vidim govna i jebojim mamu u piču. Ne mogu da reloadam jer se popune stavio. Feel good. Ne moguće da me... Šta me gađa ovo, brate?
Avijan. Vidiš? Pogledaj, iznad glave.
O, popet sam se ovom, bre, na glavu. Da, on tebe gađa, a?
Ne.
Sad mene gađa. Majke je šta ide.
Čiterski su mi bacili bombu iza zida, znaš? Baš čiterski.
Rašte šta? Jebat ću ti mamu. Pičku ja. Bravo bre, poleti u trip 2, a, i ona me pusti. Šta je? Vodio. Šta mi reći?
Gotovo je to.
Ja ću kod tebe. Da gdje se dao? Sam sjebo, jesam, jednog sam sjebo. Kad sam padao sad. Pa će da se završi. Thanks, o jebe vama. Jer mi nisu sjebali dole ono malo jebot.
Koje? Pa prove sjebeš, što tko znam.
Oči, nego me htjeli skuća, znači ja ne znam kako stoji, mislim, ovdje.
A, hover jet kako hoćeš. Bravo.
Bravo bre. Ovi ljudi nisu normalni. Ja ne mogu da te killam. Da te killam? Ovo s tim. Ajde.
Znaš ime sam ga gađao? pištoljem.
Što nisi
Pa plazma pištoljem. Ti radi explosive damage kad chargeš do kraja.
Imam tank, hoćeš tank?
Može.
Što je za? Ima li pored mene?
Izudarao sam ga čekićem.
Zašto mi gađaju tank? Šta mi tanka, nisam tu. Majku vam jebem.
Da, znaj da ga gađa dok je vazduh također.
To, brate.
Što su šupčine.
Kripta. Majku im jebem. Aj, kakav sistem, brate.
Znaš su šupčine. Ova medra. Uff.
Onaj na gore na trgoviju, jebem ga u...
Na karinđer na sve. Vidi koliko ih ima iza nas. Malo te kure da dote. Ovdje je brosila.
Ja ne vidim.
Znam, isto. Vidim tipa 5 metara napred. Oni nas onako fino rokaju, znaš ko za ovaj dim.
Znam.
Onako junački.
Imaju zrače crvene oči, a i...
Bukvalno kako vidim snop ovih lasera gazi samo, znaš. Evo ti fabrikator, bravo. Ovo je. Čim staneš u mjesto, najbolje si znaš što si pravo. Iza nas je fabrikator. Ispravi samo cev. Bravo. To je to. Nema više ni jedan spawner ovdje, znaš. Sve smo uništili. Pa pokušavam da nekako izađem napolje. Aha, evo ih ovi hodači. Opet da me neko baci otanu bombu. Ovo napuši mi se kurčine. Dobre. Inače, oni imaju friendly fire, to znaš. Svaka vatrena bomba koju baci, pazi. Svaka vatrena bomba koju baci uštećuje i nas i njih. U koji tank, ja mislim?
Ne, oni su puštali kako su puštali u tank.
Eksplodira.
Tank je pukao Ono, bukvalo isto je.
Da.
Nismo imali vremena ni da se ono pomerili. Idemo na isto.
Samplovi su ti ispali gore, idem po to. Da, ostaje samo jedna mala fabrika, uspustim da im uteknem.
Stari dve fabrike, ima jedna mala.
Ima jedna krčma u planini. Čujem ti samplove.
Ovo nije eksplodiralo, je moguće ovo. Čuvajte kurac!
To je lepa Mara, si starog krčmara. Kad mi oči
Ovaj
padnu.
kurac na minu, jebote! Gdje uzeo ove bombe što pucaju insta? Vrš!
Uzeo si impact, no. Greška. Želiš da imaš lufta, znaš, a ne da se ubiješ. Instant, imaš ovdje teleportator. Evo ti ga. Jetpack. Ne, nije jetpack, warp pack.
A dobro, jetpack. Kurac, kurac.
No, jeste kurac, ali krenuo si pogrešno. Krenuo si pogrešno.
Ujebote.
Otvoriš mapu i tapneš, vidiš kuda ideš. Sve isto, znaš. Ma, znam, ali... Dezorientisan si bio. Nema veze.
Umor.
Listen, it's fine. Ima nešto iza nas, vidiš? Vidiš žuti bikon na koliko ovo stepeni.
Aha, vidim.
To ti je medalje ili super krediti. Nisi siguran šta je. Da. A kao drop taj. Pa može biti sample. No dobro. Ti imaš onaj besplatni Warbond, on ti ima dosta unlockova na početku.
A čim njega, vrati, završim dobijem džabe, to je tako.
Dobije se roste kredita u njemu.
brate, epic stvar, brate. Ima svašta. Pustite malo što
Mhm. Bunker.
se bunker postoji majinovi. Majku im jebem.
Pazi, bacam dinamit tamo.
Jo, baci, brate.
Dobro, pokupili smo dosta. Ajmo. Možeš granatu da ubaciš unutra.
Samo da pogledam, da. Dobro. Znate, katapultira me neko.
Čekić je, mislim, ih izubio.
Vidio.
Nazdravim. Stani tu. Evo ti supply, paz da te ne ubije. Evo ti ga.
Empty flamethrower, vrljiv.
Mene spomni s vatrom, znaš? Evo četvorica s bacačem plamena su došli.
Koliko skoro imam? 3 minuta.
Ne tako. Neće ga to biti. Ovo može doći. Oći, oći. Odi vamo, da ti stimam. Dole imaš sample. Tu negdje. To. Imaš i neki prevoz da pozoveš. Zovi tank. Da izađemo s tankom napolje. Ko ćeš sačekati da izađemo napolje, van zida? Znači idi ka... Koji je ovo pravac? Baci ga baci, no? Dobro. Hvati kako ćemo mi izaći, ovo se ne vidi ništa. Pa...
Pao mi tank na... Daj mi sad.
Ti voziš, no? Izlaz ti je markova na radaru kao žuto, vidiš? A može i preko rova ako potrefi šivicu. Bitno je da uvati šivicu, on će da vuče uz zid. Možeš preko toga, ali moraš preko toga uskog, vidiš?
Preko uskog, dobro.
Vidiš? Moraš da znaš kuda može, kuda ne može. Još dva. Kad istekne vreme, još 2 minuta dok ne dođe avion. Prilike 2. Ne možeš, to je tank Drakola. Pa u drugu najbolje vuče, ali ne ide brže. Vidi ovoga, majke. Pa ovako polako ti ide najbolje, samo ti kažem. Kroz bazu si prošao. Iza leđa, je. Pazi vodu da ne upadneš, to je jarak. Ček. Idi ka izgled, idi. Čujem sample, samo idi.
Gdje si ti jebak?
Sample sam, da, ajde, sample vadim. Vozi.
Hoćeš da te sad...
Ne mora, vozi kad izlazi, ti ću ja. Brzo se ja teleportiram što ti voziš, vidiš.
To se pravo vodim.
Evo vidim te, ti jedva si ispred mene, znaš.
Da, ovo stranje ne može da vuče.
Ni ne treba brže da ide. To je što je.
Dobro.
To je to. Stigo si. Ne moraš ni da kucaš ništa, stiže sam. Da treba samo da voziš u krug.
Jebali smo sve ujebati,
Ja, mapa je prazna. Bukvalno.
Očistili smo je kao ništa, vidi.
Kao sigurni river u 8. putniku ili ti Alienu. Tako voziš. Ne, si gledao Aliens? Ono, kao Space Marines, ono. Stani, Drako, stani. Ako se budeš otišao ikod, gotovo si. Ajde, sad može. Sad nam se krene nazad. Iza nas. Vidi kako spamuju, ja. Mrtvi spameri.
Govore, ja zvali backup.
Niže moraš napred malo, to. Da bi borio ugao.
Sami se krivi tank zbog ovih kamenja.
A, znam. Reload. Nisam stigao zadnjeg.
To si bombu baci?
Ma oni su bacili bombu. On je. Kad provališ koliko sporo ide, skontaš da zapravo nije ni loše što je toliko sporo, da ide brže, isprevrtao bi se 5 puta. A ide po sistemu gusenica. Ako držiš levo, leva gusenica vuče, ako držiš desna, desna vuče.
Ovo ide brže, brate, Rikard.
Pa to ti kažem, kad driftuješ na jednu gusenicu brže rotira nego što ide napred. Pazi da nas ne pregazi. Stani, nemoj ispod njega. Ubici, idi rikvert.
Evo, sklanjamo se. Ajmo izaći. Ne, gore, podnji jedan. Prišao.
To. Ulazi. Možete radut. Možete radut. Što si ti 140 level na mom ekranu?
Znači što je...
Zabagovan.
Zabagovan.
A.
Ja sam na prošli kom bio 50, 58, ne mogu da se sjetim.
Bio je kao radar negdje na mapi. Vaš te je bio.
Ma, bolest kurac. I ovo su sjebali dosta. Ekstrem.
Yes.
Gdje ćeš jače biti?
Možda je setko, ali nisam toliki tryharder.
Zovi nešto, on bi...
On liču XP.
Stvarno?
A, to mu je specijalnost.
Kako redi?
Pa uđe na desetku, razumiješ, ljudi ga nose bukvalno. Oni sve skuplje, razumiješ, oni samo prate se avioline.
Nekaj link.
Ja ga zebam, ličar.
Meni je sacrifice. Da, duša moja.
Stotine i stotine sklakova.
Žrtve smo bili ovdje.
Stotine i stotine sklakova.
Da sklonim ovaj impact, ovo govno. Haj ga eksploziv ili frag. Frag nije loš, je?
Ha, eksploziv, sad da još ti imaš da sebi. Frag ti je rasprskavajuća. A ha, eksploziv ti je heavy armor penetration. To ti je pa za tankove i hulko je dobro. Frag ti je za pešadio. Dobije se level up za laser, šta? Ne.
Ne znam koji je kurac koji stavio. Kaže, Psycho Weapon Config, kao config da stavim tako.
A ne, to ti je kao da namestiš attachmente za oružje, kao to ti je drugačiji setting za drugačije oružje. Kao više profila.
Šta mi kaže sad, za Warbounded 26. 741 super.
Imat ćeš ih još tamo na onome mobile s Warband.
Kredita, super kredit, sviđa mi se što ti igra daje, brate, ne moraš ni da daš pare, jebate, kupiš igru i sa igranjem grindaš, brate, battle passove. Ne moraš da ih plaćaš pravim parama, već.
Pa ne moraš ako da ne ideš. Ja sam oko 80% do 90% ključe igranje, 10-20% sam baš kupio sam Warbondove, ne Warbonde, kupio sam super gate, eto da supportam developer, malo ništa posebno. Nisam morao kao štrko. Recimo kupovao sam u Superstore one stvari, eto. Same Warbondove sam oklatičao.
Demokratija. Ovdje Matić igra kartu.
Tu neki igra čovjek, šta sad? Sam još...
nemam ruku, bret.
Vidim.
Nis ruku, bret.
Ti si šef ove voditi ekspedicije, a?
Znaš, nis ruku, bret.
Drži nekako stvari, vidim.
Nije stream, majke. Šta je ovo, bret?
Ja sam na ovu lisicu ili ja pratim lisicu.
Šta je ovo?
Kad bi ja znao koji ti ono baš link za kick.
Kucaj Kids, uđi na sajt i... piše
Dracula BG.
98, ne BG. Dracula. 98. Eto šta je ovo?
Mhm. Ja vidim, ruka mu je deformisana.
Polomljena, brate, skroz.
Ajde, idi na globalnu mapu, a? Go. Snap. Skid, bang. Bira drugu planetu. Pa mogu si... Može terminit, staj. Pa, zavisi šta voliš da biješ.